man. Nah, man, we just chilling around this thing. Yes, RJ Mickens is still available, JT. He's still available. Still available. Oh, man. This is... Oh, boy. Boy. I'm gonna ask this question. If Shedeur, let's have a conversation. If Shedeur does not get drafted, right? If he doesn't get drafted, can he go back to college?
I wouldn't even want to go back.
I agree. I don't think he wants to, man. It's me said, you know them people that try to sell their own home versus hiring a pro agent. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. It's me. I understand.
Lamar Jackson did a good job.
Yeah, he did.
I just want to point that out there.
Shout out to Christian Troy. He said the Sanders hate is real. We got a lot of people that's popping in. What do you do as part of a player's entourage as your homeboy drops from projected first round to past fourth to fifth? Hey, you stick with him, man. You stick with that guy. If that's your boy, you stick with him. Oh. By the rules, yes, he can be a higher agent. Nick wanted to send Tyler Shough over Sanders. We still trying to understand that. We're still trying to understand that one, man. For real. We are still trying to understand that. Like, I don't understand this, man. This is wild, ladies and gentlemen. This is a wild. This is wild. Oh boy.
I said the same thing, Chris. It's crazy, man. Got some of the people rolling in. Shout out to my main man, Nick. What's going on, Roll Damn Tide?
War Eagle.
Here they come. They invading.
War Eagle.
Bishop Frank, what's going on?
War Eagle.
We got an Oklahoma fan in here. But a good man.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all chilling with us around the water cooler as always. Looking at what's happening with the draft right now. It's gonna be this is great, man. We appreciate y'all so much. Oh man, this is
your boy Tim said Sharp using profanity on the stream.
Talking about the other stuff.
What other stuff?
Talking about RTR. That's what he's saying.
Oh, I was like, no, man, I can't cuss, man. I ain't even saying nothing outrageous. I don't think. I hope not.
Oh boy. Boy.
Yeah, appreciate everybody in here, man. We just doing the dog only.
Yeah,
down
man.
with the Eagles. That's what I'm talking about, Nick. This is what happened when my folks come in here, just invade it. But be respectful. But I like that, Nick. Not you, Nick. I gotta say Auburn, Nick.
This is crazy. It's crazy.
Man, shout out to everybody, man. That's what I said. Football season, man. I can't wait. Get me a nice Polish dog with everything on it. some ribs. Modelo. I don't drink beer like that, but I love Modelo's.
The Panthers.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, y'all. I'm thinking about food right now because I am home.
And to take Cam Jackson at defensive tackle. That's another defensive tackle that the Panthers have taken.
That's my main man.
Okay,
right
wait a minute. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Got development. The Seattle Seahawks are trading backup quarterback to the Minnesota Vikings. So now the Seahawks need a quarterback, at least as a backup. Could we see my guy? Could we see him? Could Shedeur end up in Seattle? Shout out to Jonathan Lewis coming from us from the Badlands of Twitter.
Oh man, that's my guy, man. Shout out to my boy John Lewis down there at the Bama Standard doing big things. Those guys, shout out to them.
Oh boy, the chat just started jumping. Did you add Twitter to it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, dang, like I didn't know that. I was like, okay, that's what's up. Shout out to everybody that's coming in from Twitter.
My girl Kim.
Yeah, shout out to Kim. Shout out to everybody that's coming in from Twitter, rocking with us around the water cooler here. As we sit back and watch the draft. We're gonna be here all day watching the draft. If you haven't, make sure you subscribe to Sharpshooters Podcast. They on their way to 800 subscribers over there.
Please help me. Only 21 subs away, everybody. Just come on. Bro.
There you go, right there. 21 away from 800. Subscribe to the Water Cooler Talk Sports over here.
Please.
We trying to hit 700 soon. Trying to hit 700 subscribers soon. So subscribe to Water Cooler Talk Podcast over Water Cooler Talk Sports, over here. Make sure that make sure you subscribe to Tight Sports, Alabama Football Megacast. Subscribe over there with DC Wolf at Auburn Addicts TV. Subscribe over to Dustin and Blake over at the Up Tempo Podcast. And of course, subscribe to our guy Auburn Tez at It's SEC Season over there as well, man. All right. Go ahead, my bad.
No. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I was just about to say the Ravens on the clock and the pick is in. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna wait till they make that pick. I don't want to be talking over it.
I don't even think they're gonna make the pick. I think they're just gonna put it at the bottom of the screen. Or they're not gonna put it publicly on the television. There's no way. I mean, and let's get this conversation. We had this conversation a little bit earlier, but now there's some more people that came to the chat, and I want to get their thoughts on this. What are y'all thoughts on this Shedeur slide, bro? What are y'all thoughts on this? What are y'all thoughts on the Shedeur on the Shedeur slide? What logical reason is there that Shedeur Sanders has slided out of the first round? If you want to say he slid out of the first round, okay. But what logical reason is there for Shedeur Sanders to slide out of the second round all the way to potentially being a fifth round, maybe even sixth round? And from the way it's looking, he potentially could go undrafted, which I do not want to happen. What logical reason is there that we have not seen Shedeur Sanders drafted in the NFL draft? Right. Shout out to Carson Vincent. Carson Vincent drafted to the Ravens.
Yeah.
Pick 140 to the Ravens. Carson Vincent, Alabama A&M, HBCUs. Woo! Shout out to Carson Vincent, man. Shout out to Carson Vincent, man. Shout out to Carson Vincent.
Woo! Didn't I call it?
You did.
Didn't I call it?
You did. You said he wouldn't fall past the fifth round, and he is at pick 140.
There we go, baby.
Shout out to Carson Vincent. Is he going? Oh, wait a minute. The Vikings trade alert. Oh, is this a Seahawks trade? Is this
traded?
Trade? Yeah, they traded to the. This is the Seahawks trade. Minnesota has traded the pick to the Seahawks. Say it again.
Who was being traded? My fault.
The backup quarterback Sam Howell. I think they traded him. I think they traded that pick. So this is the Seahawks. They trade the pick to the Seahawks. But back to Carson Vincent. Is he potentially the next Jonathan Ogden? Is that the guy that the Ravens decided to go get to beef up the offensive line? Yes, sir. King Richard. Ravens select Vincent from Alabama A&M. Yes. Shout out to Carson Vincent, man. Jonathan Lewis said, hit the like button. LOL. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to him. Help us out, man. Help us out.
Carson Vincent, baby. Woo!
Titan
Shout out
Sports
to
Alabama
Alabama
Football
A&M, baby.
Podcast. He should be in here within the next hour or so. Wait, are you saying this is Shedeur right now, JT? Are you saying Shedeur right now? Is this what you're saying? Right now, Shedeur is what you're saying. There we go. There we go. Shout out to Alabama Poe. Cam Jackson to the Panthers. We got another defensive tackle. Good depth piece behind Derek Brown. We like that. We like that. Yeah, they traded the backup quarterback. So this potentially, you're right. This could potentially be a Shedeur Sanders spot. Hold up.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it, but it potentially
I hope
is.
so, man.
Riley Mills.
Man, give me a Carson Vincent jersey, man. Give me a Carson Vincent jersey. Turn up, man. We in here, man. Yeah, that's dope. Dope.
Hey, who was picked at 141? Let me see, because I low key missed that one. Who was at 141? Because I missed something.
That at least made me happy, man. At least right now.
Okay, Cam Jackson to the Panthers. That's who it was. The Panthers picked Cam Jackson. That's who it was. Cam Jackson. And then after that was Riley Mills. Okay, cool.
Yeah, man, that shot got me feeling good. I feel good about myself. Oh man, I got one of my favorite people in the house. Shout out to Miss Janet. How you doing? Carson Vincent. Yeah. We happy about that, man. Shout out to all the HBCUs out there.
Jordan Phillips from Maryland. Okay.
This guy was a wrestler, weightlifter in high school, really strong. Jordan Phillips out of Maryland going through the golf.
Shout out to that. Congratulations.
Man,
Congratulations to him.
Man, Nick, man, appreciate all y'all, man. Up in here, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Hanging out with my dog Nick.
Yeah.
Just supporting one another. But I'm on his channel. I'm just streaming from mine, just bringing some more interaction over here. Shout out to Mark.
Yes.
Seattle trades Pitt to Cleveland.
Yep. So the Browns are on the clock. Browns still need a quarterback. No, the Browns, no, JT. No, the Browns have not taken a quarterback yet.
They have.
Who did they take?
Dylan Gabriel.
You right. They did. They took Dylan Gabriel. My bad.
It happens, bro.
God, I forgot about that. That atrocity.
They can still go get one.
Goodness gracious.
I'm telling you, y'all, this something that I have never seen ever in any type of draft. If Mel Kiper say he has never seen nothing like this and he don't even understand it, you know it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
So just to see this going on, that's why I say if they ever have any type of countdown of worst slides in NFL draft history, or they ain't even got to put worst on there, just put slide in NFL draft history, it's no question what's number one. So you might well go ahead and turn off the TV. We already know what one is because this one is all timer. Because you can't explain it, even though I can explain it. But God bless him.
This is, I mean, he said Tomlin gonna steal Sanders late. We're gonna end up with a Netflix documentary in 20 years. This would be the round to do it. This would be the round to do it, to take Shedeur. This would be the round to do it, man. Yeah, it's no way this many QBs are better than Shedeur. I'm with you there. I'm with you there, Alabama Poe Dwight. I'm with you, my guy.
My boy Dwight, what's going on, dog?
I'm with you there, man.
My boy is finally on the live stream on relatively on time. So I'm happy. He said he missed the last few, man, but appreciate him as always, man. Appreciate everybody for real. Like I always say, man, we're literally nothing without you guys showing us support. If you're giving your time and energy to even listen to us, that's a privilege.
Yes,
that
it
is
is.
a privilege. So definitely appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you for just showing the channel some love. And like I said, if you ain't subscribed to Nick's channel at the Water Cool Talk Sports, I like to change up. I ain't never talked to you about that, but make sure you guys subscribe to him over there. And if you're not subscribed to the Sharpshooters podcast, come on over. We're almost at 800. I think Nick and them, y'all almost at 650.
Yep, almost at 650.
I know everybody's not subscribed to everybody, so just go on over there and subscribe to everybody. Show some love. Nick and them, good people. I can vouch for them. They're Auburn fans. I'm an Alabama fan, but I can vouch for them.
Let's see. Let's see what happened, man. I don't want to pronounce your name. Is Kennefy? He said, is it the NFL owners or the GMs? It's both.
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 That's my boy, man. What's going on, dog?
Shout out to Kennefy. It's both. Huggy said, man, all right, fellas, got a dip. Lil Huggy says, what's happening? Tell Lil Huggy we said what it is, bro.
Is that my boy, Mike Jones? Mike Jones?
Ladies and gentlemen, the legend of Sweet Sugar Bow Williams is leaving the chat. Hopefully he'll make it back later on. We'll be here until the end of the draft. But the legend of Sweet Sugar Bow Williams, Huggy Beard, is out. Shout out to our guy. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bow Williams.
I didn't want to go there with him, Kyle. I'll let him pronounce it.
My bad. Did I say it wrong?
No, man, it's all good. Just call him Kyle, man. Good.
Kyle?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Damn.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. So now we need to have a conversation. Now we need to have a conversation. Now we need to have a conversation. Now we need to have a conversation of why I am pissed off right now. We need to have a conversation right now of why I am pissed off right now. Woo! Let's go. I don't know, man. I don't know. So you picked Dillon Gabriel in the 3rd round.
Wasted a pick. Wasted
a pick at quarterback when another team could have had Dillon Gabriel somewhere else. Bruh, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Shout out to Shedeur for getting drafted. I'm happy this happened. 5th round, pick 144 to the Cleveland Browns. And you sit here. This could have been done
Yep.
This could have been done back at round 2 when you took Carson, however you say his last name, at linebacker. This could have been done if you didn't want to do it in the first round when you took Mason Graham at defensive lineman. Okay. This could have been done again when you took. Hold up. Let me find it. Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round at 94th pick.
Yep.
This could have been done when you took Dylan Sampson at running back when you already took Quinshon Judkins in the 2nd round. Boy, these folks, bro.
They gonna lose, bro. You about to lose your job.
These folks, bro.
And they deserve it, bro. What did I just say, bro? They doing unnecessary things that they don't have to do. They could have been building, picking other positions of need. But hey, man, shout out to all my family up there in Cleveland, Ohio. I know they loving this pit right now, man. Shout out to Shedeur Sanders, man, and the Sanders family, man. I'm loving everything.
Shout out to Shedeur, man. Congratulations to Shedeur. Congratulations to Shedeur. Bro, I wonder what that phone call was like when he got that call. I'm interested to know what that phone call was like when he got it.
Shit, he probably was asking, is this really you?
That probably, I agree. Exactly.
I'd be like, FaceTime me.
This is wild, man. This is wild.
This would be crazy. Just imagine if he becomes the starter. If he becomes the starter and somehow miraculously down the career, he leads Cleveland, the Cleveland Browns, to a Super Bowl. They literally just got a 1st round talent in the 5th round. Y'all need to be way, way more excited than that.
That's what I'm
saying. Way more excited than that.
Like, come on, man. He had picked 144. So if you're looking at the rookie scale, he get a 4-year deal, $4,646,553 is what is what the 144th pick is gonna get. Man. This is wild, bro. Congratulations to Shedeur. Go ball out, Shedeur. Go ball out, man. Go ball out, Shedeur.
Go prove him wrong, man. Go prove him wrong.
It's time for him to go prove him wrong, man. Very true.
Just on my end, man, I just want to shout out my boy Larry Lars. Larry, what I tell you about Malachi Starks now? What I tell you about Malachi Starks, I got him. I told you the night before the draft. And I do hope they back up that Brett truck. I mean, I just hope he balls out so bad. Like, when he just balls out and it comes up to that 2nd contract, I want that blank check. I'm going to write whatever number I want, and you better send it. Yeah, Dwight, man, I said it, man. I tried to tell him, man. Go look at the pot. Try to tell him. I think I even remember the time at 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 26 seconds. Man, I'm so happy, man. But at the same time, it didn't even have to come to this. It didn't have to come to this.
That's what I'm saying. They literally drafted a quarterback ahead of him. They drafted 2 running backs, a linebacker. They had 2 picks in the 2nd round. They drafted a linebacker and a running back, and one of the running backs was Quinshon Judkins. Came back in the 3rd round, drafted Dylan Gabriel, a quarterback. Then came back and drafted what's my guy? What's the guy from Dylan Sampson from Tennessee, a running back, and then you come back and pick him. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's why I say I can understand the running back position because it's looking like more and more that Nick Chubb is not going to be there. the quarterback situation don't make any type of sense.
Now you got Dylan Gabriel. Now it's gonna be a quarterback battle for who gonna be the guy. Well, I think Joe Flacco gonna probably start the season, but now you're looking at it like who gonna be the guy? Is it gonna be Dylan Gabriel or is it gonna be Shedeur? And we all know Shedeur gonna win that. That's not a question. Shedeur is gonna win that. He's gonna win that right now, man.
Said Quinn Ewers to sit right now. I don't know why. That's a first. He was a first round talent. Dog pound, baby.
Yeah, they got Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders. They drafted Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round with the 94th pick.
You can't make this up, man.
Crazy, man.
I'm disappointed in Pittsburgh, then
Yes.
Cleveland. I am
Yes.
definitely disappointed in Pittsburgh for real.
Because they could have been had him, bro. They could have had him back in the 3rd, 4th round.
As much as I love Mike Tomlin, if Shedeur turns out to be what I and Nick believe he's going to be,
Yep.
Mike Tomlin, that's almost a fireable offense. Whoever had the choice to the final call to make that pick. That's a fireable offense.
Well, Watson ain't gonna be there. Watson got a ruptured Achilles. He probably ain't gonna play ever.
He's not even about to be there, so
He
he's
ain't about
done
to
for
be
the
there.
season.
Yeah, he
He's
done
done
for the
for the
season,
season,
and
so-
they just restructured his contract to where he could be a post June 1st release in 2026. So it seems as if all signs they getting ready to let him walk. So he's not even part of the conversation no more. So that's what it seems like when it comes to Deshaun Watson. But this whole notion, this
Said that contract holding on like a mofo. You ain't lying.
yeah.
You ain't lying on that one. You ain't lying on that one.
Man.
Well, I swear, man. I'm happy for him, man. This stupid, unnecessary drama
Yeah.
is over on his part, man. Hopefully Shiloh get drafted too.
Yep.
But just the Browns, they don't even really get no credit on this because they're just stupid. They're just stupid for no reason. It's just unnecessary, bro. It's just totally unnecessary to even wait this long. Like, come on, bro. Why? What is the wait for?
Oh boy. Oh
you
boy.
don't even deserve credit for this. You just incompetent bastards. That's all you want me. It's like, what are you doing?
Makes no sense.
Nobody should give you credit. Nobody.
Oh my goodness. Who the Rams picking? Ty Hamilton.
Like I'm literally now just starting to listen to the commentary.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing too.
Because just hearing some of these dudes just talk, and it was just like, man, I hope Shedeur, man, I don't. I'm telling you, y'all, you don't understand how happy I was when Jalen Hurts won his Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
It was just because I knew the same type of hate from Alabama fans and fans of all walks of life was getting on this man. And then all of a sudden, everybody was just all shh. They was all hush hush. They ain't got nothing to say, even though he outperformed the best player in the league twice in the Super Bowl, I might add. At least have the decent enough. If you think Shedeur is not going to be nothing, I'm just asking this in the nicest way possible. If you don't think he's going to be anybody and you talk down on him, okay. I think that's lame, but okay. If you're talking down on somebody. But have the decency, if he becomes great, to at least say, I was wrong.
Yep.
Just say I was wrong.
Yep.
He proved me wrong. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you cowards ain't gonna do that. And I'm saying cowards, if you take offense to that, that means I'm talking about you. So hey, it is what it is, man. Just have the decency to just say, I was wrong. He's a baller. It is what it is. Trust me, man, I had to do it before. I ain't do it to this extent. I'm just like, man, I don't think the guy's that good. But hey, man, I can't be right all the time. None of us is right all the time. Like, man, we all can be wrong about some stuff. Like, shoot, I don't believe let's just say Deuce Knight. I think Deuce Knight is gonna be good. But it's some people that don't think he's gonna be there. But what if he become an all-time great? Would the same people that talk down on him be like, hey man, I was wrong? But I guarantee you, if Deuce Knight was right in front of him, they'll be trying to get an autograph.
Exactly. Very true. Very true.
Keelan Russell. I'm just using it doesn't matter. I'm like, man, I don't like a certain team, but I don't dislike the players. I was at the Senior Bowl right there with Eugene Asante. I said roll tide. He said War Eagle to me, and we took a picture with a smile on our face. It's bigger than the game, man. It's bigger than the game, man. Jaquez Hunter right there. Happy to see him too, man. It's like it's bigger than the game. It's just playful banter when we just talking about this game. It's just playful. We just talk, man. Yes, I talk down on Auburn. I don't like their trees, though. I really don't. I think that was. I don't care about that.
A lot. It's a lot.
I don't like Toomer's Corner. There's a lot of things I don't like about Auburn. I hate Auburn, to be honest, but I don't hate the players. I don't hate the players. I love Bo Jackson. I love Charles Barkley. I love Frank Thomas. I love him. I'm sorry, I do. But we just got a bunch of cowards, man, that probably can't shoot a left-handed layup, can't throw a football to save their life, and can't swing a baseball bat. But
a left-handed layup.
And they left-handed. But
man, but like I got mixed emotions. Like I'm still trying to process this. I got mixed emotions because I'm looking at the draft and I'm looking like, bro, y'all could have did this 2 rounds ago when y'all had 2 picks in the 3rd round. Y'all could have did it then. Y'all could have did that then, man.
She said, "Pipe down on the lefties." I'm not saying that the lefties can't shoot, man. You see certain people play, man. They can't make a left-handed layup, hit a layup at all. But yeah, man, that's all I'm saying, man. Let's just have some decency, man. Just say we're wrong on things, but it's okay, bro. I'm not right. Niggas not right all the time. Y'all not right all the time, but shoot, man, just give somebody their credit when they just give folks their credit, man, when they prove you wrong. That's the only thing I ask.
What's up, Coach? How you doing, Coach? What's up? What's up? What it is?
My main man, Coach Sean, my partner, the most underrated person. He don't want to give himself no credit, man. One of the best on these YouTube streets, man. Coach Sean, just my humble opinion. Y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel. Y'all already know, man, one of the best in the building. He don't want to give himself that credit. I am every single time.
In the words of Cam Newton, what it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be.
One of the most knowledgeable people on these YouTube streets, and soon to be highly respected by everybody on these YouTube streets. Bro, they really drafted 2 quarterbacks.
They did. They did.
This is crazy. This is almost like
They really did.
But at least when I thought it was crazy when Washington when they drafted RG3 and then they drafted Kirk Cousins in the 4th round. But this ain't even one of those cases. It's like 3 and 5 picks. Like, bro, you know how much value you had out there. You could have got Danny Stutzman, could have got Billy Bowman. You could have got so many guys, but you chose to get Dylan Gabriel. If you're gonna get Dylan Gabriel and not get Shedeur, then so be it. But you got both of these guys when you could have went and got something else. That's why they don't get no credit. They don't deserve nothing. They just the stupidity award goes to da-da-da-da. Come on, man.
I can name Raiders. I can name the Steelers. I can name the Saints for drafting Tyler Shough over Shedeur. The Rams legitimately could have drafted him and made a case for it because Matthew Stafford's getting ready to probably retire in the next couple of years.
Yep.
I mean, but the Saints drafting Tyler Shough over Shedeur. I mean, again, shout out to Louis Riddick. He was on Tyler Shough and things, stuff like that. But still, though, come on, man.
And then Coach Sean is a big time Steelers fan. I know, man. I know. They believe in Mason Rudolph that much. I promise you. They can get Aaron Rodgers all they want. At least have the future so you're prepared. So you're at least prepared for the future. That's why I said if this man balls out, man, it's a fireball offense. I'm sorry. No,
all right, it's me. We appreciate you coming in, my guy. Not a saying the show. We low-key just giving our thoughts and our opinions and what we see going on and why we feel that way. But man, we appreciate you coming by. We appreciate you coming by, my guy. DJ Giddings, running back, is going to the Colts.
Definitely shout out to Q Rob too, man. I was shocked about that one. Q Rob doesn't have a lot of tape on there. Was loyal all the way to the end until he got hurt. He was gonna have a big time year with Alabama before he got hurt, man, because he was leading us in sacks and all that. Very, very happy for Q Rob and his family, man, going out there to the Broncos, who I may add is having a fantastic draft. Getting Jahdae Barron in the first round to that already loaded defense, and they just got better. The Broncos on the rise. If Bo Nix continues to produce, man, watch out for the Broncos.
Yeah, him and Sean Payton together. But if he continue to progress, the Broncos gonna be a team for the next decade, or however long Sean Payton decide to coach.
Yep. That's what I said, man. Is Sean Payton only proven because I know a lot of people was trying to give him flack because of the Russell Wilson stuff. But I was like, bro, don't let Russell Wilson sucker y'all into another long contract, Steelers. And I'm glad the Steelers didn't fall for that bait because Sean Payton is a great coach, bro. He is a great coach.
Mm-hmm.
And the Broncos are only just going up and up and up. And I love the way that they drafted, man. It's only sky's the limit, man. Sky's the limit with them right now. I'm loving everything that they're doing over there. Shout out to the Walton family. Wally World.
Jamar James, linebacker. heading to the Cowboys from Florida.
That is crazy. Nisha, that's crazy. They have five
quarterbacks on the roster. 5 quarterbacks on the roster.
5 quarterbacks. That is insane.
They got to cut 2 of them. They're gonna have to cut 2 of them.
That is insane, boy. That is insane. I like the Shamar James pick to Shamar James to the Cowboys is a real good pick.
Yup, it is. I
really do like that pickup. Cowboys having a nice draft too. Getting Tyler Booker, a menace. Probably had the most quotable video I've seen out. So, but it's gonna be fun, man. Him and Jalen Carter going at it for years to come.
Boy.
Man, this is I ain't gonna lie, man. This whole Shedeur watch this probably is the most views that the fourth. Well, just I ain't gonna even say the 4th through 7. Just the 5th round by itself. That probably was the most watched 5th round in the history of the NFL draft.
It was. It had to be. Yes, had to have been.
And if anybody get get any type of results on that, please don't be please send that in and share with us because I really want to know that. Appreciate you, Coach Sean, man. All that you do, brother. Of course, y'all. Recap show of the NFL draft tomorrow at 5. Definitely, Coach Sean definitely gonna be on there giving his insights. Hope to see all y'all there. Talk about this madness. We'll probably get the madness out the way early so we can talk about the rest of the draft. But
I'm about to say, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me like.
Oh no, I hold it down for you, man. I hold it down for you. Hold it down for you. But yeah, man, everybody just come on. We're gonna talk about the draft, but you know, Coach Sean and the fellas gonna be over there, and we're gonna talk about the draft. So can't wait to see how that gonna go. See, I knew it. You the only one watch. Nobody has watched this up to this point. Like literally nobody. This is crazy. Like I said, man, if you guys are not subscribed to the channel, man, Sharpshooters Podcast, come on over, man. Show your love. Hit that like button. It helps with the algorithm and all that, man. On the road to 800 subscribers. We're sitting at 779 subscribers, trying to get at least 800 before next week. We can make it happen. I know everybody ain't subscribed to the channel, so come on over. But appreciate you, Miss Janet. Just what y'all doing on this Saturday, man? I know we watching the draft and all that good stuff, cheering on our teams, hoping they don't make stupid mistakes like the Cleveland Browns. Nah, Larry. I wish I could pull y'all up here, but I'm on Nick's channel. I'm just streaming from I'm streaming from his channel. But Tim Smith hasn't been drafted yet. Still waiting on him. It's just been Q-Rob, Malachi, and shout out to Malachi too, going to the Jets. That was a great pickup by Jets. See, the Ravens, we don't make mistakes in the draft, just on the field. No, man, y'all, hey, trust me, man. It's hard to win every year. It's not easy. Tom Brady and them made it look easy. It's not easy. So trust me. You can always be the Carolina Panthers now. I got to get my boy Bryce up out of there, man. I got to get Bryce up out of there. Miss Janet say she recovering from a root canal. Whew. Please get well, Miss Janet. Cause there ain't no joke right there. Appreciate you, King Richard, man. Trying to get there, man. Just that's what I said, man. We nothing without you guys. Appreciate you guys supporting our channel, Water Cooler Talk. That's Nick and them. Water Cooler Talk Sports. Go like and subscribe those boys. Shout out to Marcus. I love Bryce. Man, I need to get Bryce up out of there, bro. I'm sorry. That man used to do a lot of Houdini magic for real with the Tide, man. But we're gonna see, man, because Carolina Panthers are some incompetent folks for real. I'm trying to get the draft on my computer so I can watch it. But I'm trying to keep y'all entertained at the same time until Nick get back so I can pull it up and I can watch it right along with y'all. Anybody on the grill today, man? Nobody from drinking beers or anything? What y'all doing out there, man? Shopping? Women be shopping. You know, my fault, y'all. Yeah, no, I didn't messed up, but it's all good. But yeah, man, what's going on out there, man? We still waiting on CJ Dupree. Gonna see where he gonna land up in the draft. I don't know where CJ gonna land. There's gonna be a lot of guys that's in this draft not drafted because it's so talented. It's a very, very talented draft for real. Don't care about no Dolphins. Okay, decent pickup. Man, draft is just always an interesting time every year. Anybody know what the draft gonna be at next year? Anybody know what it's gonna be at next year? Because I'm interested in knowing. Because I say if they ever gonna be in Atlanta, I was gonna go to that one. Pittsburgh, that Pittsburgh trade Pitt to the Chiefs.
All right, all
There you
right, all
go.
right.
We back on.
Yeah, man. Had to go make
Shout
me
out
a
to my
sandwich.
man Justin at the Bama Standard. Said with Wade's tight end have been flying off the board, CJ should have been drafted by now. You ain't lying. Definitely should have been drafted by now. Oh, he's happy.
Kansas City Chiefs on the board.
Yeah, they just traded Pittsburgh just traded their pick for them.
Let's see who his pick is. Let's see who it is.
Kansas City Chiefs select Rescue Shaw, punter. Tuskegee.
To the Kansas City Chiefs.
Well, that look like good sandwich, man.
2025 NFL Draft.
Hey, man.
Kansas City Chiefs select
I need it.
Jeffrey Bossa, linebacker, Oregon.
I need it. You know, but a ham cheese sandwich with a little of that Chick-fil-A sauce on it. All right, Spagnola. I see what you're doing, Spagnola. Trying to get some more defensive weapons in there, Spagnola. I see you.
Man, I forgot the guy name that was at the Senior Bowl, man. He was out of UCLA, man. I don't think he got drafted yet.
He did. Olafemi.
Yeah.
He got drafted in the second round.
No, I was about to say, man, because he falling. I was like, what? I don't know what's going on. Where he going?
I'm about to tell you right now.
You won't
Olafemi
get
went
much, man. I need to give me a sandwich.
to the Titans.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Smile Monday is still on the board. Oh my God, come on, man. Look at that. Look how deep this draft is, man.
Wait, so the draft is in Pittsburgh next year?
Oh, Larry, appreciate that, man. That may have to be up there. My cousin, big time Pittsburgh fan. I know he cussing right now. I know he pissed off because he wanted Shador on the team. Bucks got Elijah Roberts,
Yep.
edge out of SMU. King Richard been on it.
Shout out to King. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the chat, the one, the only, Auburn Tez. What's up, Tez? How you feeling, man?
What's happening, man?
You on mute.
Am I on mute for real?
No,
You
you're
on mute.
No, you're not.
Man, you should have kept going with it, man. God dog, man. You ruined it.
How y'all fellas doing, man?
I'm
Chilling,
feeling good.
man.
Shador drafted now.
Oh,
Your thoughts, Tez. You gotta give
we
us
can
thoughts.
turn
You
it
gotta give us
off,
some
man.
thoughts.
We
give
can
some
turn the
thoughts,
draft
Tez.
off now. Like,
You said we can turn it around.
that's my
Well.
thoughts.
Yeah, low key.
Nah. I just really got the news when I was on my way home. I just got home from whatever I was doing. But man, I mean, it went to a team that needs a quarterback. In the Browns. I hadn't had really a lot of time to process this, but I knew he'd get drafted. I knew he'd get drafted by one of the teams in the first round that needed a quarterback, and the Browns was one of those teams. And man, he goes to Cleveland. I don't know if that's where he wanted to go, but he's gonna have an opportunity to prove himself. They seem to be putting a lot of pieces around him, putting the roster together. So, I mean, happy for that kid, man. Now
How you
everybody can.
How you feel that
down.
how you feel that they drafted Dylan Gabriel as well?
Why? Okay.
Go ahead and get it out.
Colleges do this all the time. Colleges go get 2 5-star quarterbacks or a 5-star quarterback and a quarterback out of the portal, or they go get an experienced quarterback or whatever, and they put them out there and they make them compete for the starting job. I think that competition is healthy. Dylan Gabriel's a Heisman finalist, so like this is not, you know, a lot of people look at Dylan Gabriel like a scrub. But nah, he's not a scrub. That kid can ball. He's got something to him. And you put him in the room with Shador and tell them to go at it and see who's gonna win. I think you're gonna get a good quarterback out of that situation.
I think it's asinine.
That's because you think it's stupid that they drafted Shador, or
I think it's
Dylan
stupid
Gabriel
to have
first.
2 quarterbacks. See, the thing between college and the NFL, like you have a limited amount of picks. If you was gonna do something like that, you could have I don't see Dylan Gabriel like even being drafted.
You don't
But
think Dylan Gabriel's a draft pick?
I don't. I'm just saying, like you could have got that in. You could have. It was a lot of picks that you pretty much wasted a pick when you could have got something that is more
got you.
immediate.
Yeah.
I got you. I get what you're saying. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. But man, I don't got to pick in the draft. I'm not one of these franchises. I don't know what they need. So. And it's the Browns. Like, come on, man. When have they ever got it right?
I ain't arguing with you on that.
Good one. It's a good one.
I ain't arguing with you on that.
It's not surprising at all, right?
Yeah! Yeah! KLS to the Chargers,
doesn't
baby.
Oh, that's dope.
KLS to the Chargers, baby.
I don't know if it was worth all that.
It was, though.
That's dope.
Trust me, man. He been like this every time an Auburn player been drafted.
Yes, it was, though.
So what did I miss? I saw Jarquez because I hadn't been looking at this all morning.
Eugene,
Okay.
I'm surprised Eugene up there. Still up there.
He's still on the board.
Yeah, but y'all about to come up. Y'all got the next 2 picks.
Yeah, the Niners do. Well, the Packers next, then the Niners. I think.
Hey, I wouldn't mind putting
I mean,
Eugene
y'all 2
next
picks
to,
away.
I wouldn't mind putting Eugene next to Fred Warner. That'd be what better running back? I mean, better linebacker to learn from.
His uncle is Cam Chancellor.
Who?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
KLS.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either until now. They had it at the bottom.
He quietly balled out this year. A lot of people don't give us credit because he ain't win but 5 games, but that kid had a year. KLS.
Oh, yeah.
He had a year. And then he ran a 4.37. I did not know he was that athletic.
My bad, JT. I forgot your daughter was asleep. I forgot you said that. I'm sorry, Miss Janet. Sorry. I just had to get that out.
Cuss him out, Miss Janet.
All I'm gonna say is when Eugene Asante get drafted, it might be louder than that. Just telling y'all. I'm just telling y'all.
Tez Johnson still out there.
That
I think
combine hurt him,
Ted's
though.
size. I think
Oh
Ted's
yeah, the combine definitely hurt. It was just the speed. That was really all it was.
You run
But that's why I was
4.5?
like,
But
yeah,
the
but
thing
the 40
is, bro,
the 40 is stupid. Have you ever seen this guy get walked down from behind?
I have.
I haven't.
You want me to tell you when?
When?
It was 2004. I was playing in the backyard. Him and Bo came by.
But stop it, man.
They hung out with my little cousin.
Here we go. But yeah, I never seen him. Nobody catch him. Take that for what it's worth. The Packers.
Okay.
Talking all of it. Who's still on the board, man? I missed so much this morning.
I ain't gonna lie. The Packers, my fault. Go ahead.
A lot of people still on the board, bro. A lot of people still.
Did Kobe Bryant get drafted?
Not yet.
That's a shocking one so far. See, you could have got a guy like that in Cleveland. Like you just wasted a pick.
And
whoever gets Kobe Bryant at this point is going to get a dog, bro.
So why do you think he's sliding though? Because I don't see why.
Yes, Miss Janet, that was the second one. He was the second Auburn player drafted in the draft.
I understand, Miss Janet.
RJ
this
Mickens.
is like the first round for these Auburn people.
Man, chill out, man. Chill out. Before you know it, in the next couple of years, we got a first rounder coming out next year.
Who?
Keldrick Falk.
I'll give you that one. I like Keldrick.
And Xavier Chaplin.
I think Xavier Chaplin is a first rounder before Falk. And I love Falk. I'm not saying that Falk not going to go first round.
I know his auntie. Shout out to Paula. Be showing love at work.
But Xavier Chaplin damn near could have been a first round pick this year.
This year, yeah, exactly. Dude only gave up like 6 sacks in 2 years.
Green Bay is not doing bad, bro. Matthew Golden, Anthony Belton, Savion Williams. All right. Let's hope John Lynch don't mess this up for us, man. We could use Kobe Bryant right here for real if he's available.
Ooh.
Because we need some corners. I got a corner from Western Kentucky. I hadn't looked him up too much, but he's short.
They can draft me.
Okay.
You know what position?
My
Commentator.
bad. Hold up. I might be wrong. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Here we go. Pick in. Kyle, you funny.
Kobe Bryant.
No. Markway is single.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Out of Kansas State. That's what you.
6.5 tackles for a loss, 3 interceptions, both career highs.
My
in
man said
2024.
Jackson Arnold is a first round.
Hey, he could be one of the top quarterbacks coming out next year if his season go well.
If Jackson Arnold is a first round draft pick, whoever draft him should be fired immediately.
Bro, there's quarterbacks that went in the first round that
I know, and they were fired immediately. Well, not immediately, but yeah.
But you get fired when you don't win. If you draft one of these guys that don't win, you're gonna get fired.
It's gonna be a bunch of those guys.
The
gonna
Eagles
be a
move?
bunch of
And
those.
guess who's gonna be one of those guys? Brian Daboll. I ain't afraid to say it.
I ain't even mad at the Giants, bro. I'm more mad
No,
at the
I'm
Saints.
not mad at the Giants. I'm just mad that they putting out this bull jive news report on Shador and then acting like Brian Daboll. Like, bro, you are literally.
What did he say? What did the news article say? I missed
Oh,
that.
Somebody ain't coming there prepared enough, and then
Yeah.
I guess he challenged him or whatnot. I that's what they saying, like, oh, he challenged him or something. I'm like, bro,
You took Daniel Jones. You took Daniel Jones. There you go. Smile Monday. Just drafted to the Eagles.
To the,
See, I'm
to
telling
the
you, bro. Look,
Eagles.
Howie
Man,
Roseman is
All right,
doing
guys.
it again.
All right, guys. It's been real. Appreciate being on here with you guys. I'm done
Howie
with the draft,
Roseman
bro.
is doing it again,
I cannot, bro. How the Eagles? How
Shout out to Howie Roseman.
why is Smile Monday still on the board? A.
Shout out to Smile Monday, bro. Shout out to him.
B. How does he land in Philly?
It's a good question. Yes, Larry. Carson Vincent went to the Ravens
Baltimore Ravens.
in the
You
5th
serious?
round.
Oh,
Yep,
God.
5th round, 140.
Oh, that's
to
awesome,
the Ravens.
bro. That's
That is
awesome.
beautiful.
I'm not even a Ravens fan.
Well, y'all now.
Shout out to Howie Roseman continuing to
Win executive of the year in
exactly.
the draft.
Your team must not be in that conference.
Who
Who's
me?
your
No,
team, Nick?
the Panthers.
Oh,
NFC South,
man.
baby. We
Yeah.
NFC South.
He's far away.
far away.
I'm not shouting him out at all.
Your team ain't in it. Your team ain't in that division either, brother.
No,
In the
we
West.
in that conference though.
We in the NFC, but we in the NFC South.
And every time we made the playoffs, we had to go through the Eagles. So I'm not happy about that. You, however, be sharp. Y'all got to see him twice a year.
Exactly.
You don't hear me saying that crazy.
Hey, you can tell that it's a new quarterback in that division because they went defense.
They did.
Because we coming.
Oh man.
It should be interesting though, bro. I can't wait till the season start and see how this all play out, man. Because everybody got their opinions, man, but nothing really happens until the season start and we see how it plays out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sirski.
It's like I was saying, I don't know about I feel like the Giants was put in a position where their plan was to get the best player that they could get at the top of the draft, and then to trade back into the draft and get a quarterback. They probably had no idea that Shador would still be there.
Who, the Browns?
And then it's the Giants when
The
they
Giants?
got Dart. They
Nah,
probably
that's
did not plan.
That's
They
not.
probably did not plan for Janet to still. I mean, I said Janet. I'm reading the comments too.
Per
But
that
it's probably
report,
they,
they,
Come on, man, get it together, man. I
per
told
that
you,
report,
game.
they weren't planning on taking him. Jackson Dart was their guy. Per
yeah,
that
that's what I'm
report that
saying.
came out.
Yeah. And what do? You go against your guy because now this dude is available?
Well, nah,
Or do
apparently
you
they went
stick to the plan?
they went for him because the meeting didn't go well between him and Brian Daboll. So
Okay.
so what was reported was they had the meeting. He had his meeting with the Giants, and Daboll felt as if he wasn't prepared for the meeting, and so he challenged Shador on it. Shador was like, "What?" Kind of like, "What you talking about?" And apparently, Daboll didn't like his response. And from that moment on, Daboll was like, "I'm going with Jackson Dart, whatever way it is." Either way, he's gonna go with Jackson Dart.
Okay.
But apparently, people in the building still wanted to draft Shador, but Daboll was like, "Nah, I'm going with Jackson Dart."
Okay.
That's what he said.
I don't know, bro. If it's true, then I just feel so differently about this Shador thing than most people.
Mhm. Wait, did we lose B Sharp? Where did B Sharp go?
I don't know. He
Yo, B
he
Sharp
dipped
just
out.
he just dipped out. Is that Tight Sports?
That is tight.
Yes,
Sports.
sir.
That's
What up,
talk
Tight?
of
How you
intent.
feeling?
I have not been this upset since Willie Totten didn't get drafted, along with his buddy Jerry Rice. This is a mockery, rockery. It was
Yeah.
funny in the first round. It ain't funny no more.
Well, he got drafted. He drafted now.
Where did he get drafted at finally?
He went to, you not gonna believe it, the Cleveland Browns.
Oh my God! Now his career is over.
B Sharp, where did B Sharp go?
I don't know, man.
It's
See.
over before it starts. That's crazy.
He might be having some technical difficulties. I'm gonna text him, see.
Yeah.
Now who's the starter? Who's the starter at Cleveland?
You know
You?
Deshaun Watson was there, but Miss Janet said he went in the transfer portal.
Who?
She said B Sharp went in the transfer portal. That's funny.
All right.
So Deshaun Watson was there, but Deshaun Watson got the torn Achilles.
Right.
Yeah.
So Joe Flacco is there now. So listen to this. They have five QBs on the roster.
Cleveland Russell.
So they got Joe Flacco. Then they drafted Dylan Gabriel in the third round, and then they drafted Shador in the fifth. Exactly. Yeah, that's what we saying. Exactly.
At Cleveland, hey, just mark it down as 2 wins for the Steelers. Yeah, Steelers starting the season 2-0, baby.
He said he coming
Hey,
back.
I'm more scared of Flacco.
Okay.
I'm more afraid of Flacco feeling good than anything else you just said.
Man, Flacco 40 years old. Come on, man.
I know. I want him to start.
He is not the future.
He the future of the franchise.
Not Joe Flacco. Ooh,
Flacco over there would have robbed him with no ski mask.
exactly.
Yeah, let that man coach the team if anything else. And Dylan Gabriel. Now, did Dylan Gabriel and Shador run a similar offense?
It's a spread system. It's an RPO based system. Shador is probably a little bit more spread out than what Dylan Gabriel ran.
Low key, Shador probably ran more of a pro style because Pat Shermer was
My bad.
was the OC at Colorado.
Oh wow!
But that
Hey,
that Dylan Gabriel system was a lot in Oregon was a lot like
Yeah.
what we ran.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
lot of read options. They ran the ball a lot more than Colorado would. Colorado almost an air raid system. What they ran. I don't know if the system is that, but they really abandoned.
Yeah, they was
No
throwing that thing.
line, no running. They just ain't have a good line, bro. It's just that simple.
I mean, you can still try to
Hey,
run the
tight. The
ball.
Steelers got to pick. Who you think they taking? Tight.
But it ain't working. That's why they did.
what quarterback left? Can we get Danny Werfel?
well, the Browns got 2 of them, so
Maybe we could trade them for some soap.
Some soap. What?
that's probably their plan.
Trade Dylan Dylan Gabriel for some laundry detergent.
Let's see what happened. It's gonna come up at the bottom of the screen. We're gonna see what they talking about.
I can't believe Mason Rudolph is back on his team again. That's crazy.
Yeah, he back on the Steelers. He a
Mason
Steeler, man.
Mason
Hey, but they
Rudolph.
believe in him though, man. They believe in him. He the future, man. He the future of the Steelers, man. He the future.
Believe he can hold a clipboard with sturdiness. That's what I believe.
He the future, man. That's the future. That's the future of the Steelers franchise. Mason
He
Rudolph.
don't fumble the pen or nothing.
Jack Sawyer went to the Steelers.
He did. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
One thing they
Jack
gotta do
Sawyer.
is recruit some, get some linebackers.
Yeah, he went to the Steelers in the 4th round.
Did we pick again yet?
Y'all up now. We wait on the pick to come in now.
Yeah, we need somebody to come in out of I don't know, defense, offense. This quarterback situation is becoming a real issue.
Y'all could have had Shadur.
You could
Should have got Milrow.
I
In the
thought that
Western
was
Light.
clearly the quarterback for y'all was Milrow. I thought.
I thought that too.
Hey, you got what? Kyle McCord still? Or did he get
Shout out
drafted
to
already?
Shanisha. She said if Aaron Rodgers doesn't sign with Pitt, they're gonna look really sad. Another year in the shadows of the Ravens.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I thought we would get. That's what I thought we'd get Milrow and put him in the shape. Shape him up behind somebody. But
Here we go.
I don't know.
You go to Pitt.
Oh, Brett Kaiser.
Will take the field this fall in the NFL's first
maybe we get a running back.
in Dublin. 164th in 2020. Super Bowl champion. Select.
Did they pick it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's yelling.
Y.A. Black, defensive end.
Yeah. So you got
Wow.
Cam. We got a what's his name? God dog. Hayward is going to be retiring sooner or later.
6'5",
Yeah,
337.
No, Miss
Jeez.
Janet.
Yeah.
Rogers is still out here taking folks' money in the NFL.
Yeah, Rodgers need to go kick rocks too. He too old. Too old, decrepit, and grunt. Just
He worried about that
upset.
completion percentage. Rodgers is like the days of Rodgers making plays down the field have gone.
Oh yeah, always.
He not gonna hold the ball long enough to even put it down the field. He's gonna throw it away.
Who
It's
did?
like, man, Rodgers
y'all
don't
get
throw a lot of picks. He don't throw the
DK
ball
Metcalf? DK Metcalf went to the Steelers, right?
Right.
Okay.
We need Tyrod Taylor. Where's Tyrod Taylor? We need a stopgap. We need
Like,
a stopgap.
I'm looking at y'all. I'm looking at the draft. Y'all got a D tackle, a running back, and a couple and 2 other defensive players. No, nothing. No
We should have
quarterback.
drafted.
Nothing.
We should have drafted a quarterback when 2 years before being retired. We should have had a quarterback. 2 or 3 years before being retired, we should have had a quarterback. This shouldn't even be an issue right now.
Chargers pick Keandre Lambert Smith with their last pick. Who do they pick now?
Eugene.
That'll be nice. That'll be dope.
Are there any Alabama players still on the board?
Select. Or I mean,
I don't know.
Smith, Tim Smith, maybe.
One of the more dangerous
Randy Gradson.
college football. He was the third
Tight end. I got a question. How many is Ohio State at right now?
To like 12,
And the record is 15.
something like that. Like Ohio State, I like for real though. Ohio State got to be at like 9 or 10. They got to be at like
Yeah.
9 or 10 right now.
It's pretty high.
Yeah. So you got to
They hold
understand
defensive lines in the win.
that whole front seven is an NFL. Like that was an NFL team last year.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm gonna ask you this question. Then
Basically.
I'm gonna ask you this question. That just brought up a question in my mind. Which team was better, that team or the 0-1 Miami Hurricanes?
When Miami Hurricanes.
Okay.
Shoot. I go with the you mean the defense or the entire team?
The defense.
I don't know, man. That 2011, 2012 wasn't a six stick at that. That was brutal.
I'm gonna still go with the Hurricanes because the Hurricanes had like a first round draft pick at like each position or something like that on that team.
So just because you get drafted.
Tanisha agreed. 0-1 Miami. She said, "Stop it." LOL.
Yeah, just because you get drafted doesn't mean like you just were tearing it up in college. You may just have the measurables.
I'm putting like
Well,
this.
if you're a first round draft pick now, you do have to consider that. Like,
well, let's not go there because we all know Shadur didn't go and he went in the 5th round, first round talent.
But he has existential. What is it? Existential circumstances.
Okay, all right. So
What
shout
are
out.
those?
We just don't know what they are. We just don't know what they are.
What are they though? What are they?
I think I don't know, man. It's coaches pick players, owners pick quarterbacks. It's 32 people that didn't want to deal with Shadur Sanders as the leader of that team, and pretty much not even as a backup.
Simple as that.
That's wild.
I mean, whether they were mad at Deion, picked them off 2 times in one game, or ran a punt back, or thought he was a janky preacher, I don't know. It's like it's some dudes that are holding something against. We know it's not play, man. I mean, the back issue is there. The back surgery was kind of shocking to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a big thing people kind of forget about. But old boy got a bunch of injuries too. What's his name? Show.
Yeah, Tyler Show. Yeah, season-ending injury. He had season-ending injuries like the past 2-3 years.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you know, but
Yeah,
that
he hasn't
back
played but like one full season, I think.
Yeah.
right. So it's like I don't know about did he not interview well? I mean, I know plenty of people came out of college that had really good grades, took them a long time to get a job because they had they didn't interview well. They wasn't good people persons. I don't know.
Yeah.
I even heard somebody say today. Somebody said this the other day in a video. They said this is the clapback from the old school involving this portal NIL stuff. Like this is them lashing out. Like they're making him the example. I think that's a bit much, but
That was your guy from Alabama. That was your guy. What's your guy? What's the running back from Alabama that was in Alabama that said that? Damian Harris. He said that.
Damian Harris, yeah. I thought it was a bit much, but I mean everybody's guessing right now. All I know is when it comes to picking that starting quarterback, it's the owners. I don't care what the coaches got to say. If they don't want to deal with it, because that's what I remember Cam. You talk about Cam Newton when he had to meet that guy who was pretty much old school Southern guy, but he was like, he said, "You got any tattoos?" I mean, just like he wanted
People
Cam to
forget
come
about
in there
that.
a certain way. Yeah, he wanted to make sure before he put that money on Cam, and after that, everything was pretty much straight. But the owner's the guy because they want to be able to call him son, white, black, or green. They want to be able to call him son. That's my boy. And I don't know. Maybe they.
Jerry Richardson. You talking about what Jerry Richardson was the owner?
Jerry Richardson, yeah, Jerry Richardson, not the current owner, but yeah, they want to be able to have that. I guess they figure it's owed to them to have that relationship, and I don't know. I mean, I think Shadur is fine if I was a team owner out of the top 3 quarterbacks if I needed somebody, but I'm not. I may have taken a stab at Milroe because I'm having a hard time with Lamar Jackson every goddamn on year. You know,
Mm-hmm.
nobody's perfect. The back out of the Shador, the back thing scared me more than anything else because everybody don't have back surgeries, and they play football for 20 years, don't have back surgery. But outside of that, I don't think it was worth him not being a third round or above or pick. I thought second round, to be honest. I mean,
At minimum.
that's just crazy. Yeah, the minimum second round. You know, I mean.
Yeah.
Willie Totten, I ain't trying to be funny. You go back in the day, you got a Jerry Rice came into the league, tore it up. Willie Totten didn't get drafted after he broke over 50 records himself. 50 records now that he broke himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then we look at, he went to, Canada and all that stuff.
Yep.
And it's just, I know what that was about. You know what I mean? During that time period, when quarterbacks weren't always accepted from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think that that one really shocked me, even though people said it was gonna happen. This right here is a bigger shock. I mean, it ain't even Kiper. I usually never agree with Kiper anyway because he'd be so wrong, but that's his job to be wrong, I guess. He has to decide. I used to be real like, man, why they got his man on TV? But that's his job. He got to decide.
Yeah, he got to make a decision.
He got to make decisions. That's how he eating, and he can't be 100% correct. Neither can I. So, but this is still beyond him. And I gotta agree. When Mel Kiper is totally lost and admits it, it's some stuff going on. It's totally personal. It ain't got nothing to do with no back. It ain't got nothing to do with throwing. Because ain't nobody perfect. I mean, still people in the NFL that even Coach JB, who I listen to a lot, can't stand his personality, but I listen to him because he knows about this quarterback position.
He don't know.
He said that, he always talked about Shador's mechanics, but he says also, he said a third of the people that's playing quarterback in the NFL should not be paid to throw a ball.
Agree.
So,
Wholeheartedly agree.
He said a third of the people in the NFL should not be getting paid to throw a ball. So, I mean, people with bad mechanics get in. So, this is totally personal. It's beyond a laughing matter. I'm glad he's got some wealth behind him because this is bull.
Only thing I just want to get out there, Mel Kiper pretty much explained. Mel Kiper usually be right a lot of the times, but it just
he got to for him to be doing it this long. You don't do that this long being wrong.
He
right.
explained like how you got 32 picks. Of course, you're not gonna hit on that. He said if you can get at least 20 of those right, you had a fantastic draft.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If you get that on your mock draft, nope. Of course, nobody. Yeah. And then he said a trade can easily mess that up very quickly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I just wanted to point that out, but that wasn't the reason. I just heard a point when you was talking about Cam Newton and the old Jared Richardson. It ain't nothing old school about it. Jared Richardson was just a racist, and I'm just gonna call it.
Okay.
Just like the old Houston owner.
Yes, Tanisha. Yeah, he works for NFL. All he do is just draft stuff all year, every year, all day, every year. That's it.
And just like I forgot the Houston
Jordan Hancock, JT cornerback, Jordan Hancock from Ohio State.
Yeah, just wanted to point that out there, man. These folks don't get no respect over here. Like I understand it was just a way. It's just the undertones that I don't think a lot of these people understand. Like okay, you may not want to look. Trust me, dog. My mom doesn't like tattoos and earrings either. Okay, right. But it's a way you handle things. He was just straight up blatantly racist about it. Even Cam has spoken on that. Cam just being nice about it.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, sure.
I
But
was trying to be nice too. I don't run nobody away.
So like guys, when are we gonna just like nobody's surprised at this stuff?
Part of it, Miss Janet, yes.
I don't understand that. Like, that's why I kind of don't. I mean, I guess I get the outrage behind the Shedeur thing, but like, we know what the NFL is, bro.
Yeah, of
We've
course.
seen this story before. It's not the first time it's the first time it's happened to this degree, but it's not the first time that they made a decision based on color of somebody's skin, somebody doing something that they don't like or they don't agree with. The NFL is a shield. The owners have the power. The players don't necessarily have a power. They're flexing that every day. Yet we still tune in every Sunday and we watch it and we love it and we got our teams knowing that they're a little bit biased.
I don't think this instance is predominantly racial, though.
I don't either.
I don't.
Okay,
I don't think it's
because Johnny Manziel got drafted was just crazy.
But it is discrimination.
It probably
there is a difference.
So, but here's the thing, though. This only discrimination from a couple teams. We act like it's the whole NFL. There was only realistically a couple teams that could really
I would
draft
give you
him.
that. But I would give you that.
She just put up a good comment. She just put up a good comment. I want y'all to look at this because she said I think we get spoiled with the NBA and how they do business. The players are the brand in the NBA. The owners understand that the NFL is not that thing, which I wholeheartedly agree. Like the players in the NBA, they hold the power, which is the problem that you're seeing in college football with the whole Nico situation as well, because players hold majority of the power when it comes to where they can move as they want to. There really is no rules. There is no rules. Like
look at the product.
No, because there's no structure. The NBA has structure. You just can't do it.
But still in that structure, you still have guys that can legitimately sit there and say, look,
James Harden forced his way off a team.
Exactly.
James Harden literally
he literally said Daryl Morey is the worst GM in the league. And and literally within a week, he was traded. So I mean,
if you try that at the NFL, they will sit you on the bench and say,
but it's been guys that has been traded. Like, bro, we're not about to act like, bro.
Who's forced their way out of an NFL team?
Darrelle Revis. He didn't want to be with the Bucs and he got traded to the Patriots. That's just
Darrelle Revis is a hired hit man. Okay.
Ain't James Harden? Ain't James Harden
was on a 2-year deal though?
Ain't James Harden the top tier guy?
Darrelle Revis' whole strategy was that what you just said.
I'm not even about to go.
Make your point.
That's not my point. My whole point.
Make your point.
My whole point is, it's no structure in college football. We comparing the NBA is not set up like college football. College football, you can do whatever you want right now as a player. You can't do this in the NBA. Let's just go ahead and let's tell the truth, shame the devil.
Well, technically, you
can't really do it.
If y'all gonna talk, go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Get it all out.
Technically, you got guys in the NBA that can kind of demand their way into what they want.
How many guys can do that?
You have guys that have no trade clauses.
How many guys can do that?
You have guys that have no. You have Kevin Durant this year sitting down saying,
"That's one." How many guys can do that? That's not a number. How many guys can do that?
It's a star league. You got stars doing that. You're not gonna see.
How
just
many
a
stars
guy.
in the league?
You're not gonna see just a regular guy be able to do that.
No, give me a number.
And that's not what. Well, it's no
because I can't finish my point, so I'm just trying to hurry y'all up so I can get back to my point.
We told you to go ahead.
You're not gonna understand nothing if you don't let me finish. That's why I said I'm gonna go ahead and see what you're saying. How many guys can actually do this?
A lot of them. More than in the NFL.
Who can do this? That's not a number, bro.
More than in the NFL. Every player that's a star.
No. Who can do this?
LeBron James.
Who can actually do
this? I don't know. It's a team.
Curry. I will put Ja in there, but Ja low key kind of lost
it a little bit. That you can sit there and name
Jason Tatum.
Keep going.
You just asked him to name them.
I'm naming them.
A number.
I'm naming them while we number.
Number.
Bro, it's really.
I would say about a dozen. I think it's about a dozen.
Yeah, it's not even nothing that need to be named. The NFL contracts and the NFL and the NBA contracts are structured very differently.
Very.
You know what I'm saying? It's not even, we got a name, like literally in the NBA, You can sit out in the NBA and still get
I was
paid.
praising to the Lions. They beefing up their offensive line in the Lions for the run game. Shout out to the Lions.
I thought he was
Once
gonna go
again,
higher too, though.
they
In the
don't
NBA, if
understand
you sit
that
out in the
because they
NBA,
don't listen.
you're not gonna
Because
get the
you
game
want to
time.
express your point. You telling me your point, but you're cutting me off every time I try to make my.
But you keep asking questions. You keep
No,
making the point
because
and
I'm
saying,
rushing
name
you.
this.
No. Only reason I stopped trying to make my point because you cut me off. So I was
All right.
like, okay, how many people can do that? That's
All right,
I stopped what I was doing to go to, since you want to talk. I said, go ahead. I said, name how many people that can do that. Everybody in college football can leave anytime they want to. It's not every guy. Cameron Artis-Payne cannot just leave the NBA team and just get traded anywhere he wants to. Only certain guys in the NBA can have that cachet that can be traded like that. It's guys in the NFL that has that type of cachet.
Cameron Artis-Payne's a running.
Cameron Payne, I mean.
Yeah, you did say Cameron Artis-Payne. I was like, okay, wait.
Cameron Payne. He cannot just say, I want to go play for them, and he just go play for them. No, it doesn't work that way. There's a difference. It's a different type of way of structure. Go ahead. I was
about to say, I don't think it works that way in college. For real. It's no guarantee
yes,
that
you
a team
can.
is
I can literally say I'm entering the transfer portal and I can go to that team if I want to.
Right. And
if
then
they will allow me to come there.
That's the biggest part, because we also sit here and say the same thing about this might be the last football that half of these players played. We talk about how many players in the transfer portal realistically are never going to play football again. So it's not just cut and dry as you could just leave a team. Just like you said in the NBA, there's only certain players that could do that. Even without structure, you need a market. Somebody has to want you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
CBM.
How many players? How often we talk about players just entering the portal and with no destination? A lot.
No,
so
it's
not as cut and dry. They just go to wherever they want.
It is, bro. Come on.
Okay.
You just agree and then
no. I'm saying that certain guy, like, bro, it's literally any guy that can, because I can be like, bro, nobody know who Bubba Hampton is. Don't say nothing tight. Any of you guys know who Bubba Hampton is?
Chris Paul Jr.
I don't know.
Linebacker.
Exactly.
Can we?
Bubba Hampton can literally get off our team right now and go to a different team right now. He can literally go anywhere in the country and he will
Twice
be
a year.
Okay.
Twice a year.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Saying that you don't have to be a big time guy that literally needs to has to jump into.
Yeah, but to your point there, the thing about that is not even big time guys, even star name guys, they have that cachet because there's going to be a market for them. A lot of those guys that you just named, they get in the portal and they get lost. A lot of the guys that get in the portal, CJ Johnson for one. CJ Johnson went in the portal. He entered the portal from Auburn in the winter portal, got back out the portal because there was no market for him. Now he's back in the portal trying to find somewhere else to go and probably got to take a step down.
I know how that works.
I'm not even gonna do it.
But what you're saying, this guy Ted said that this we upset like this haven't happened before. It's literally guys that have covered this sport for over 40 some odd years said they have never seen this before. We're not
disagreeing with you on that.
You just make it.
What
are you saying?
But no. Go ahead, finish.
No, I'm asking you. Okay.
Go ahead and finish. I don't know how to bro. If you guys gonna talk every time I say 5 words, bro, I can't finish my statement. I was saying what led to the conversation.
Don't ask me a question.
What question did I ask you? Hold on. What question did I ask you?
Hey, Jackson Hughes, tight end from Georgia Tech. JT Jackson Hughes, Jackson Halls. Excuse me.
What question did I just ask you? What question did I ask you? Exactly. I didn't ask you anything. I literally just said guys that have been covering this game for 40 some odd years.
Freddie, what up, Freddie? What up, Freddie?
They said they have never seen this before. And then you guys saying that you can literally just not get paid in this sport if you do that. And I'm just like, it's just like the NBA. They don't like the NBA structure to it. The NBA makes a lot of money. The NBA makes a lot of money and it's structured. But at the same time, I understand like it's a players' league in the NBA, and I understand the NFL is a shield. I totally understand that.
mean, why?
Yeah.
We have bigger needs. JT is upset at the Halls pick and the Bills just took.
Like I
Why?
understand, of course, it's going to be more stricter in the NFL. Of course, I know that. Anybody with common sense would know that the NFL is like that. But bro, this ain't even business. This is more personal than anything. That is all I was trying to say, bro. Like it's totally different. We can't compare college football to the NFL. We can't compare college football to the NBA. It's all these things are just structured differently.
You're right.
Thank you.
Hey man, Freddie jumped in the chat. Shout out to Freddie. Make sure y'all go subscribe over there to Chronic Syndromes. We're giving you all your gaming needs. Shout out to our guy Freddie. What up, Freddie, man? Freddie said, chilling, bro. Y'all think Sanders getting picked today? He already got picked, Freddie. You missed out.
You missed it, Freddie.
That's why you need to put it down. Put it down. Put it down, bro.
Send
His
it to
name
me.
Freddie, but they call him. Hey, yo, everybody, his name Freddie, but they call him Smooth.
Right there.
Freddie, when you put it down, send it to me, man.
Yeah, he went to the Cleveland Browns, 5th round, pick 144. He went to the Cleveland Browns. Shadur Sanders. Yeah, man. NFL owners pull strings all the time. Yes, they are. They are the ones pulling the strings behind the camp. Tight, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know.
I had to make a pit stop.
I got you. He said, "Hey, don't speak on Bubba." Bubba Hampton. I think he's talking about.
How far are you away from the mic, man? Because it sounds like
He on his phone. I think he on his cell phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the car.
Yeah. Oh, he talking through the
Okay.
car. That's what he doing. So you might be headed to the house so you can get on the camera, or you headed somewhere else.
So I'm headed to the house.
Oh, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, y'all might be seeing Tight Sports in a minute. He might pop up on screen.
I ain't even gonna lie. Talker in Chief is fire when you don't have your picture up there. I don't know if he playing that for these purposes.
Oh, snap. The Cardinals took Denzel Burke.
That's what.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Freddie said, man, how y'all feel about how y'all feel about that pick? Man, I think it's a stupid pick. Now let me explain it. Let me explain why I think it's a stupid pick. I don't want y'all to think I'm saying it's stupid. Shadur should have been drafted earlier. Shadur should have been, if he falls out the first round, Shadur should have been in the second round. Should have been a second round pick. But
Yeah.
you look at what the Browns did after that. After they took Mason Graham in the first round, you look at what they did after that. Okay, they took. My bad. Hold on, I'm just writing something down. They took a linebacker with the first pick in the second round. Then, literally 3 picks later, they took Quinshon Judkins at running back. Then they go back in the 3rd round and they take Dylan Gabriel as at quarterback. Then they come back in the next round and draft Dylan Sampson, a running back from Tennessee. Then you draft Shadur. You basically mimicked yourself. So you drafted 2 running backs, 2 quarterbacks, a linebacker, and a defensive lineman. I don't know what the strategy is in Cleveland, but that don't make any sense to me. None whatsoever.
I don't know why we're trying to figure out the Browns.
That's a good question.
Right.
Too. Yeah, that's a good point.
It's the Browns, bro. Like this is what they do. I wonder though, had they picked Shadur first, would they have gone? They probably wouldn't have picked. I don't know. It's just I'm just trying to think. It don't make no sense. It doesn't.
She said they got capital to use those picks. So are you saying we potentially can see some trades happening to where they can actually get more in the later rounds to actually get some needs? Because I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what they have set up to what, like, if they could trade, if they got some capital where they can trade and get needs, because it seems as if they didn't get any of the needs. That's what I'm saying. It didn't seem like they got any of the needs that they need. I mean, you got two quarterbacks. You need a quarterback, but you got two quarterbacks. So
Yeah, the only one that you looking at probably as trade capital is Dylan Gabriel, because
Majority,
the NFL,
yeah.
they've already kind of spoken. The teams have kind of spoken and said, you know, if you can get these guys to draft this guy into the 4th round, you think they're gonna give up assets to get him? That's gonna be a pretty tough ask.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, when the slide started, I'm pretty sure a lot of teams was like, man, if we're gonna try to wait as long as we possibly can.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams probably hoping he went undrafted, so they
Yeah,
sign him.
that too. Yeah, a lot of teams were hoping that. Maybe a 3-year plan.
Cleveland is just they may be using Dylan Gabriel for trade capital, but
Trade capital.
With the other
for
4 quarterbacks
for
in
later
that quarterback
picks in
room.
next year's draft.
Man, if they are, but
That is you deserve to be fired right there.
that's interesting. Who is Robbie Outs from Alabama?
Robbie,
Who is that?
It's a
Oops.
tight end.
Oops.
don't worry.
Right in, baby.
You know him. Don't worry, man. He scored a few touchdowns against y'all, man. You should know him very well, man. Just
really.
He
Not
has.
really.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, y'all got his name
Seahawks got
tattooed on
him
y'all
in jail.
behind.
Stop. No, I ain't know. I called him Outs. I don't even know it was Oops.
Only reason I know is because he was the one that messed up that onside kick.
The Ravens are trading the
That's
pick
when I found out who Robbie Oops was.
to the Jets.
Who to
The
Jets?
Ravens are trading the pick to the Jets.
Oh,
This is the last pick of the 5th round. Pick 176. Last pick of the 5th round.
they drafted me.
Oops went to the Seahawks. Larry.
The Seahawks. He went with that in there with Jalen.
Yep.
Does Shiloh get picked?
That's a good question,
Nah,
man.
not yet.
That's a good question.
I mean, will he get picked up?
That's a good question.
He worked on his 40
probably
time.
will.
Yeah, he got his 40 down. They say he ran a 4.45. Officially, a lot of people said it was a 4.54. That's what they said. So I don't know.
Man, you listen.
I think he'll be a 7th round pick. I think he probably hit the 7th round. Said Shiloh may go and draft it. Yeah, that's a possibility too.
Like he said, man, they making you wait. I can only imagine what they about to do to me. But how about a fuck, bro?
That's funny.
That's
That's
so
what I
funny,
love
man.
about.
They were
that's what I
both
love about
laughing
him.
at it, bro. 'Cause I was like, "What? They
But
doing that to
that-
you, just man, what they do to me?"
That's what I love about Shiloh, bro. He don't take himself seriously at all.
Nope.
This man was drum major. He's like like, you know what I'm saying? Like he is like. That's why when I say like, okay, people saying that this whole thing about Shedeur being arrogant and this and that and about his dad, I'm like, well, he got another son that nobody says that about. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it can't be just they just saying that because it's Deion's son.
Yeah, actually too. Yeah,
They actually got two sons.
Deion Sanders Jr.
Then nobody says that about.
I just think that Shedeur maybe got a little bit more of the prime of old in him, because the old watches and Bentley thing was kind of, it's a bit much.
Perfect time.
I'll put it to you like this, and this is what nobody wants to do. We gotta hold this kid accountable. He did everything. The process of getting drafted is a specific process. He did everything opposite of that.
Who's that?
You said you want Shedeur. You said you want to only play for certain teams. He did everything opposite of the process that's put in place for you to get drafted high. There's a format for it. If NFL put these events up here, Senior Bowl, Combine, you didn't compete in that. Yeah, some other quarterbacks didn't compete.
He went to the Shrine Bowl.
The Shrine Bowl and the
He went
Senior
to the
Bowl are
what?
two totally different things.
They are, but he went to one of the bowls.
He played.
But nah, it's not the same.
It's still
It's not the same.
bro. Okay.
It's not the same. When listen, when you start listening to these NFL
Senior
pundits,
Bowl's a big boy.
Yeah, Senior Bowl is a big one, yeah.
experts, they not mentioning that. Oh, he went to the Shrine Bowl. They say he did not
Senior
go to
Bowl.
the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
Right. The Senior
Yeah.
Bowl is the one. So
Senior Bowl.
he skipped that. He skipped the combine. You dictated where you wanted to
Why
go.
didn't he
and
throw
then
at the combine?
He could have threw himself in the first round, I thought.
Nobody
And
throws
then
at the combine. Nobody.
Jackson Dart did. Got him in the first round.
I can name plenty of guys at the end point. Jalen Milroe.
That's fine, but neither of them, none of them are sliding like this. We talking about
To
Shador.
Tez's point.
But he did everything. He did everything opposite of what you do to get drafted. And then what we don't
at his pro day.
Bro, that's fine. Cam Ward was consensus number one pick before it was number one
It
pick.
doesn't matter, but he did the exact same thing.
But why nobody's calling him arrogant?
Because one, I already went down this line already. I'm not about to do it again. If you really want me to go there, like I said a million times,
I just asked a question.
Hey, if you want me to go there, I will go there. They do not like a confident black man. A confident black man is arrogant to a lot of people.
I don't agree with that. You know I don't agree with that.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Then what is arrogant then? What is arrogant to you?
Arrogant is when your confidence comes based on something like your performance. Confidence comes from within. Confidence you wake up in the morning with. This is why nobody calls Anthony Edwards arrogant, because if he wasn't playing basketball, he would be that. Him acting like that is not based on him being good at basketball. This man told Barack Obama, I'm like that. You better act D, boys. And ain't nobody say, oh, that's just arrogant. No, because that is him. Deion Sanders, if he wasn't good at football,
wait.
Shador's not acting like himself?
So you saying
that's basically what you're saying. He's not acting like himself.
I'm saying that if Shador was not good at football, he wouldn't be this standoffish kid acting like this. I don't believe.
How is he being standoffish?
Oh my God. Now you're not letting me finish.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is great. This is great debate, ladies and gentlemen. This is great debate. This is great debate, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
And this is just like, I don't know these people, right? Let's get that clear. I don't know none of these people. I never met them. This is just my experiences throughout my life in coming in contact with people. When your confidence is based on you being good at something, or is based on something other than it just comes from within, that's when arrogance comes into play. Because you're only doing this because you're at the top.
Okay.
This is at the top.
I just want to make sure I'm comprehending what you're saying. So I'm gonna use Shador.
That's my opinion.
So are you saying Shador? You're saying what you're saying from Shador is arrogance because he's only acting like that because he's good at football?
Because he's in this position that he's in now. That's the perception. People perceive it as arrogant. There's a reason. Like, listen what I'm saying. Like, there's got to be a reason. When I name players like Shiloh Sanders, who nobody calls arrogant, they got the same dad, grew up in the same household. One is older. You see, nobody calls him arrogant. He's just as confident. Cam Ward, just as confident. In fact, if we really being honest, if we look back at those Cam Ward and Shador workouts, Cam Ward kind of told him that this would happen.
He did say it was going to happen.
He told him, I care about football. You getting water and getting paid from Gatorade and all this fancy stuff. Listen. So when he went into those meetings, Cam Ward went to those meetings, his confidence probably came from within, and he was speaking about football. You have another player coming in here and telling people why they don't deserve him and things like that. Like, it's a difference, bro. There's a difference between confidence and arrogance. Confidence comes within. You wake up in the morning, you set your thermostat on 75, and you just confident no matter what happens.
Let's figure one thing straight. Anything that what you're saying about Shador, has any of that been confirmed? Have you ever seen
I don't know these cats. I started this off saying I don't know these cats. I don't know. I said this is my personal assessment.
I understand.
No,
that. If you don't know them personally, how can you say if nobody around him?
So how can you make the okay? If you don't know them personally, how can you make the argument the other way? You can't. Nobody know
I
what this
based
is.
off everything about somebody, what the people around them say about them.
Okay,
About them.
you're right.
Cam literally said that Shedeur is a good player. He literally sat on the stand and said, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how he's
That's
falling in
facts.
the draft.
That's facts. But he also said that,
He
hey,
knows
you're
him.
entitled. He also said, you're entitled. You're spoiled. That's how they do at Colorado. He said
Okay.
all these things too.
You're entitled. You're spoiled. But if you ask anybody that has dealt with him and his father, they have never said that. You want to know why? Because he has never been entitled. He has never, everything that he has, he worked his
Yeah,
ass
JT, a
off
third
for.
cornerback.
He
A third
worked his
cornerback
ass
fiance.
off for.
All right.
Everything he has, tell me what he didn't earn. What did his
You're
daddy
right.
give him?
You're right. Bro, he's never. Listen, let's
Well,
have
he
a
never
conversation
won.
about Shedeur Sanders.
Let's talk about it. I'm trying to get into. I'm watching this. I'm trying to listen to y'all. But I'm watching at the same time.
I'm trying to be really respectful and nice about this whole thing. But let's break it down to brass tacks. If I'm an NFL GM, I'm looking at a player who, one, has never played for anybody other than his dad. He's never had to win a quarterback battle at a professional level. When he walked into Jackson State, he was QB1. When he walked into Colorado, he was QB1. You shipped the other quarterbacks out of the building. So I'm finna draft a quarterback that's never had to fight for his position. Also, his dad has also mentioned that the possibility of coaching him in the NFL, right? So if I'm an offensive coordinator like a Kellen Moore or somebody like that, why would I draft a quarterback when his dad may come take my job? Like, bro, it's so much around this that is just by them, right? The hype, the all that, it's coming back to hurt him now because teams are looking like that.
But to your point, all the points that you made are very fact. All the points that you just made are very fact. But should that, based on his play on the field, let's just look at the play on the field. Just look at the play on the field. Should all that extra stuff have been an indictment to what happened to him in this draft though? That's the question I want to ask.
It shouldn't have been, but I'm not an owner. I can't tell you, like I said before. No, I can't tell the team who to draft. I don't. But what I can say is no owner wants the back of stadium full of people wearing the backup quarterback's jersey.
What's about to happen?
It just wasn't happening. Right. What you did in the 4th round, you just drafted Willie Beeman. Right. And what's going to happen? What's going to happen in Cleveland?
That's actually a good analogy.
What's going to happen in Cleveland is it's going to be marches almost to get this kid on the field.
It wasn't no marches to get Willie Beeman on the field, so that's not a good analogy.
Bro, come on, bro.
But hold on. Because
it's not real life.
And I don't want to lose this point. I just don't want to lose this point. You said his dad been there the whole way. Cool. His dad was there the whole way because the coaches were not up to par. He said, the coaches did not know how to coach, and he was watching them do that. And he was like, no, that is not the right way to do it. So I going to step in and do this as a kid so he can grow up, so he can learn the fundamentals, how to do stuff. You said he never had to fight for a job from freshman year, sophomore year, junior year, senior year in high school. Was he a top quarterback at his level?
Oh my
yes or no?
He was a 3-star coming out of high school.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about in his school. They won as a starter.
Okay.
Jackson State was where before he got there. They wasn't. Jackson State was not up to par. Jackson State was getting their ass whooped until a little old freshman just came on in there. Prime was there already during COVID, and we seen the quarterback play until a little old freshman just come in there and dominate the SWAC. Who ain't SWAC? It ain't ASU. Just want to throw a shot at Alabama State. But he come in there, dominate offensive player of the year, 2 years in a row, SWAC. Entitled,
congratulations.
But he just go in there and just dominate. Then he just
said congratulations
to the Big 12. Then he go to the Big 12, and he plays good there.
Don't skip the pack. Don't skip the pack. He goes to the pack first. Tell that story. Then go to the Big 12.
Okay, he goes to the Pac-12,
And
he
then hear
goes
the
to the
excuse.
Pac-12. My fault,
And
because
then
I
hear
was
the
just going to
excuse.
say the exact same thing. My
Okay, go
fault.
ahead.
The Pac-12, and he's
Right.
a kid that came from an HBCU, could not play. Everybody gave him all this shit. That came from a 1-11 team that literally just improved to a 4-8 team, but he still comes in there and dominates at his position. He just doesn't have an offensive line. Everybody in America knew that. Just want to throw that out there. And then not only you go to his senior year, he goes in there with a 9-4 record, dominates again, end up 8th on the Heisman, win the Unitas Award that only 10 Heisman Trophy award-winning quarterbacks have won. I want to point out that.
Okay.
And we literally
that's a reversible stat. We talked about that already. That's a reversible stat. Because I can very easily say,
are you going to talk? I'll let you talk. Can I talk?
Okay. You actually cut me off because you wanted to make this point.
Shout out to Ali Gordon II. He's going to the Miami Dolphins. Ali Gordon.
Do you want to get your point off?
Ooh, that's nice.
That's a nice pick.
Go ahead.
Do you want to get your point off?
I said go ahead.
Check out the Ali Gordon interview on my channel.
Ooh, I didn't want to know, bro, because clearly I keep talking.
Go
ahead.
Thank
you. Okay. Thank you. And like I said, and we're worried about his father. And you talking about somebody that's worried, has clearly stated many, many times, I am not going to the NFL. I don't like the NFL. Even when people thought he was going, and I kept saying he wasn't going because he doesn't like. Why does he have to? And you worried about your job? Do your job. How about Kellen Moore? Do your job. Get the best available player.
Okay.
And you thought that guy is your best player? Cool. That's all right. I'm not mad about that. If you think that's your best player, cool. But just don't tell a lie on somebody that doesn't bring nothing bad to your franchise. That's the only thing I'm saying. Just don't lie on the kid. Don't say he's doing this. Don't say he's just bringing a circus. When you literally have guys that have great women, have beaten women, have killed people, have drunk driving, done all these things, and say you don't want this type of stuff, but you still put them on your team. I don't care how talented they are. Do you want to talk, sir? Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk?
Which is my point.
That them people bring circuses. Them people bring NBC. Those people bring CBS. They bring them in the negative way. Why do you have this person on your team? Why do you have this person on your team? You're just mad at a kid because of his daddy. Our dad that is being there. They had the same problem with a bunch of people doing this.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm saying. Just don't tell a lie on a kid. Tell the truth.
That's a great pick.
That is great pick. That's the only thing I ask. Just tell the truth. Don't tell a lie on a kid. Tell the truth.
Are you done?
What you're doing is you saying somebody that's saying you saying he's arrogant because you saying Cam Ward is one way because he's wearing his confidence is within. Shedeur has literally been this way his whole life. Nobody's calling him this, but people that is not in his circle, people that never played on his team, people that never been in the locker room, people that never been in the organization or wherever he been, but people on the outside, they did the same thing to Prime. But you know what? If anybody that has dealt with Prime, from Michael Irvin to Emmitt Smith to Jerry Rice had a procession of Prime until he got there. You want to know why they had a different procession? They're like, damn. I thought he'd be out there like that. But I'm just throwing that out there. I rest my case. But
Prime in the draft.
Just tell the truth. That's the only thing I ask. That's the only thing I ask.
I'm telling the truth. So here's what I was saying before you said that you needed to make this point and then went on this rant and then when you called my name and then
Eagles draft Kyle McCord.
But bro, to everything that you just said, there's an opposite and inverse effect to every single thing you just said. The reality of it is he played in high school, right? Ain't nobody in the NFL looking at no high school tape. That's irrelevant to getting drafted in the NFL. Let's start at college. He went to Jackson State. He lit up the swag. He's a Division I Power 5 quarterback that you dropped in an inferior conference to what his skill set is, and you fill that team up with the pick of the litter. They were significantly better than any single team they played. Anytime they played a team with equal or more talent, They lost.
I don't know, Tim. I don't know.
Nah, we good.
Yeah, I'm just messing with him.
We just get along.
Play
This
it to
is
it.
how we get along, bro. But anytime they play a team with any that was comparable to them in talent, they lost. The Celebration Bowl.
Humble soul.
0 for
Humble
2.
soul. Humble soul. Humble
So-
soul.
See, this right here is what I don't like. But it's all good. I get it. I know I'm not a wacko, but it's cool. So
I don't know if he was talking about you per se.
oh,
but I
no,
think
I'm
he's
just
talking
saying, bro,
about-
because
I
people,
think he's just talking
people get
about if
crazy because you
anybody
don't
is
agree
talking
with
about
Prime. I'm
talking
like,
business
bro, I
is
don't
crazy.
give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, then he goes to Colorado. Right. Give you credit. They won 4 games after losing 1 game, after winning 1 game the season before that, after winning 4 games the season before that. But that's either here or there. They play in the pack. They play 8 ranked teams. They win 4 games. They go and they play in the Big 12. They play 2 ranked teams. They win 9 games. I'm not saying they didn't get any better. All I'm saying is you would be naive to think that didn't have anything to do with it, right? You get here to the NFL, there's a process that you have to go to. You don't have to go through it to get drafted, but there's a process that'll make it pretty easy for you to get drafted. What happened was
So basically, hold on. Can I pause right there? So basically, the process is I know where you're getting at. So basically, the process is in order to be one of those high draft picks, especially if you're gonna be the number 1 overall guy, is to basically do everything that everybody else did in order to get that spot. Is that what I'm hearing?
It's not even that
because that's what it sounds like. Because what it is like, in order to be that guy, and it's kind of the same thing in corporate America. In order to be that guy, if you are going to be that guy, the face, the name,
right,
you have to do this certain thing, this certain way, which basically means you have to say the right things in the interviews. You have to be whatever comes your way. You have to be able to whatever questions come your way. You have to be able to talk. Not be illiterate. You have to talk plainly. You have to do all of the workouts. Not saying that every number 1 pick has ever done all the workouts and things stuff like that. But you have to be so available to the machine that they feel as if, okay, we're comfortable enough with making this guy potentially the face of the league because he's gonna be the number 1 draft pick or the face of our franchise if you build it.
It's not just every player's got to do it. Some players don't have to do that to get the process. You know what I'm saying? But there's a process in place where you can damn near ensure that your draft stock gets higher if you participated. He chose not to. You could say, okay, he went into the interviews and he was just being himself and confident. I ask you guys this.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been yourself in all your interviews that you went to for your job?
Have we code
You
switch?
know what I'm saying? Yes.
So basically, let's just be real. Let's be real about this.
With a hoodie on.
Let's have a real conversation about this.
But I'm just saying, did you change up to get your job in front of that manager? Did you fill out a resume that you tailored to that job? Some people pay for resumes that they tailor to a specific job.
Let's be real. So basically, Shedeur Sanders did not go as high as he did because he didn't code switch.
And everybody that's saying that, oh, he's just being himself and all that are lying because they have jobs where they did the exact opposite to get them. Because there's a process in place the way you can try to get a job. You're not going to your job with no hoodie on talking about cuz and all this like you talk in the interview. No, you're using correct language and you are getting your job based on that.
Hey, Tim, we got it out, Tim. We got it out, Tim. We got it out, Tim. We got it out. We got it out.
So
we got it out, Tim. Code switching. We code switch around this thing.
I'm just saying,
Go ahead, get it all out.
No, I'm just saying, bro, like that there's a process that people go through, whether you join in a fraternity, whether you trying to get in the band, whatever it is you're trying to do, there's criteria in place that people expect you to follow to get that position. And if you don't do that, it's going to lessen your chance to get it. Not saying that you can't. Not saying that you can't.
If they choose to use it against you, they can, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, like not saying that you can't. Some people get jobs just because they know people. Some people get jobs, you know, for various reasons. You could be just that awesome that you can go in there and get a job without even interviewing for it. There's anomalies. But for the most part, most people gonna get a resume. They're gonna put on a shirt and tie. They're gonna go to their job. They're gonna look their manager in the face, firm handshake. They're not gonna be talking all that cuz and all this other stuff that they doing regular to get their job. What he did is he was himself in that interview. I give him that. And they perceived it as arrogant. Now, you can say, oh, he's supposed to change up to get the job. Well, if he wanted to get drafted in the first round and decrease his chances, he probably should have. If he doesn't, then he's not going to get drafted in the first round. He's going to slide.
Right now, I'm looking at Shedeur Sanders celebrating that he got picked by the Browns in the 5th round. I'm gonna be real. It doesn't look arrogant to me. It looks like a guy that's just excited to be part of an NFL team. I'm just being real.
I just want to put this out there, bro.
If you were supposed to go first round, man,
you certain time you can still be yourself. I can talk nice. I can still. You missing my point. That I'm not missing your point. I'm just telling you how folks really they can still be themselves, bro. I know certain things.
I didn't say he shouldn't be himself. I said that he should cater to the position. That's all. I mean, I was still talking, but you go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No, you got it.
You just been going on for like a minute. I was just trying to make sure you got everything. I want to make sure I understand you completely.
Well, how you understand me completely if you don't want?
I just said my bad. I said my bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
It's all good, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Water Cooler Talk Sports. We have great conversation.
Okay. People, you can still be yourself. You don't have to. Cuz and all that other stuff. I still be myself when I'm talking to my boss. Don't mean I don't talk to my boss like, oh, what up, nigga, all that. I'm still myself. You can still be yourself in a tie. You can be yourself in some jogging pants, shorts, or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Long as we're basing off the New York Giants report.
Yeah.
That may not even be true by a coach that's going to be out the door. We just going to act like we have not seen this before. Folks just tell they still telling a lie on Warren Sapp to this day about him having cocaine in his system. That's why he fell in the draft.
Yeah, that was wild.
And Warren Sapp literally have said many times, and it's literally proof that he has not had that in his system. Yes, I smoked weed before the draft. I have done that. But anything outside of that is a blatant lie. We got to stop trusting these people at their word. Like if you see something in the news, don't mean it's true. Denzel already told you in training day, 90% of this is straight up bullshit.
You're right.
It's just entertaining. Nobody cares about the lie. Nobody cares about the truth if the lie is entertaining. That's the only thing I got to say. If the people around you, I don't care how nobody feels about me. They can think I'm a thug. They can say I'm this and I'm that. Only people opinions that matter of me is the people around me. Because if you want to know me, you know how you get to know me? You walk up to me and talk to me. You know how many people had a perception of me, good or bad, until they came and talked to me and they were like, oh, dog, I thought you were this one way. I'm like, why would you think that? This is why they say don't judge a book by its cover. And I'm going to leave it like that. Good luck.
I would say this.
There we go.
I want to say this. I see both sides of the argument, and being in corporate America for myself, I know people. You don't know what code switching is, then or people do it. It's depending on where you're working at, whatever, what kind of industry you're in. But Mike Tomlin will put up with a lot from players that most coaches will not. But I personally believe that when it comes to the face of the franchise, the owner is going to make a lot of determination. Like AB can be my receiver, but he can't be my quarterback. And if the Rooneys thought something different or they didn't want to deal with something, I don't think they will have Shador as a quarterback. But Mike Tomlin definitely was very complimentary of Shador. We thought that he could end up with Pittsburgh. But to what both of your points are, if we don't trust them, this is what people have told me. No, it's twice as hard for some of us. We got to work twice as hard with it. If we don't trust them, then we bet not be taking any shorts. Not saying that Shador did. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
If we don't trust this person to be fair with us, or for Debo allegedly to look at us cross-eyed because he don't understand what we're saying. Because I know I heard John Gruden talking about Jackson. He told
Jackson Dart.
He told Jackson Dart to do a snap count, and he clapped his hands.
Yeah,
and he was like, "No, give me a snap clap." He clapped his hands again.
Yeah, I knew exactly what you talking about.
Hard count. He clapped twice.
And even if
did he ask him color? He was like, "Is there any color? Any particular color that you want me to use?" He's like, "Yeah."
He know what you're talking about. He speaks he speaks Lane Kiffin. That's all he needs to know is speak Kiffin. And hopefully somebody can teach him to, teach him how to play in the NFL. But if us, as people with these differences.
Hold on tight. Y'all just drafted Will Howard.
Y'all just drafted Will Howard. The Steelers.
That's the quarterback from Ohio? No. Ohio
State.
Yeah.
I'll take it. He can run the offense. Let's go. Yeah. We need a pulse. We just need a pulse.
I didn't want to get this one part out. I totally understand what Tez is saying. I get that. I just don't like lying. Don't lie on nobody.
Oh yeah. Don't lie.
Just tell the truth.
So
go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying my point. What I was only thing I was about to say was we don't know whether it's a lie or true.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, me, bro.
I'm done. All I said was we don't know whether it's a lie or the truth. How do we know that?
Yeah, because
that's all I'm saying.
It was. I remember Achilles. Y'all remember Achilles Smith from Oregon?
I do. Yep.
Yeah.
Achilles Smith coach got on TV and said he figured out the guy was dyslexic when he got to college, and the reason he was prolific is because they sat down with chess pieces and just different pieces and taught him the whole playbook. Because you tell him to go to the board, it wasn't going to be X and O was too confusing, so they had to use like individual pieces for the offensive plays and basically run that spread they was running. However, when he got to Cleveland or Cincinnati, or wherever it was, nobody passed that along to this dude.
Mm-hmm.
And he struggled. And he didn't last very long. He got paid well. It was back in the old contract days when you was first round quarterback, you about to get paid. So he got money, but I bring it up to say people can look at me and be like, that guy like a big old mean dude. Then you find out I'm a big jokester or whatever. We only do what? We only get one chance to make a first impression. I don't know how long they spend with these teams. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, like every time, even when B Sharp, when you said like everybody that has worked with him, everybody that has talked to him for his thing, they all come up with the same, he's a great guy, he's a great kid. And I try to do that at every interview I've ever had, but it don't always work out that way. Even when I'm looking for a promotion type interview. But yeah, I go back to that same point. If we know there may be some a fly in the buttermilk, or there may be a hiccup in the system, then we gotta. Some people, no matter who they are, you gotta go in there on your A game, knowing that you do have nobody perfect. So to smooth it out, to be that top first round leader of a team. And I'm not saying he didn't do that, because it's like I just go back to Johnny Manziel. I just start shaking my head.
Let me just get this so I won't forget it. Excuse
me. Yeah, I'm done.
You said Mike Tomlin will put up with Antonio Brown, right?
Right.
But the Rooney's will put up, but they looking at because their quarterback is Ben Roethlisberger.
Right.
You know what Ben Roethlisberger done twice that he got away with?
Right. Before you got to Pittsburgh?
I'm just
We
gonna
know.
leave that alone.
We know.
But
We know.
I'm just gonna leave that alone.
But before you got to Pittsburgh though.
Yeah, that's cool. But he's on Pittsburgh now. But that tells me more about you as a person more
Yes,
than
but-
anything.
Tanisha, yeah.
No, I'm saying before.
But you know this person.
It was
And you
actually
Right.
seen that
it was actually upgraded from sexual assault to the next word. So
But
Right. Because
I'm not
but it
even
was
trying to go
before
down
he
that- I'm not even trying to go down that road. I'm just trying to say, now I know who you are. You done it twice.
right.
And we just mad at a guy at his confidence. But this only one, I wish this is what I was trying to tell you, bro. This guy, my guy Kyle, I was just trying to tell you to highlight Kyle's comment.
where's
Which,
that?
he said it's the coming off like he's better than everybody.
Oh yeah. There we go. All right.
You know what that is? That's what you think. He never said he was better than you. Let this be a quote that lives in everybody's spirit. Do not let my confidence offend your insecurities. Don't let my confidence offend your insecurities. You feel like he's better than you. But he never said that. I'm sorry. My dad's rich. I grew up good. I'm sorry. I'm taking advantage. But you're mad because I'm coming off like I'm better than somebody. But nobody around me has ever said that about me. And somebody that's outside is telling me that they feel like I'm better than somebody. That's my only problem.
And I understand that, but aren't they hiring people from outside?
Come on, bro. The only thing I'm saying, man, is that none of us. Only thing I'm saying, man, I have seen folks tell lies about people that I have been friends with. Only thing I'm saying is that they told lies before I became friends with them. They have literally said, "Oh, don't mess with this person because they such and such like this." They even done it to me. One of my closest friends, shout out to Tayara. Before he even met me, his girlfriend at the time wanted him to fight me until he got. I didn't know who the dude was, and of course they ain't never come up to me. Hey man, you messing with my girl? Because he ain't that type of dude. But we just so happened to be at a party, and dude just calling my name, Brinsky. Dude just talking, just seeing how I was in the red. Oh, you Brinsky. Now when he said that, I was like, "What's up?" I'm like, "Oh, you Brinsky." When you hear that type of stuff, you're like, "What's up?" And I don't know who you are. He was like, "Oh man," and then we explained it down the line. We laugh at it to this day. You're going to be the bad guy in somebody's story, no matter who you are. I don't care who you are. You can be the nicest person on earth. I believe my wife is that person. But it's people that more than likely don't like my wife. And I know it's some people that don't like me. But guess what? Oh, well, what do the people around you say? And I can guarantee you the people around me will say one thing and one thing for sure.
Oh,
that
wow.
man is loyal. If there's anything you need from that person, he will be there for you. I can take that to my grave. That I don't never have to worry about that if you need him. So what are we going to say about Shedeur? That's the only thing I'm saying. Like, bro, let's just tell.
That's 83%.
Let's just tell the truth. And I'm done with this.
That's 83% on his field goals. Shout out to Tyler Luke. 83% field goal kicker in his career. Dog, it's dope. Go ahead, Tez. Tez up here raising his hand now. This is
Thank you very much. so first of all, what we doing now is we comparing us in situations to this, and it's not somebody having a perception of you is different from you trying to get a job. Think about that. You're trying to get a job. If your job tells you, hey, it's a good chance you hiring me, I will hire you if you come to this event. If you don't come to that event and you don't get hired, you can't be mad. You cannot be mad. If a job tells you you need to come in here with a shirt and tie on, and you decide, oh, I'm just going to be myself or whatever it is you're talking about, because this conversation went to code switching, I don't know how, but if a job puts this in your face and say, hey, come to this interview, make sure you dress nice. You walk in there with a hoodie on and you don't get the job, you can't then say, oh, they was hating on me because I was myself and I'm a black man and I'm confident. and I went in there was a confident black man, and I ain't get the job because of that. Like, no, fool, they told you to wear a shirt and tie. You couldn't follow directions. That's all I'm saying. They put things in place that would have increased his draft stock.
No, Ted. No.
I will explain that to you.
I'm sure he
like
don't
how
mean
that's
that.
not a possible thing, but go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, you cannot. If somebody puts together parameters for you to get a certain thing and you decide to go against that, you cannot then come back and say, oh man, they just don't like me because of who I am.
Yeah,
and to your point,
back to football. Yeah, back to football in the draft. Let's get back to that.
and to your point,
oh man,
yeah, people do perceive different things about you. And I just want to tell this story. It's funny we're talking about racism.
Yeah,
but
I know you joking. I know you joking.
Yeah. But I want to tell this story. So, all right, there's this guy that his daughter played on the same softball team as my daughter, right? When I first met this dude, the only thing he talked about was Trump this, Trump that. And this was way before. Now Trump is a little palatable. I'm talking about first term Trump when everybody hated him. He had the red hat on when nobody was wearing it. He was the only person I seen just representing this like this. I automatically assumed the worst about this dude. Now, when I got to know him, I found out he was one of the best fathers that I've ever seen in my life. But the point I'm trying to make is perception is reality. If I had an opportunity to give that man a position or a job at that, I probably would have turned him down based on how he presented himself. Sometimes you're not going to get an opportunity to get to know a person before you have to make a decision on it. He's putting out here an image that a lot of NFL teams, just for whatever reason, I don't know, felt like they didn't want to they didn't want to vibe with. Also, this is a conversation that we gotta have. To y'all's point, there's been a lot of players that have been drafted in the first round with way more baggage.
Mm-hmm.
Laramie Tunsil had a weed mask on the week of the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody still looked at Laramie Tunsil and said, you know what? We don't care. He's so talented that we would take him in the first round. And I'm telling you that nobody, despite what you say about Shedeur Sanders or what went on with this situation, there was no owners that said he's so talented. Despite all of these things or rumors that's being said or whatever, we gonna take him in the first round. Nobody said that. So you gotta like take into account that, hey, maybe the talent evaluation wasn't there. Because I truly believe that if you take this same kid in this same situation with the same mom and dad, and you change this prospect from Shedeur Sanders to Cam Newton, don't nobody care that he's arrogant. Don't nobody care that he's any of these things. You see Cam Newton, you drafted him first round, first pick, no doubt. He had issues coming out. You see what I'm saying? He's not that much of a can't miss prospect to override all of the other things that come with him. Fair? No. But reality? Yes.
So
That's
you
all I'm
saying to button up this conversation, you're saying that Shedeur's talent didn't match what his perception was.
Somebody didn't perceive it.
Okay.
Like he's not like I said, like answer that though. Like, do you think that in the same situation, remove Shedeur Sanders, insert Cam Newton, same dad, same situation, all that. Do you think that teams pass on Cam Newton in the first round?
Hold on one second. I missed what you said because I was trying to see who was drafted, and Riley Leonard was drafted to the Colts.
To the Colts?
Yeah. He was drafted to the Colts, quarterback in the 6th round. But go ahead with your question now. I missed it.
My question was, if you swap Shedeur Sanders with Cam Newton,
okay,
everything else is the same. Same dad, same hoopla, same Colorado situation, same everything is the same. Only difference is we're talking about 2 different prospects. Do you think that Cam Newton gets drafted first round?
Yeah.
He's a national champion?
Yeah. I think
no. Take the national champion away.
No.
The same stats and everything.
Same stats and everything. Yeah, I think he does. For one.
And why so?
Because for one of his measurables. For 2. Like, you got to understand where I'm coming from this, right? When the whole conversation of this is like, I understand the outside part of it. Trust me, I understand that there is this unwritten rule or unwritten schedule of things that you have to do when you're looking to be the number one overall pick or even a high first round draft pick. When teams are doing that, yes, I understand that. But I'm looking at what he did on the field. I'm looking at his tape on the field, and my question is, if in the NFL where this is a business and the business is you want to win and while winning make money, why did Shedeur slide so far in the draft? For one, you saw what he did. You saw what happened when they moved when they went to Jackson State. They sold out every game. When they went to Colorado, guess what? Sold out every game. And guess what? Even after the first year when they won 4 games, the next year they got back together and they won games. So I'm looking at it on the field and I'm saying, all right, cool. What did he do on the field to that could translate to my organization to help me win? All the outside stuff of him, of the social media thing, of him having a camera crew that follow him, I don't care about that. Now the thing, now when it comes to the criminal stuff, now we need to have a conversation. But the thing is, that never happened with Shedeur Sanders. We never had a conversation.
He's a model citizen. This kid's never been in trouble or anything. He's squeaky clean.
That's the thing. So when we have the conversation of him code switching or him not doing all of this, okay, fine. Yes, he didn't have a great meeting, but look at my tape. Look at what I did in the past 4 seasons.
About his tape, what were his memorable games that blew you away?
Well, of course, I give you this. I give you this. If you look at the first half against Stanford, they were up 29-0. The first year at Colorado, they was up 29-0. Defense just gave away in the second half. They took their foot off the gas. Stanford came back and won. Okay. And then if you just look at what happened this season, they basically just flipped the whole program around and basically won 9 games for the first time, winning more than 8 games in a season for the first time in 5-6 years. So when I'm looking at evaluating the quarterback, and shout out to Marcus, we had this conversation on the show when we first started this show, like the 3rd episode of Water Cooler Talk. Me and Marcus had a conversation when we were ranking NFL quarterbacks, and Marcus made a good point. He said the number one thing about a quarterback is, can he win? And that's the question. Can that quarterback help my organization win?
My bad, bro.
And to that point, I believe Shedeur can. And he's done it everywhere he's been. So all the off-field stuff, that low key, I felt like that was an excuse to drop him down to where he ended up being at. Because especially in this draft, with this not being a strong quarterback draft, there's no way that this dude should have went in the 5th round. None whatsoever.
But what was his memory? I go back to my game. What was the game that blew you away?
I just said, if you look at individual performances against the Stanford game, first half, you can look at that TCU game, his first game there. He actually did pretty well there. You can go back and look at what's the game that they had in Texas? I think when they played, was that, I don't know if it was SMU, for real, but he was going back and forth with the team. What was the game that they just had this year?
USC.
No, it wasn't USC. It was a game in Texas. It was a game in Texas. They played a team in Texas, and literally the team, all the team did was just run on their defense all game and scored. But Shedeur was come back down and was able to help score and stuff like that. So he was. Go ahead.
What was Tyler Snow or whatever his name?
Tyler Show. What was his memorable game? That's a good one too. So I mean, the question is, like, when you evaluating these quarterbacks, man, yeah, I understand the outside stuff. That should be a minuscule part of it, because once you get in the building, majority of the time these guys gonna have some type of security around them anyway outside, because they're protecting an investment. But so the thing is, can this guy help me win games? And by helping me win games, it's gonna print me more money around my organization. Can he do that? And the answer
Yeah.
to Shador is an emphatic yes, he can. So I just don't understand the slide. Like if you're gonna use all and if people are gonna bring out, if they're gonna bring up the outside stuff, well, guess what? As we mentioned earlier, you bring up Laramie Tunsil, you bring up Baker Mayfield, you bring up Johnny Manziel, you bring up even a Cam Newton, what he had going on. You bring up those type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then if that comes up, how do you justify that with a kid that didn't have anything criminally or anything like that happen in outside of football? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. I think you just justified by one of them being Cam Newton being 6'5", 240.
Exactly. Measurables.
Can throw the ball down. Yeah, the measurables. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what is and shout out to the Shador. Like, what? But Cam Newton actually asked him this very same question that Tyke just asked. What is his most memorable game? And when Cam Newton asked him that, he got mad. They had the interaction. Whatever, right? Everybody, Cam Newton's hating such and such and such. And here we are.
They had to wait a minute. Did that actually happen? I missed that.
Yes. They were comparing Cam Newton to Shador Sanders, the other dude on there, whatever his name is, Bucky, I think. I can't remember what his name is.
I thought it was a girl's name.
Yeah, it's a girl's. I can't think of what it is. But he said that, like, he was trying to compare his struggle to Cam Newton's struggle. And Cam Newton was like, you can't compare him to me. What is his most memorable moment in college? And then they start going down Cam's resume, and it's like Heisman Trophy winner, national championship. You see what I'm saying? So it's like when he asks that, and you start thinking about it, it's like, what is his most memorable game? What has
Cam beat Alabama, man. Cam beat Alabama.
But that's not.
Man,
I
stop
get
it.
What does that have to do with him being a
Nick,
prospect? My only thing
That's
is
the question I was about to ask. That's the question I was about to ask.
just because we talking about a memorable game, I can name memorable games by Jason White. I can name memorable games by Chris Winkie. Who cares, bro? Are you are you a great prospect or not? And the only thing I'm trying to say, and I'm seriously gonna be done with it after this because this doesn't make any sense. Because only thing I'm trying to say, dog, is that if you trust in what some reports say and you having your own perception of how things probably went, but Prime saying that it didn't go that way. He's not saying it went that way. That's the only thing I'm saying, man.
Jalen McLeod came on.
It's all
Jalen
good.
McLeod, Auburn linebacker to the
Shout out
Jaguars.
Jalen.
To the Jaguar.
Yes. You know, I had to get that
I
one.
mean, you know what, B Sharp? I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. All I'm saying is that goes the other way too. We don't know whether it's true or not. That's all.
I figure the teams want to win. So whatever Mickey Mouse reason they came up with not drafting that man in the first or second round, it's definitely personal. On what level or where, I don't know, but it's personal because it's not enough there on field for me to say that they
my bad,
to say that he, okay, I can justify why the Giants. And how many teams we talking about? 4 or 5 teams that needed a starting quarterback? Steelers and about 4 or 5 others.
Yep.
Right.
And last year they took 6 with no problem. Some of them, half of them players, they never going to turn out to be decent starters. Not even average. Just not even going to be decent starters. They took 6 last year, first round. So I just, it's unfortunate. I don't know what the real reason is, but we have to assume they want to win. Except Cleveland, I don't. Just be honest. I think that's a tax write-off. That whole thing.
Stop it tight.
The whole thing tight is it's really just simple, man. If somebody had just had if they just a bad kid, and then reports came out of him being a bad kid, I wouldn't be mad at somebody saying, I understand, because like he carrying that history of him being a bad kid, so this can possibly be true. But if you literally have a kid that literally has no character issues, that never had no reports on him being having character issues, that lead now all of a sudden he just got character issues because he's going through this process, I'm tend to going to lead to the history what I know until you actually put out the facts. That's the
Right.
only thing I'm saying. That's with anything in life.
So
And
you
they
know what?
and they,
To
they're never
your
gonna give
point,
us too
bro.
much facts. They
To
just
your
gonna
point.
they gonna make us guessing.
That's just, go
To
ahead.
your point, it would be great if the teams just came out and said, "Hey, bro, we ain't draft you because of your daddy and all this other stuff y'all got going on." Instead of saying like, such and such this and such that. If they were to say that, I would probably respect it more. I think that's probably as far as I'm gonna go with it. But like, yeah, man, I would respect teams more if they say, hey, you know what, your dad's too involved in this process. It's too much for us to handle. That's why we didn't draft you right here. Instead of saying,
And
oh well, you messed up the interview or you ain't good enough or what any of these other reasons that they're making up. Just tell the truth because that's the truth.
Look who back, ladies and gentlemen. Look who back. It's me. I kind of feel like you've been here for a while listening to this conversation. Shout out to It's Me.
They said, is it still the Sanders channel?
Still the Sanders channel. Shout out to It's Me. We just
this
give
is the
our
Sanders
opinions.
draft.
It's me disagree with us, but
No,
shout out to It's Me.
It's the channel that holding people like you accountable.
Oh, there you go. Wait, I forgot y'all weren't here earlier. Y'all weren't here earlier. I forgot y'all weren't here earlier.
You ran away because you ran away from accountability. That's what type of channel this is.
Will Howard will be the future of the Steelers. I low-key kind of want to believe that.
what?
I kind of want to believe that, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
You better off.
We're gonna train him and Mason Rudolph for a bag of nickels and some hot Cheetos.
You better off. You better off waiting on your grass to turn. If your grass gonna turn into cheese, start hustling crackers.
Wait. So
Because
hold on.
He put up similar numbers as Shador last year.
So you
Very
think,
similar.
wait.
4,000
So you
yard
think,
passer, 77%
I was just about to say
completion
that. So you don't think Will Howard can come in and be the future?
I had Jeremiah Smith over here. I had Mbakwe over here. I had Brandon Enders over here.
Come on.
I had Carnell Tate over here. I got Quinshawn Judkins right behind me with a great offensive line. Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
I'm just throwing it out there. Did he have?
I'm just saying.
And he got DK.
Our stuff ain't sweet.
Now.
Our stuff ain't sweet in Pittsburgh. Our stuff ain't that sweet in Pittsburgh. I'm be honest with you.
I didn't throw it out there. If that's
You
what you want,
legitimately
be
have
my guess.
DK Metcalf. Now you may need some more pieces. You need more pieces around, but you got DK Metcalf, man. That's a big piece.
That's cool. Start him.
All right. Let's watch your backside. Watch your
I
backside.
hope you start him day one.
That's my Steelers. I'm telling you, watch your backside.
Okay.
I pray to God you start him day one.
And your front side.
Start him day one.
Hey, we
Mike Tomlin may be out the door faster than
we good
you
in Carolina. We good in Carolina.
I love
We
this
got Trevor
comment, Tim.
Etienne. We got Trevor Etienne at running back. So we got Bryce Young. So we got McMillan. So we got all them D linemen that we good. We coming. We coming.
Where did Will Howard come from before Ohio State?
Kansas State.
Go look at his Texas game.
Man, chill out. It's me. I am not the Mobile Leprechaun, man. Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Tight, man. That head boy look like Game of Thrones, bro.
That's what I was about to say, bro.
The king.
Hey, man. Hey, man, ignore that, man. My son is in the studio taking a class. I ain't setting up all that stuff right now. I was on the road.
It looked handmade, man.
Huh?
Said not tight. Yeah.
From the finest of wood.
Hey, man. Your boy about to go to sleep. No, man, but Will Howard was at Kansas State. I think I did watch that game, matter of fact.
Anybody
he told me this before.
That seen that game would not think that you would not think that is your franchise quarterback.
Right. I think I went and watched. Was that the championship game?
No, that was just a regular game.
The regular season game? They last year in the Big 12.
Yeah.
Players evolve.
Texas.
Players get better. They supposed to get better.
I mean, maybe a couple years in the workout, man, but
yeah,
I think if you
he'll be Mason Rudolph Jr. Don't worry. He on the way.
Right, basically.
Wow.
Don't worry, he on the way. He got you.
Should have got Milroe, man. At least we can get some first downs out there. Get the field goal range.
They probably was gonna get Milroe until Seattle snuck. They probably thought he was gonna fall too.
Quinn Ewers is still in the draft.
Yeah.
Is
DC, yeah, DC was like, I remember this. Me and DC had this conversation.
That
DC was
shows
like,
you how much the Steelers care about winning. Quinn
that
Ewers
showed
would have
DC
been a better pick than
DC was like, man, Quinn Ewers is gonna be. I could have swore I remember him saying DC. He said Quinn Ewers is gonna be a top 3 round pick. I was like, nah, bro, I don't see that one happening.
how in the world did he fall off? Did he do bad? Do I remember him some bad stuff about his throwing at the draft? I mean, the combine.
You know, he got a messed up shoulder.
Yeah. I about to say his throwing motion.
Yeah, his throwing shoulder is messed up. Seemed a little hesitant.
I'll take him.
I don't know how these folks just think that Will Howard is going to lead you to somewhere. If you believe Will Howard is going to lead you somewhere, you're going to Mike Tomlin. You had a great career, my brother. You had a great career.
Me said, ever wonder why all these
Right.
owners and GMs are out on their private jets and you second guessing them from the basement? Nah, I haven't. That's why I'm trying to be a water cooler talk sports into a media company so I can be on the jet with them in the boat with them
Just
one day.
because they own a team doesn't mean they know anything. They just have money. That's the only difference. They have money to buy the team.
It's me.
That's very true.
It's me. Give me some advice on how to build up this business that I got going on here, sir.
Yeah, because
They can give me advice on
because-
that. They have.
There's no.
I know it's a hobby for me.
Having the money.
I know it's a hobby for them, but I mean, when Jerry Jones actually got there and coached, they would just coach him into the playoff. Then I shut up. But other than that, he's an idiot.
Jerry Jones been the GM for. They haven't won a
30
championship
years.
since '95.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Now I follow Jerry Jones. I follow Jerry Jones out into the oil field to learn
That lets
something,
me-
not onto a football field.
That just lets me know right there he doesn't know football. You believe Jerry Jones know football? Jerry Jones would have literally gave the GM job to somebody else a long time ago. But no, he passed on Jerry Rice and got not Jerry Rice. He passed on Randy Moss and got somebody else. I can name guy after guy after guy after guy after guy
That he personally missed on.
that he personally
And
missed on.
he drafted a guy in the first round with a bad neck. He drafted old boy with the bad neck. Like, it's gonna hold up. If the doctor told him, said, when you get hit right here again, you got to retire. And it lasted for about what, 4 or 5 seasons, and now he's retired.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
You an
Is he
Alabama
rich?
guy. You an Alabama guy, and I ain't talking about you, Tyke. You an Alabama guy, and you
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
football. Come on, man. You're making us look bad in front of these Auburn guys. Come on.
Don't do that. Don't
You
do
said-
that.
Now I ain't talking about you, Tyke.
No, I'm talking about it's me.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. This guy
He said,
literally
"What
just
that do with
said.
Yeah, that's what he
This
said.
guy literally just said the owners of all people. At least say Jeffrey Lurie or somebody. I would respect that. At least say those type of people. This man said the owner. I can give you an example for the owner. Jerry Jones.
It's me. I
Literally,
literally
Jerry
just
Jones
said,
is
show
so
me how to do
dumb.
it.
He literally had Bill Parcells. That was his best years. Had T.O. and all them boys. Could have won a Super Bowl, but his ego. His ego.
Jerry
Ruined it.
Jones. One thing I say, Jerry Jones don't know football, but he ain't dumb.
Yeah, he ain't
No. I said no.
That man is rich.
I said when it comes to football, Bill, he
Yeah,
said
but
we're
he
talking
comes
about
football.
it on the
He
game.
ain't dumb,
I
though.
said, guess what? When you don't know something, guess what? You put people around you to help you with this type of stuff.
That's
Right.
very
That's what
true.
a smart person would do. Am I correct?
But he won't do that. He won't do that.
No,
No,
you're right.
He
it's me.
won't do that. I
Low
never
key,
he won't
said
do
Jerry
that.
Jones can't make
You
a
are
dollar.
not.
That's stupid.
It's me.
That's
Low
stupid of
key,
me to say.
for
It,
real
not say
though.
he can't make a dollar.
Low key. It's me. Low key. That's the 3rd time somebody has told me that.
What's that?
Wow, that's interesting.
I think I missed it.
Wait, what?
What he just told me in the chat. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's very true.
What is it? I missed it.
It's right here.
That's probably the last comment.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get me a shirt.
This man tight, bro.
This is someone. Let me get a shirt. Hey, it's me. Somebody explained to me before what money actually was, and then I've been on that buying gold thing ever since.
Yeah.
Like how money actually became what
Yeah.
money is. It's just like an IOU because people couldn't carry gold around. It's too heavy.
Yeah. So
So-
like,
so
so
they-
like the thing about that too is like I don't know if people know this, but America is
is
not
facts.
on the gold standard anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
we
haven't
more
been on gold standard in a while.
IOUs.
Yeah,
there's
that's
more
what it is.
IOUs than it is gold.
We talking
So
about the
it's
gold
like-
standard, like
Yeah.
5 decades ago before I was born.
Yeah,
I think
I think was it Nixon that took America off the gold standard? If I'm not mistaken,
officially, yes, yeah,
officially it was him. So
yeah. It
basically,
was paid. Gold was pegged at like $35 an ounce
yeah.
back then.
So basically, what it is like the money that we carry is just basically the full faith and credit of what the United States could
United
potentially
States.
take back. That's really what
And
it is.
since
That's all.
and since we could print more money, it's an economics class now. We can print more money than anybody quicker. Everybody trusted us, but that faith has been shaken as of late.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's called
Yeah, it's
inflation.
just-
That's what happens when you start
just an
printing way
IOU.
more than what you really need and have. That's why the dollar is not as worth as much as it once was. But once you get
There's no
if
backing.
we were ever put back on the gold standard, whew, it'll be crazy.
Yeah,
Would
it's
it
no
be?
backing, man.
It'll be crazy.
Would it be?
The thing,
Who's
if we
this?
no, I'm just saying. Shout out to Tez. I heard that.
I'm sorry.
Let's see.
You must be watching ESPN too.
Yeah, I am too. Yeah, I watch it. I am.
We started watching flag football.
And then ESPN needs to start carrying that that under 37 lead.
The
Mhm.
Texans took Graham Mertz at quarterback. Wow,
Where's he from?
Florida.
Florida.
Did he lose the starting job? He lost the starting job, didn't he? Or he got hurt?
He got
Which
hurt.
one is it?
He got
hurt
hurt.
at the end of the season.
But they weren't
And
doing
what-
good with that.
Where's the guy that got hurt at Florida State? Where did he get drafted at? From last year. Just throwing it out there.
Are you talking about DJ Ooey Gooey, your guy?
Not Uigui, before him. The one that almost got hurt, cost him the championship, whatever.
Oh yeah.
What
What's
he
his
end up
name?
drafted at?
From last year. Did he get drafted last year?
I thought he did. I could
can't
be
think of
very
his name.
wrong.
I would look it up. The quarterback
National
from Florida
security
State.
team, was it Secret Service like? It's me. Let me know. Was it Secret Service like?
He said that treasure might be empty. Might be.
It might be. Yeah.
Mm,
Man, we have done everything on this show today, man. I appreciate all y'all for rocking with us here around the water cooler, man. We have talked Shadur, we have talked draft, we have talked why Shadur failed, we have talked code switching. Now we done did a little bit of economics. Man,
Found out Tez was racist.
that nah,
We did-
he was just playing
we did-
with you, man. He
we
was
didn't-
just
we
playing
didn't-
with you.
we didn't find out why did the coach draft so high to get a what you call it, a person to hold
The clip.
the clipboard, but was it called hold the field goal, the football for the kicker?
Oh,
Who was the quarterback they got?
talking about the Colts did.
Yeah, the Colts. They backing up A. Rich with a person that's totally opposite.
Well,
they
they
rich.
got Riley Leonard. They drafted Riley Leonard in the 6th round.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
got Tyler
Riley-
Warren in the first round.
They got Tyler Warren, the tight end in the 1st round.
But Riley
Shout out
Leonard
to
and
Rebel Yale. What up, Rebel
A.
Yale? What's
Rich,
going
they ain't
on?
got nothing coming.
Shout out to 5 Adam. What's up, 5 Adam? Lear
These
Capital.
teams,
I'm gonna write that down. It's me. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna look them up. Lear Capital.
what we doing with Lear Capital? We gonna make some money?
Yeah, he's saying that's where I can go get my gold from.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
You see, I'm writing it down
All you gotta do is move back to the Congo, man. They give it to you.
for the freezy. I'm just playing.
Dig it right out the
Jordan Travis,
ground.
what's his name? Jordan Travis. What's his name?
Jordan Travis, where is he?
Yeah. Did he get drafted last year?
I don't.
I hope he did.
Yeah, draft to the Jets.
To the Jets. Wow.
Packers take Warren Brent.
The,
I don't know why. I'm like,
the former quarterback to the the former coach of the Jets. He's Robert Saleh. He's back with the San Francisco now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. DC.
That's-
Yeah.
That's trouble.
He was in trouble. He was
Well,
actually a pretty good coordinator.
No, that's trouble for everybody that got to pay San Francisco.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Because now he done tested his limits and he may not try to lead there for a while.
But dang, Ted's the only one that's all right with you as an Auburn fan. I'm an Auburn fan too. How? Dang, bro. Shoot, all right. I see how you is, dog. It is what it is, though. All right, well,
Damn, man, don't call yourself a girl on your own channel.
whatever, bro. I'm just saying, dog, bro. Shit,
Don't call
it is what
yourself
it is,
trash on your own channel.
bro. I'm
Is-
trash. I'm
is-
trash,
is-
bro. I'm trash, bro. I'm trash.
Is he still on the roster though? Is Jordan Travis still on the roster right now?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I ain't know where it was. It's wonderful.
Wait, what?
I'm wondering 'cause of
What?
the
King
quarterback
Richard?
situation.
What? King Richard? What? King Richard? What?
Hey man,
Ladies and gentlemen, I got to stop the show right now
me too, King.
because the man, the myth, the legend, my guy Wade is in the chat right now. What up, Wade? How you doing, Wade? Everything going good with my guy Wade. Shout out to B Sharp, James Kinsey saying what's up. Y'all help a white man outdo. Wait, y'all help a white man outdo.
Oh
y'all.
man, don't.
Why y'all thinking shade and what? Because of this color. Huh? Wait, what? Did I read? Somebody read that for me because y'all help a white man out. Do y'all all think the? Oh, okay, there it is. Y'all help a white man. Do y'all think the shade of? Do y'all think the shade of Shadur of in Sanders was because of the skin color or his dad? Don't know. We don't know.
Don't know.
We
I'm
don't.
leaning more toward his dad. I'm leaning more toward his dad personally.
We
Or
don't. know.
things surrounding outside of his skin color. I put it that way.
Probably a little bit of both.
Both, but yeah, just more outside of the skin color.
Man,
It's
I
just
just need people to know the difference between what races really mean and why Tez cannot be there, but I'm not going to do that today. You know where I'm going with this.
I just.
But I know
just
my
be
boy
kidding, bro.
joking, but I'm just trying to say
He
it's a
joking.
difference.
He
I
ain't
know
joking.
he's joking.
Yeah, I just.
They want to
I'm
put that
joking
out
back
there.
with him. Yeah.
They want to put that out there.
Nah. But I mean, I think we got to understand though that the NFL is the NFL, right?
That's what's up.
Once they decide that like, hey, you're not it. We saw Colin Kaepernick could have helped some teams win.
Good. Still can.
You know what I'm saying? But they decided that he didn't. No, we don't want that anymore. They almost did the same thing to Antonio Brown. Now, and we don't put Antonio Brown's a different case, but you know, it just is what it is. Once they decide, once they make that decision on you and put that card out there, you're gonna have a hard time making it in this league.
Did
whatever
Hunter,
reason that happened to
did
Shadur.
Hunter get drafted? Yes, Jarquez Hunter got
There's
drafted.
Bryant too. There's Bryant was down that road too.
Jarquez Hunter got drafted in the 4th round by the Los Angeles.
T.O. could have played another 4 years. I think
Yeah,
T.O. could have
T.O.'s
played another
older.
4 years.
It's different when you're 40 though. This is
No, I'm not talking about now. I'm talking when he first came out, you know,
Oh yeah.
right at the end. The end shouldn't even end it where it was because he still was productive.
Hey,
Yeah.
please go.
T.O. has been on the best. Has been the best receiver on every team he's played for in the NFL.
Agree. Well, the first year in
Oh, I take that. Yeah.
the first year in San
Can
Francisco.
you please go back up to It's Me?
We talking about right here? This one?
I don't want to tell you how asinine that statement is. I don't want to tell you how asinine that statement is. Oh, it's all black.
This dude said this the way you
It's all
said
black.
it. Why you said it like that?
That's just
Why
my
you
voice,
said it
man.
like that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that, man. I'm just gonna, like, Jerry Jones, he's
man.
black. Roger Goodell, he's black.
Hey
All
man,
the
we
black owners, they're
need to
black.
take this show. We need to take this show on location. I don't know if like I said, I don't know if it's gonna be next year, but definitely the year after that. Water Cooler Talk Sports is gonna be on location at the national championship game and at the draft. We're gonna make it happen. Telling y'all that now. We're going to the next level, guys. In order to go to the next level, you got to do something you ain't never done before.
Right.
And I got to do it. And I ain't never been on location with the show. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Trust me.
You tan better than
Man,
that.
you falling behind, man. You got to take it on location, man.
Yeah, I'm way behind. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that was funny.
I was at the Senior Bowl with it, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't make it to the Senior Bowl.
You was at the Senior Bowl, bro.
Yeah, I know, man.
We was
I'm
on
gonna
the
keep
field.
this forever, bro. I'm gonna keep
I
this
was right
forever.
there on the. I was right there on the 50-yard line,
I'm gonna keep this forever.
broadcasting this show.
I'm gonna keep
Hey,
this
hopefully
Dad
I
was
can
there,
add-
but he wasn't there when I was doing it.
Senior
hopefully I
Bowl.
can
I'm
add
gonna
more
keep
to
it
this.
forever, bro. Huh?
I'm saying hopefully I can add more to this.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
Y'all hold some more.
do. Hey,
Y'all
I
flashing
hopefully.
y'all's mine in the room. I can't. I'm just gonna flash this because I ain't got nothing to flash. And I don't feel like getting up just to show that.
Hey, we believe you, man. Hey, I tell you what, I got you. Watch.
Help me out.
It say Sharpshooters Podcast on it.
Mine says Sharpshooters Podcast.
How's they gonna help me?
Because you are Brisket Sharp.
But guess what mine say?
Other.
Other.
It's like mine.
See?
Mine says other
Hey.
too.
Hey, see?
It literally
Hey,
says
look.
other. Like I don't know
Look,
what
look.
that. Like what?
Look, we were just talking about perception. Ain't nobody know that till you said something. Everybody thought you would say Sharpshooters Podcast.
So I walk so you can run. I walk so you can run.
That's right. That's right. Basically.
Man, hey man, I'm 42
man
years
said-
old. I don't do much
My
running.
man said Miro Black. The fact that this is going over your head is funny to me. It's going way over your head. Don't worry. It's okay. He's black.
See,
Yeah, I
you
know.
got to take this Heinz 57 mutt with you. I don't know what he's talking about, but that is a funny statement.
No. You gotta understand. You gotta understand what Ken was saying. I gotta go back up in the chat to see it. 'Cause
Yeah,
he
like-
put it up. But he was saying as by government standards, he's a white guy. But if you look at his lineage, he has like Scottish, German. He's
Oh,
Native American as well.
That
he's
King
saying
Richard?
yeah, that's King Richard. So King
Yeah, I
said,
saw he's Native American.
okay.
yeah, he's saying he's a mutt. That's what he's saying. He's not just one
Okay,
thing.
so-
That's what he was saying.
so
But by
that
government
makes it
standards,
even
but
funny.
by government standards, he can't be white.
This
what he
this is the missus.
What up?
She can't hear
What's going
y'all.
on? Oh, she can't hear us. That's right. She can't hear us. That's right. She can't hear us. She can't hear us.
Listen,
Tell
her to
he
take a
got to show. He got to show glass.
War Eagle. War damn
They can-
Eagle.
War Eagle.
They can
War
hear you, you just can't hear them.
Eagle.
But you're like, War Eagle, y'all. See y'all later.
War.
Take a shot. Tell her to take a shot, Ted.
I told her she ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, at least you honest.
she
At least
ain't
you
gonna
honest.
do
But I am.
it.
Like I said, I would send somebody a bottle if they can guess what I'm drinking.
Don Julio.
Let me see the color of it.
I got you.
Don Julio.
Light skin, taking
ain't gonna guess
shots.
You ain't gonna
Last
guess it.
couple of picks, bro. What's going on?
I'm guessing it's a tequila.
Oh snap!
Uh.
Okay. Shout out to LeJontay Wester, wide receiver from Colorado. He got picked. Shout out to him.
Did they retire? Ain't the boys' numbers at Colorado?
They did.
Hey, I want to say
Did
this.
they? I'm serious.
Yeah, they did. They retired him.
Those receivers, other than Travis and Shador, those receivers are not getting enough credit. Now, I'm not saying they should be
James-
high draft picks.
Joe
but
Horn
them boys
Jr.?
were some dogs. Joe
Jimmy Horn.
Horn,
Jimmy Horn
LeJontay
was
Webster. Yeah, but like, bro, they balled out now.
Kobe King just got drafted from Penn State, linebacker.
That's my cousin.
Gavin Bartholomew.
That's my cousin.
Oh man.
Name another one. Name another one.
How much is the bottle? Be sharp. I'm trying to guess here. Just give me a ballpark. How much the bottle costs, so I can be in the right for a fifth of what you drinking.
I can't. I don't know, man. I just say 60.
you about to half a
$70
gallon.
$60 or $70, maybe 50, between $50 and $70.
For the fifth? Or the half gallon?
King Richard, you are wrong.
What did he say? Jose Cuervo. No, he's not drinking no Cuervo. I know that.
Come on, man. You ain't gonna
I
guess it.
Uncle Nearest.
Only because it's not done.
That's a good guess, but no. Shout out
That
to
is a
Uncle
good
Neil.
Yeah.
That's a good guess, though. I do need some of that.
Is it
Jack
Jack?
It ain't Jack Daniels, man. No, man, Jack Daniels.
I'm about to say Jack Daniels Black, the
It's a little
real
light
smooth one.
skin. I'm thinking of
You
tequila.
said
or some sort.
1800.
1800.
Where you get what 1800? No.
They make a
1800 silver.
I had to think
No,
about
this
it
is
for a
brown.
second. I was like, they only. I was like, no, they do make a darker one.
Is it
Pasa
Terramana?
del Labre.
Is it
Pasa del
Terramana?
Labre.
Nah.
Ooh, this
Redskins.
is Tez. What you mean by? Oh, my wife
Yeah,
came
your
here.
wife. Yeah, your wife. What you talking?
My bad. Can you
Oh, that was your wife.
What you,
Yeah,
I'm
that
like,
was
what you
your
mean by
wife,
that?
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
that,
short. She
oh,
look
I
like a
thought that was
female.
his younger sister. My bad.
Man, that's my wife.
Hey, I saw it. He like, hey, Mrs. Tez. I'm like, what you mean by that? She's like, oh yeah, my wife came here.
Man, that's my wife.
That's my wife, dog. What you talking about? That's my wife.
Yeah, she getting ready to go to an all white party. That's why she.
That's
dressed
five
like
Pete.
Man, let me go.
That freeze five Pete.
Man, that's not about to happen, bro.
Is it
Oh,
Terramana?
come on, y'all. I need some good guesses. Come on
10
now.
and 2
Keep it
10 and 2
going.
Auburn. 10 and 2 Auburn.
Is it Terramana?
You got Casamigos
Man.
Rosado.
Oh,
Casamigos
no,
Rosado.
no Casamigos.
It ain't Casamigos.
Is Luna.
Ain't no Casamigos at all.
What country was it bottled in? God damn. You know what I mean? Look at brands out.
That's why I said you ain't gonna get
What's
it.
the color?
It's a
What's the color? What's the color? What's the
It's
color?
brown.
light
It's brown, but it's light skinned though.
It's a reposado. It's a
light
reposado.
skin. No.
Is it Terramano?
Miss Janet, I am not drinking no Maker's Mark.
Oh, if AU get over 50% for the first time in 5 years, does Freeze get? Yes. If he comes in at 65%, there is definitely going to be an extension. I'm putting in $100 on it.
You mean winning?
Nah,
Yeah,
contract
winning percentage is 65%
Yeah,
extension.
Okay.
After going 65, he take out a 650 winning percentage, he get a contract extension. I hope that's exactly what happens.
I already called it
I
out.
don't
I
even know
called
what
it out.
Buffalo Trace. I'm about to
Buffalo
get.
Trace. What is Buffalo Trace? I ain't never heard.
I don't
Give
think
me a hint, man.
it's a popular.
I've had
brand.
Buffalo Trace.
It's a popular brand.
It's a popular
That
brand.
hen dog. That's that hen dog.
That's
Would you
That
drink
Mad
Hennessy?
Dog 2020.
Mad Dog and Thunderbird mixed
That's
together.
what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Would he shoot Hennessy though? Is what I'm asking. What I'm trying to think of myself.
It's
pure white.
Hennessy, but it's
Oh, pure
Hennessy.
white. I said Hennessy. I
Pure
was
white.
right. There we go.
But
Hey.
it's Hennessy pure.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Listen
know what he
I'm
got.
saying.
I know what he got.
I don't know if y'all have ever
Wade
been to
said
Jamaica
it.
before.
Wade said it when he said it.
Wade
Wade
said it before I even put it.
No, Wade said that. Wade said that before you showed it. He said it before you showed it.
Oh, that man a bottle.
No, I
That's
said
pretty-
it was Hennessy.
That's pretty impressive, Wade.
Shout out to Wade.
Yeah,
My guy Wade.
And Wade,
Hey, Wade, where you at?
I need
Wade,
you. I need you to come to my
He
office
gotta roll
tomorrow,
the tape
Monday
back,
morning,
man.
10 o'clock. Hey, Wade, I'm gonna need you in the office at 10 o'clock.
So when I went to Jamaica, when we went to Jamaica, we found out that that's not really Hennessy.
Ooh.
That's why I was gonna get him.
like I thought for the longest that this was actually Hennessy, but it's actually just like it's from a brand that produces Jamaican rum. Like if you look on the back, the manufacturer is not manufactured by Hennessy. It's manufactured by a different company.
Five Adams said alcohol is bad for y'all health. Please let them know, Five. Drink responsibly. But it is bad for your health. That's what he said.
No, Jesus said drink it.
Hey man,
But
my
that
granddaddy
ain't- not
drunk.
this kind
My
of alcohol
granddaddy's
that's in this world
granddaddy.
today. Hey, JT, if JT still in the chat, y'all got
If you
Chase Lunt.
understand how I
off this
drink, bro,
tackle.
you would know I don't drink at all at home. So me drinking on live is actually impressive.
Man,
Very impressive.
my
Now, if
granddaddy
you
had
call
a
me
couple
back
of
in my
liquor.
college days, shout out to Tuskegee University.
You.
You know,
My dad has had a couple of liquor. My granddaddy had a couple of liquor. His granddaddy had a couple of liquor. My granddaddy's granddaddy had a couple of liquor.
as Miss Janet said, Jesus turned water into wine,
Right.
but it still wasn't liquor.
There you go, JT. All right, so you like that then, JT. You like that one. 1 second allowed and 450 snaps. You like it. Good job, JT.
Who was
JT
that?
finally
So
has
what
one
if-
that he likes.
So Miss
Really?
Janet, what if I say
He said
Man.
you were drinking crack and then see.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
no, don't touch that.
Ooh, boy, he know.
It
And
tastes like syrup.
man, that junk it just not it, boy, no more. You ain't lying. Freddie
Not the
called
best
it,
quarterback in
but
the
I
league,
was,
JT. Not the best
and I
quarterback.
regret every decision. That guy
Hey,
was
what
an
if I
animal.
what if I
Ain't like
told
the
y'all
Jägermeister.
Oh, Jägermeister's hit now.
what if I told y'all that I believe that that Jesus showed up to a dry party with a bottle?
Let's not get into this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this right now. Please, no. Let's not do this. Let's not do this because I'm reading my Bible. I'm reading my Bible. I
No,
believe
I'm not
in
saying it.
Jesus.
No. I'm not
Jesus
saying that you
is the light of
believe
the
or anything
world.
like that. I'm
I'm
just
just
saying
playing.
that
Go ahead. I'm
So,
just
so you gonna
I
lie
just-
on God? You gonna lie on
no.
God?
I'm just saying
Woo!
I take my religion very practical.
So you really
That's
think
all.
Jesus
That's all I'm
showed up with
saying.
a bottle of wine, bro? Bro, you really think Jesus showed up with a bottle of wine at the wedding? You really
What
think he
happens-
showed up with an extra bottle of wine at the wedding?
What happens if you do that and then
yo!
wait 5,000 years?
What?
What happens if you do that and then 5,000 years pass and somebody pins it as eloquent as they can?
So you saying Jesus?
We acting like that's not a miracle. You ever been to a dry party?
You saying Jesus showed up? No, it wasn't a dry party. They ran out of
They
wine.
ran out of wine. Yeah,
Oh, it was some already there.
And guess what?
they ran
Guess who
out
showed-
because they was
guess who
drunk.
And guess who showed up? Just
They wasn't drunk. But look,
he may not
it's
come
worse.
with-
My story is worse. They
he may not
wasn't
come
drunk
with
enough.
one.
They wasn't drunk enough, so they need some more wine.
See, now
So
you going
Jesus
too
hooked
far,
them
Ty.
up.
I didn't say that.
I mean, that's my story. I mean, it's my interpretation. You come to my church.
He may not come with
And when you come to my church, have your
Maybe
$50 in
you're
your
right,
hand before you come inside.
Let me look up this RJ Mickens guy because JT been talking about him for the longest, man. And I gotta figure out why you want him so bad. Why do you want RJ Mickens at the Bills so bad?
Pastor's about to get Quinn Ewers.
No, we don't. We don't want that. We good, bro. We are okay. Nah, we got our quarterback. We believe in Bryce Young. The Panthers believe in Bryce Young.
Trade him. Trade him
Say what now?
from that
I
terrible.
wouldn't mind getting
franchise.
another running back potentially. If we can get another running back for depth, hey, that'll work.
Y'all got one, right?
Yeah, we got
Y'all
Trevor
get Trevor
Etienne.
Etienne.
We got Trevor
That's a good pick.
Etienne. Yeah.
Hope y'all block for him. Y'all got him and Chuba. Chuba Kuba. Who was it?
Cuba Hubbard.
Y'all straight then.
Yeah, we good at the running back thing. I would not to be real though. If you ask me for real, I would like to get another receiver, like a third option, maybe like a tight end or something like that. Maybe like a tight end type guy. But
Y'all need to go get the best receiver out the SIAC. I'm telling you, it's a diamond down there.
Man, y'all need to
Free
get
agent.
a whole new front office. And you draft that. That's what they need to have, a draft for GMs.
a draft.
Yeah.
Chase Lutt. What's his name? Lutt.
I am now putting myself in the 2026 NFL draft
There you go.
as a 33-year-old man for a cannon of an arm. I got a
Hey,
nice arm.
If you can throw it 80 yards, you might have a shot.
What about 79?
Mm.
I'll take the under.
Damn.
So how you feeling? Trinice, how you feeling about the Ravens so far? How you feeling about the draft the Ravens putting in so far? You said you had to look them up. What's your overall thought process about the Ravens so far?
Ravens fan.
Jimmy Horn. I just said it. I just said the Panthers
pick.
need to go get another receiver. And who do we go get? We go get Jimmy Horn Jr. from Colorado. I like it. I like it.
I like it too.
I
like
like it.
For sure.
I like it.
Did Bryce get rid of that girl yet?
Man, he been got rid of her after the first season.
That's why he started playing. That's why he started playing right. Okay, good.
She left him. Good.
I
The
like
best thing happened to him because she was slowing down the progress.
They got
I like
an ego.
You
Shout
got
out
a
like
to
it,
Ego.
possession.
man.
Hold on, can I say something real quick, Nick?
Go ahead.
Shout out to Ego. They got a
Oh, yeah.
commercial going on. I need Ego to sponsor me because I use their products to cut my grass. I want a sponsorship, Ego, please. Pretty please. Thank you. I just want to just throw that out there, just in case
So-
somebody knows some Ego people.
So,
Are they pretty durable?
So I was about to ask you
Very.
the same thing, bro. Because I've been
The
looking
Ryobi ain't
at,
worth a damn.
I've been looking into getting getting a battery operated lawnmower and weaving.
Best-
Just don't get raw of it. Do not get raw of it. Just
Best
don't do it.
product. Shout out to my father-in-law. He
I
we
like
went
that.
over
I like
to his
that. I like
house,
that.
and I was like, man, I don't like electric anything like when it comes to lawn equipment. He said, Brinska, just listen to me and let me show you. He showed me. I became a fan instantly.
I've been debating that too.
I need an edger.
Oh,
How long
the
is it?
edge is the best. You know how you just take the stuff off and you got to wind it up yourself?
Mhm.
You put that string through there. Make sure it's lined up straight. It's a button right there. Just push it. It push it in all by itself. And you remember how you used to hit down on it to let string out? Don't worry
Tear it
about
up.
that.
Yeah, tear it up to make sure the spool. Yeah,
When it get to a certain length,
it just pop back
stretches
out.
by itself.
But you
Best thing
selling
on
it.
the market.
That's for
Don't
sure.
believe me, look it up on YouTube. Best thing, I'm telling you.
What's the battery life like?
Depending on the product, it's different batteries. Like different batteries may hold, but you can literally cut your whole yard. I know if you get everything operates different. If you get a blower and you just blowing it at full speed, of course,
Ain't gonna last forever. Yeah.
it ain't gonna last as long as the lawnmower. But you can probably cut your whole yard, most of your whole yard on a full battery.
Okay.
I suggest you get like 2 batteries. So you
Right.
just
Yeah.
all of them use the same battery. That's the best thing about it. So you
Right.
just take that battery out, put that one on, and try to put a new one in there, and it cuts perfect.
I got 3 Ryobi batteries for sale right now. Cheap.
I'm telling you. I'm
Man.
telling you. You look on Facebook Market. If you can find you an Ego, especially if it's brand new, get it.
Man, because
Best
I'm a
thing
lot
you
like
can do.
you. I'm a lot like you said, bro. I don't know if I believe in electric yard equipment. I mean, you selling the hell out of it right now, though.
The weed eater, when I seen they had that, I was like, because I hate weed eating. I still hate it to this day.
I hate it to this day. I got an
But
Echo. It don't ever tear up, but my edger, I need to herb
I
edger.
got you, King. I got you, King. Ravens get ready to pick right now at 210.
shout out
Man,
to Ego, man. I'm telling you, bro.
We've been everywhere in this pod today.
Yeah, we have been.
We went from the civil rights. We went to, went from the civil rights movement to down here. We done came a long way, people. We came a long way.
My God. Hey, Aeneas Peoples just got drafted by the
Baltimore.
Ravens from Virginia Tech. I had a chance to interview him. If you haven't, go on my channel, go check out that interview. I had a chance to interview him at the Senior Bowl. Aeneas Peoples, man. I'm excited about that one, bro. I'm excited about that one. He gonna fit perfect in Baltimore. Undersized, a little undersized. He's a little bit undersized, but he quick. Shout out to him, man. Go check him out on the channel, man. I got a video of him back in January when we was doing Senior Bowl week, where I got a chance to interview him during the Senior Bowl, man. Aeneas Peoples. That's what's up, man.
I'm
Congratulations.
not pleased.
What you mean? What you mean?
You're gonna be trying to interrupt Pittsburgh Rise, man.
I'm telling you, Aeneas Peoples is that dude, bro. He that
I'm a
dude.
Pittsburgh fan.
Doing Senior Bowl week, all I said was this dude is playing 2 yards on the other side of the line of scrimmage. Every single time I saw him, I was like, "Yo, that dude a baller right there." And he going to Baltimore. I mess with it. I mess with Aeneas Peoples, bro. Go check out that interview. I got a whole interview. Well, it's like 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute interview with him doing Senior Bowl
Stop
week.
selling yourself short.
Did Tim Smith get drafted?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tim Smith got drafted to the Colts at pick 190.
Oh,
That's a good pick, bro. I think he's underrated.
I know,
Just a
man.
huge human. Just a huge human, bro. Like,
Yeah,
it's
man.
valuable on the defensive line when you can put somebody like that that's just not gonna move. Just stand here and don't move.
Hey, I'm surprised Donovan Edwards ain't got picked yet.
Mm.
From Michigan?
Yeah. Pretty sure he probably gonna come up sometime soon. If Ollie Gordon got picked up, they gotta pick up Donovan Edwards.
Boy, Ollie Gordon looked the part, boy.
Bro, Ollie
I bet
Gordon
he-
looked like a linebacker.
When he walked in them NFL team room, I bet they was just like, man,
That dude walked when that dude walked in.
run the ball.
I was like, running the ball? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, why they do? I'm like, why does linebacker over here in the running back drills?
Right.
When I saw him, I said, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute. Why he over here in the running back drills? What's going on here?
There's a guy went to Auburn, his frat brother of mine. He's from, I think he's from Phoenix City. His name is Eddie Blake.
Mm-hmm.
I still cannot believe how big that man is. I cannot believe how big he was, and he didn't have like an escort. He needed somebody to tell you he was coming through, and he needed somebody else to just say, don't irritate him at all. He's a nice guy, but when I shake somebody's hand, I'm not usually looking down because my hand's usually pretty big. My hand disappeared. I looked down, thought he had grabbed me or something. I said, "No, he's just shaking my hand." it's like all I can see is my wrist. Oh, God.
You know what grinds my gears?
Yeah.
Soft handshakes. Grinds them. It just grinds my gears, man. I just can't stand it.
Oh, you talking about the dead fish? The dead fish handshake?
Yeah.
Let somebody throw a fish in your hand.
It's real.
Connor just got drafted to the Cardinals.
I like that. I like that. I ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, that's what they call those dead fish handshake.
Oh, man, that's funny.
It's real ladylike.
Like, man, you better put some firm
real
on that.
lady like what?
It is.
You better put some firm on that handshake.
It catch you off guard. Like you shake somebody's hand, it's a weak handshake. It's like, wait a minute, what is this?
Wait, the Ravens back on the clock again? The Ravens are back on the clock again. Okay.
I understand, bro. I think I understood even more when I started working. I might well say it's corporate. It ain't really. I don't know. Is my job corporate?
I don't
Because
know,
of who
bro.
I'm with? Well, the government.
I don't know, bro. What you talking about? You tell us.
Would you consider the government corporate?
It's a little different.
I
That's a
don't
little
know.
different.
I
Let's
don't
ask-
know.
Let's
I
ask the
don't know.
president.
But
Call it
I
government.
realized when I started working for the government, and I was like, man, certain people shake my hand. I was like, come on, man. Like, see, I'm still being myself, Tez, but I ain't gonna say, man, come on, man, put some firm on it.
No, yeah. But you gotta say that. Yeah, you
Look at
gotta
that-
say that.
Look at that wide receiver. Look at
I
that
said
wide
it.
receiver,
I
Jimmy
said
Horn
it
Jr.
all right.
in
I said it in my head.
Look at that wide receiver, Jimmy Horn Jr. And you know what? He replaces DJ Moore. We had to
He's
get
a
rid of
deep
DJ
threat
Moore.
for sure now.
We
He
had to
gonna
get
stretch the
rid
field.
we let
How old is DJ Moore? Like 12 years in?
Nah, he ain't that old.
No, I don't think he that old.
You ain't lying, Miss Janet. You ain't lying.
DJ Moore probably what? DJ Moore probably been in the league 3-4 years, and we just got his replacement. We just got his replacement at Jimmy Horn Jr. Same build, same size, everything. That's what I'm talking about.
Y'all need to get my boy some weapons, man.
Yeah, Miss Janet says give me feminine vibe. Yeah, Miss
Give me
Janet. I
feminine
told you,
vibes,
it's real ladylike.
Like, come on, man. Shake my hand. And I did say it, Tez, just in my head.
Shout
I
out,
just can't say to the director, man. Put some firm on it.
Yeah, you can.
But
you're gonna have to live with the consequences when you say it.
You can say
I know, but no. I'm saying, I'm just saying, I'm being myself. He a good dude, man. Shout out to the director, man. Real
Come on,
good.
Eugene Asante.
Hey,
I need my plat though.
Oh, that would be dope though, for real.
If
In
they pick
Baltimore,
Eugene Asante right here,
yeah, that'd be a great place for him.
Who
Yeah, he
called?
can go there. He can go there and learn behind a good Alabama player.
Man, chill out.
Oh, bro.
Yes, he will.
Eugene Asante is the most athletic linebacker in this class.
That's Cap. And I wish
He is, according to
we're not doing this. We're not
the
doing
draft.
It's
the most
miserable.
athletic linebacker in this class.
You know, it's a reason all your players getting picked up on day 3, or most of them.
We can
Yeah,
measure
because
that.
we ain't got no good coaches. Our coaches was not great.
Oh, now we blaming it on the coach.
Yeah, we definitely are. Yeah, we definitely.
It's Brian. You talking about Brian Harbison? You're not talking about Free.
That man been gone a long time.
Needs Peoples. Look at my guy Needs Peoples. Watch this.
These
Watch this.
you
Look at Needs
freeze
Peoples.
guys.
Look at
Except
these people.
Jacquez.
These people. Boom. Look at that. Look at that swim move. Look at that. Look at that. Boy, I'm telling y'all.
Nah,
Get ready.
Eugene's a
do
Brian
that.
Harsin guy.
These people. So he come again.
Eugene is Hugh Freeze guy, man.
No, he's
Eugene,
not.
he a Brian Harsin guy.
He came
Okay,
from
so
North
when Brian
Carolina.
Harsin guy's gone, y'all really gonna start losing. What y'all say then?
It's really not that many of them. It's probably more. At the beginning
Jacquez
of last year, they
Jacquez
said
Hunter
it
was a
was
Brian
more.
Harsin guy.
They said it was
How
more
long
Hugh
Brian-
Freeze guys on there.
Hold on, how
than Brian
long
Harsin.
has Eugene Asante been there?
He been there since 2022. He was
What,
there before
3
he was-
years?
Yeah, he was there before.
Okay.
He was there before. He played in the 2022 season.
Yeah, he got there on the Brian Harsin.
I'm waiting for y'all to say, man, we really miss Brian Harsin.
I do.
They
We
do.
should
Only if he was just recruit. If he was just a better recruiter.
I don't know what he doing at Cal, but don't nobody on the offense like him down there.
Apparently not.
he empty in the room. That's what he doing at Cal.
The whole running back room.
Robert
They ain't got no-
times, like,
They don't have no talent, so they had to leave. Y'all can't play no Cal ball. Get out of here.
How you feel about that one, Tanisha? How you feel about that one? Robert Longerbeam, cornerback.
the Cal ball. I
The
don't know. I
Rutgers?
know him.
That my
Is
cousin.
Kobe Bryant still on the draft board?
He is.
Who the hell is Robert Longerbeam?
I know him. That's my cousin.
He was the team captain in 2024. Look at this.
Longer beam?
Bubba just got in here, ladies and gentlemen, from Bubba and the Old Man Auburn Sports Talk. My guy, Bubba. He said, just got out work. He said, why is he staring at tight ceiling fan? He said, what's up, B Sharp?
I've been in motion all day.
Bubba.
I've been in motion all day, Bubba. I've been on the road.
He been everywhere, man. He been everywhere. He been to Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Florida.
Hey, for real though, I meant to say, shout out to my Uncle Jim, man. I had an Uncle Jim who, what we now know is autism, was autistic our entire life. He passed away now. He was an older gentleman, but he was the one taught us about handshakes. Because he literally had a handshake that us kids used to dare each other to go shake his hand.
To go shake his hand. Yeah.
Go
Gonna break you down to your knees.
I bet you won't go shake Uncle Jim's hand.
Right, yeah.
And everybody's falling for it at least one time. You go in there, you're going to be crying for your mama.
You be like, sure enough, when Leroy got that glow, he's like, let me go.
After dealing with Uncle Jim, there's no handshake that I can't. That's too much for me.
Too much fire. Too much fire.
I was trained in the streets.
Yeah.
On up his game side.
When I worked at Mobile, my manager's name was Linda Mango. She's from somewhere out there in Chickasaw, out that area. And well, I'm telling you, when I went there, she's Freddie, very nice to meet you. Wow! And I was like, yeah. I said, did you start with International Paper tossing wood? No. That lady she's got a grip on her, boy. She was in a man's world though, so she knew it too. She was in a man's world and she knew it. She had the handshake to prove it.
Chop down trees with no gloves.
Man, what you talking about?
Calluses all on her hand. Calluses all over her hand.
How you doing? Bam! Ooh.
Hey, Nick, I got a knock joke for you.
All right, go ahead.
Knock.
Who's there?
Nobody.
All right.
Good job, Nick.
Okay.
Went tight would have messed it up.
Oh man.
I got another one for you. This is the last one, I promise. Knock.
Who's there?
She be coming.
I'm good. I already see.
No, man. It's appropriate, man.
I see where they're coming from, bro. All right,
it doesn't sound like it.
She's appropriate. I said she's appropriate. No,
she's appropriate.
It's appropriate, man.
Okay.
Not.
Who's there?
She be coming.
She be coming who?
She be coming round the mountain when she comes.
Okay, I was about to say. All right, I got you.
I like, man. It's appropriate, man.
I got a joke for y'all. Here it go. There's a plane full of people, and the plane goes down. Okay, hold up. My bad. I messed up. There's a plane, right? It has 550 bricks on it, and it goes down, and only 549 bricks survive. What happens to the first brick?
Say that one more time.
There's a plane.
There's a
Hold on.
plane.
I gotta hear it again. My fault.
All right, there's a plane. There's a plane that's full of bricks.
Okay.
One brick. There's a plane with 550 bricks on it. One brick falls off. How many bricks on the plane?
It's still 550 bricks.
Okay. There's
Yeah.
a plane with 550 bricks.
Okay.
Okay.
One brick falls off the plane. What have how many bricks on the plane?
549.
Thank you. All right. How do you put a giraffe in a refrigerator?
How do you put a giraffe in a refrigerator?
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
You take the giraffe, open the refrigerator, and stuff the giraffe in it. How do you put an elephant in the refrigerator?
You open the refrigerator, take the giraffe out, then stuff the elephant in it.
Good job. Good job. All right. There's a there's a party
what?
there's a party in Africa with all of the animals going on.
Yes, y'all.
There's a party in Africa with all the animals going on. Who's not at the party?
There's a
Well,
party.
tell
in
Freddie to
Africa.
do it.
All of the animals.
Yeah, they having a party in the African desert with all the animals. Which animals are not invited?
Kangaroos. I don't know, any animal that's not that native to Africa.
It's the elephant because the elephant is in the refrigerator. All right. So we
That's a
in
good
Africa
question.
and the party going on, and we get ready to cross this swamp full of alligators, but we swim across it, but we make it alive around the alligator. How do we live?
Okay, it's time for me to start drinking.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You
I don't know where it. Yeah, I don't know where we go.
Because the alligators was at the party in the jungle. All right. But guess what? When we got across, we ended up dying. Why do we die?
Got hit in the head with a brick.
Thank you
the
very
plane.
much. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
hit in the head with a
Tight
brick.
got it. Thank you, man.
Ugh.
Thank you. It is what it is. It is what it is. I thought it was kind of funny.
I'm
So,
glad somebody. I ain't
All
gonna
of
lie,
my
bro.
jokes-
I got lost.
None
I thought it was a
of
trick
my
question
jokes.
somewhere in there.
None of my jokes.
oh
are
snap! They took
appropriate.
RJ Mickens. Oh man. Oh
Clemson.
JT.
From Clemson. Oh,
The Chargers took RJ
Well,
Mickens.
None of my jokes are appropriate. They probably get you canceled. Demonetized.
Yo,
Huh?
yo, JT. They took RJ Mickens, man. They took RJ Mickens.
How much you need to talk?
Listen to this. The Raiders took a quarterback, Tommy Malott from Montana State.
This one came with it.
With Ken Yu is still on
You
the
can't
board.
do that.
Exactly. Which tell me that they could have took Shadur earlier than what Shadur went.
It's a low power.
What
block.
was Trent Quinn Yu's draft projection?
Third, not third, fourth or fifth round.
Fourth or fifth round. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I guess it's six.
Now, we about to end the sixth round. We got 2 picks left. We got 2 picks left in the sixth round.
Yeah.
What we
Come
looking
on,
at?
but you know y'all can enter y'allselves in the NFL draft anytime y'all want to, right?
They drafted 2 quarterbacks.
Well, I know in the NBA you can.
Maybe.
I'm
What's the name of the other quarterback they got at Cleveland?
Come true.
Dylan Gabriel.
They got Dylan Gabriel from Oregon first.
Man, this
Third round. Then they came back and got Shadur.
Chad's crazy.
I thought I'm so happy when the Steelers didn't get shit away.
It said my granddaddy had a 13 and a half ring size on his pinky.
Wow,
Who's-
that's crazy.
What?
That's crazy. Who said that? Wait a minute.
It's
Who
King
said
Richard. I don't want to laugh, but golly.
This, bro, what is going on?
What was discipline like in your house? Granddaddy put his hands on you.
Unnecessary. Unnecessary. That's what it was.
He sent you to UAB.
That's like Ndamukong Suh. That's why Ndamukong Suh's grandfather was like 7 feet tall.
That's wild. And look,
Messing
the
up in
Raiders
school,
took
going in and see
took
your granddaddy.
another quarterback. The Raiders took another quarterback, Cam Miller.
Tom Brady ain't loyal.
After they just took Tommy, how you say his last name?
So now
Which tells me that they could have took that they could have taken a quarterback early in the draft with Shadur.
Tom Brady ain't loyal.
But realistically, now I'm wondering what's wrong with Quinn Ewers.
That's a good question. I mean, of course, it's him being a quarterback and him having his throwing shoulder messed up. That's something that probably has some people worried. Maybe his medicals. Yeah. Maybe his.
And I'll be so ticked off because every time I watch Quinn Ewers and they put Ewers and they would put Arch in the game, it threw him off, man. And you could see it. It took him about 2 more possessions to get Rev back up. Mm-hmm. It's like he wasn't happy about that. I hope that didn't show to other people, but I could see it. If you go back and watch them games, he just was different for the next 1 or 2 series when Arch used to come in the game. I'm like, why are they even doing this? Why are they doing this to this man? I hate when they do it to people. Kind of let it get to him, but I don't know. I know he has gotten hurt before several times, but he definitely seems like he can run that offense at Texas.
Yep.
They picked the Cam Miller over him.
They did.
Cam.
He is first ranked in. He's first. He's first in completion percentage. He's first in passing yards at the school. Second in passing
runs a 4.82.
And third.
He runs a 4.82.
He got a lot of records. I wonder if they retired his jersey.
Boy, stop.
I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be funny. Do they normally at Auburn and Alabama? I don't keep up with this. Do they normally retire your jersey before graduation? No. I haven't been paying attention. I just wouldn't. Just check.
This ain't the 1940s. This ain't the 1950s, 60s.
But I mean, like
80s, 90s, 2000. It's a new day and age.
When you have your own school, you can do whatever.
Like Derrick Henry, is Derrick Henry's number retired? At
Derrick Henry and Shadur Sanders are 2 different people, 2 different schools.
Yeah.
Okay, what other school retires your stuff before graduation?
Jay Flowers, you think the Jaguars won the draft?
No, I'm tight.
I'm just checking. I don't know
any other school that would do it because any other schools they try to go by tradition.
Right. I learned tight that you can do whatever you want, man.
So if Juju wins the conference championship, so when Juju wins the conference championship in 2 years, and he still got to stay in school 1 more year, they can retire his jersey. They will retire his jersey at any time.
If they want, if that's what the school choose to do.
Okay.
5 years now. 5 years now from now, the quarterback is gonna be wearing 77.
That's what I'm saying.
At one point, they were wearing 22. So,
to my Doug,
you see, Warren Moon had to retire his number for Cam Ward.
Who's that?
Warren Moon. They unretired. I'm not gonna say they unretired the number, but he gave Cam Ward permission to wear 1.
For the Titans.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, that was nice. If y'all haven't seen it, Michael Irvin, and I was against this, but Michael Irvin has the best take on retired numbers that I've ever heard.
What is it?
He said, because they asked him, they was like, man, Troy Aikman number retired, Emmitt Smith number retired. Why Michael Irvin number not retired? And he was like, he said, I don't understand number retirements. When they retire your number, they talk about it on when you die.
Right.
Look at it up in the rafters. They say, oh man, R.I.P. Michael Irvin. Okay, back to the game. He said, when somebody put that 88 on, I get my flowers every Sunday. If they drop a pass, they be like, if they catch a pass, they're like, man, Michael Irvin would have did that. If they drop a pass, they be like, oh, Irvin would have caught that. and I didn't think about it until he
That's
said,
pretty good.
They do. Every
but
city lamb,
and somebody still wear it.
True. But he was just saying, like, Aikman and
I heard that
Smith.
before. Yeah. I just thought I was just like, somebody can still wear it.
Yeah, they can still wear it. I mean, if you got your number out there and they wearing it, I guess you get the same thing. But I had never heard nobody put it that way.
That is the end of the 6th round, the 216th
Hunter.
pick. It's the end of the 6th round, and we are getting into the last.
Man, they about to draft me.
I think. Nah, it's not that 32. We got
They got those provisional picks too, don't they?
Yeah.
I think we got about 3 of those.
Yeah. Provisional picks gonna be added in this 4th round.
How provisional picks work.
You get them for like penalties and draft, all kind of mistakes and compensations. There's all kind of stuff you can get.
We get a lot of them at the 49ers for promoting minority coaches. So like if a minority coach.
Whoa. That's DEI you talking about. Wait a minute now. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. You about to get our whole channel shut down, man. What's wrong with you?
Shut it down. Shut it down now.
So like we got a minority pick for when Robert Saleh went from our defensive coordinator to took a head coach's position because there's a minority moving up. So if you got a minority like assistant or something and they get a higher position at another job, they give you a pick for that.
Really?
Yeah. And we've been milking that system at the 49ers for the past 5 years. I think we lead the league in compensatory picks or whatever they call it.
Compensatory picks. Yeah.
Yeah, compensatory
I said
picks.
provisional for some reason. Provisional. Why I said provisional?
But I think it works with players too. Like if you get a player that's like maybe a walk-on or something, and then they end up getting, signing a big contract. It's a lot of little things.
There's a lot of little nuances. I saw a list one time. I can't. It was a long time ago, but it was several different ways you can get them because I looked that up because I was looking at the last round and it had a lot more than 32 picks, and I was like, "What? How is that possible?"
Yeah. This round.
I don't know all of it, but I know the minority part because it happened to Robert Saleh.
Then y'all get Robert Saleh back, so y'all cheating. Y'all didn't give him back.
Hey, blame the Jets.
The JETE.
That was crazy. They fired that dude.
Yeah,
42 picks in this one. Golly.
And I think a lot of them going to the 49ers, to be honest with you.
I told you.
I think the Niners got like 5 of them. I think the Niners got like 5 picks in the 7th round, if I'm not mistaken.
Cheaters.
It's John Lynch, bro. John Lynch has been on it every since.
I'll tell you exactly how many they got.
I know we
had
Niners 11 total.
They have 1.
Ricky Sanders.
2, 3. No, they only got 3. They only got 3. Never mind. I thought it was 5, but it's only 3.
Did y'all get a running back, Tez?
No.
They said Christian McCaffrey on his last little wheels, though.
Man, if he can stay healthy.
This guy said he has an arthritic. He has an arthritic condition in his Achilles that really is not repairable by surgery. So it's like 2 years probably left.
And I was
because it's very painful.
I was hoping we got Scatterbo.
Scatterbo
went to where?
That didn't happen.
Scatterbo went to the Giants. To the Giants.
They need a running back.
They need everything. They need a new head coach.
Yeah, he blew that. That Daniel Jones thing was. Did Debo draft him or did he take over with?
I think he took
Dabble.
The ball was there.
No, he was already there.
And where is Jim Carrey now anyway?
You sure he was there?
Who
I don't think he. Daniel Jones been there a minute, man.
That's what I'm saying. Daniel Jones is already there. When
yeah. Was he there?
No, yeah. Daniel Jones already was there before him. I think
he gets no credit, man. He gets no credit. No, like, bro, you held on to Daniel Jones when everybody in Guys Green Earth knew.
Let Saquon go.
What about?
Let Saquon go. That's crazy.
Hey,
that ain't nothing to do with him. That was the GM. But I agree.
Jay Flowers has requested that I read off his Steelers pick. We're gonna start from the first round. So the Steelers.
Y'all need to stand up first. Stand up.
Negative. In the first round, the Steelers took Derek Harmon with their first round pick. Is what they did. That's a defensive tackle. In round 2, the Steelers. Just give me a second because I wrote all this stuff down.
They said the
No
draft
picks in round 2.
Pittsburgh next year. Terrible Towers gonna be waving everywhere.
In round 3, the Steelers took Caleb Johnson at running back. Let me see if they had another pick in round 3.
But they Shay Sharp.
No, they did not. In round 4, the Steelers took Jack Sawyer at linebacker. Then again, they had in round 5, the Steelers took
What is that, your wave type?
Yaya Black. Yaya
That's the
Black,
segment.
defensive tackle.
The segment tag. It's still a segment. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous.
Round 6, the Steelers took Will Howard at quarterback. So y'all got a quarterback in Will Howard.
Championship quarterback, you.
Yeah, he gonna be great. He gonna be great for y'all, man. He gonna be great. That's the Steelers draft so far.
The greatest quarterback in the history of the Steelers.
Watch yourself.
I'm just talking about Will Howard. What I say, a bad word?
I'm just talking about. I thought you was about to say Shaft. I'm just talking about Will Howard.
He ain't the greatest quarterback ever lived. The greatest quarterback.
I would never put Will Howard and Shaft in the same sentence ever. Shaft is
the greatest quarterback. Steelers history is Terry Bradshaw. May he rest. May he rest.
I got a lot.
I said may he rest, man. I said may Terry rest. Wait, may he rest.
It's about time.
I said may he rest. He's still trying to knock the man off.
It's about time for him to go ahead and hang it up, though. Just being real.
They better stop paying him. Terry got bills to pay. His mom probably still on probation or something.
Unpopular shouldn't be unpopular. It probably ain't unpopular. F Terry Bradshaw for many reasons. I used to like Terry until I found out too much about Terry Bradshaw.
Oh, I don't want to know whatever it is, but I only want to know.
No, I'm about to mess it up today. I'm about to mess it up. But he does have one of my NFL Films favorite. One of you know how NFL Films had one of those clips.
Yep.
And his is one of my favorites. It was like talking country. Well, he is country. Well, I'm talking about talking country. I'm about to say, somebody call my agent. Tell him to put me in my next film. Make it a Western. And I love it for some odd reason. I think because I love Westerns. Not none of the old ones.
Who are the
F.
Patriots?
John Wayne.
I know this is King Richard's team. It's the Patriots trying to figure out who they taking. Low key, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Falcons had a nice little draft. They got two defensive players in the first round, and they got 2 more in the 3rd and the 4th round. Then they got an offensive tackle in the 7th round that they just picked up. This is their first pick since the 4th round. Whew.
Penny's gonna give y'all problems for a couple. He's gonna be a problem for y'all, Nick.
Not with Bryce Young at quarterback, he will not. And guess what? Not with what Carolina did in this draft. Carolina got a lot of defensive help. And they got some pieces to go around Bryce Young. So I'm telling you, let's make it happen. We good. We Gucci. We make it.
Unfortunately, but not unfortunately, Miss Janet, I did. It's a reason behind it, and it's reason why I don't like John Wayne. Shout out to Public Enemy.
I'm reading a little bit about these compensatory picks. Compensatory.
I like some of the movies.
So apparently,
it's just a person.
If you have a free agent that you just let walk, like you don't cut them, they contract runs out, and you just let them sign with another team, unrestricted free agent. then that earns you a compensatory pick.
Really? Just by being an unrestricted free agent?
It says
walking.
let player walk. It says that player has to sign a qualifying deal with another team.
Oh, okay.
You must sign fewer CFAs than you acquire yourself. So that means that you can't sign players like that. In other words, you have to get rid of more players, but just let more players walk than you sign that other teams let walk. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Gotcha, Billy.
Yeah.
Goat.
And I guess you get a pick for that. And also, if you promote a minority coach and he takes a job at another organization that's higher than his current position, you get a pick for that. Which I think is, listen, that right there is shit better than the Rooney Rule.
Yeah.
At least you get the incentive.
Rule ain't never been shit anyway, so I'm just being honest.
Marcus Bryant, offensive tackle,
Missouri.
Joshua Dobbs is a Patriot now. Interesting.
Jaguars back on the clock.
We got a major trade brewing right now.
6'7". He run a 4.97 at 6'7". I'm going in the seventh round.
I'm about to read more about that. I'm interested in that compensatory pick thing.
Oh boy.
All this is subjective because I know where I want them to go. And let's not forget Shadow. Okay? But I know where I want them to go. So in certain cities.
Who did the Jaguars select? Who did they bring in to help old Travis Hunter?
This is my profession. I know what's behind the
9'7" at 6'7".
Okay.
In the seventh round.
A center.
I'm about to read more about that. I'm interested in that compensatory pick thing.
Who playing that prime cut?
I'm like, why am I listening to myself again? I'm so confused. Like, why do I hear myself again? Somebody playing us on rewatch.
Yeah, my bad, man. I mistakenly clicked it because I was trying to click on this link to watch Prime talk about something.
I just realized Miss Janice said, "Did you just say F. John Wayne?"
F. Wayne. Zay Flowers. So far, Jarquez Hunter went in the 4th round to the Los Angeles Rams. KLS went in the 5th round to the Los Angeles Chargers. And Jalen McLeod went in the 5th round to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Waiting on Eugene Asante. That's what we waiting on. We waiting on Eugene Asante.
He's going to the Washington Commanders. So we can say we have an Auburn player on our roster.
Y'all got one already?
Huh?
Y'all got one already?
Oh.
Yeah, he cool.
Jonathan Jones, I think.
Yeah, we do. But we need.
They've been in the league for a minute now, low key.
Yeah, he has been.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's our best player in the league right now.
Carlton Davis.
No, he's not.
About to say
he's not even the best corner in the league.
Exactly.
I never said he was the best corner in the league.
You said player.
Our best player.
Carlton Davis, Jamel Dean. Who else?
Billy Goat Brown.
Derek Brown, Marlon Davidson.
Marlon Davidson got lost in the shuffle. Derek Brown got hurt. I like Marlon.
Who is our best player?
What you mean? Who was our best player? What you talking about?
In the league?
Who is y'all best player?
In the league? Oh, we got it. Probably Derek Brown. Yeah.
Who you play for?
Carolina.
Carolina.
Damn, man.
How can you tell you good?
Well, they signed him to a $100 million deal. He got that $100 million.
Yeah, you gotta get that money to somebody. It's a tax write-off.
To be fair, Albert Haynesworth had a $100 million deal.
But your boy Derek Brown earned his. He got his.
He got his too. You just don't get a $100 million deal for no reason.
When you look at Carolina, he stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, especially on Well,
I'm just playing, man.
now,
Derrick
now
Brown.
that now
I
that, now
like
that
Derrick
Carolina
Brown.
and winning got some help on the
I ain't
defensive
taking him out
line.
of none of
Oh,
our
yeah,
guys.
it's
ever.
different.
It's different now.
I ain't
But
taking him
before
out of none
that,
of our guys.
he was the man.
Sneaky good draft by Jacksonville for real too.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can't lie. They got a pretty good draft.
Who did Miami draft? Did they draft anybody on the offensive line? Anybody?
Billy Go Brooks.
Let's see.
And they should have got a quarterback. And that's no knock to Tua,
Oh,
but
Damian
the-
Martinez to the
the
Seahawks.
health
I like that.
issues,
I like that.
the health issues, boy, the Miami Dolphins need the best backup on the planet.
The Dolphins drafted two runner. The Dolphins drafted Ollie Gordon
Who's their backup quarterback?
I know where Ollie going.
to Miami.
The Dolphins.
Where was I? I probably was making that sandwich then.
Him and what's the running back name? A-Chain?
Yeah.
A-Chain and what's the other one name?
Man, I gotta shout out my boy. I gotta hit up Ollie, man. You know,
He's
hey Chad, I'm about to lie to you. I got Ollie number. We talk all the time.
Dante Trader Jr. at safety. Jason Mitchell Jr. at cornerback. Jordan Phillips at defensive tackle.
No, but that's what's up, man. I like Ollie Gordon with Dolphins.
So nobody threatening the starting lineman.
Who is the backup quarterback for the Dolphins?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
Somebody boo-boo.
Because they need the best backup quarterback back in the league.
In the history of the world.
Cause they had Sky, I forgot the dude named Sky Thomas.
Yeah, Skylar Thomas.
And that
they actually could use a Shador. If you're talking about backup quarterbacks,
my guy gonna be a starter.
Man, it's no knock to Tua, but man,
you are not. No, hey man, talk about your own players. We need to get a better cornerback in New England than Carlton Davis.
What you mean?
Carlton Davis scrub out of here. Getting cooked. Scared.
His backup is Zach Wilson.
Scared Terry.
Oh, that's his backup. The Jet Zach
first
Wilson.
round pick.
Interesting.
Former first round pick Zach Wilson, drafted him off of one throw.
Man, scared.
Zach Wilson. See, Zach Wilson is a perfect example of why Shador should have just went to the combine. Zach Wilson got drafted in the first round off of one pass, one throw.
Zach Wilson was projected to be going the first round all year.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, once he went to the combine, they saw him throw that deep post going against his body and threw that
pro day
thing on a rope with Pro Day, whatever it was. It was all over the internet.
But he did the Pro Day.
They fell in love with it.
Yeah, and this is why whoever did that, they lost their jobs. And I'm glad they did. If turn on the tape, you know what you see.
But the owners picked them quarterbacks now.
Yeah, and listen, and that's why
I do believe that.
I'll give you that much. And that's why we got Daniel Snyder out of there. That's why we got to know out of there. What did he do the whole time? Nothing. RG3 is my guy until he started doing all that weird stuff.
King Richard said, hold up, man. Patriots got a great cornerback.
Great.
Yeah, Carson Davis.
We use great to Prime was great.
Ron
Wilson was great. Those are great guys. We gotta say, oh, he's a good player. Use good more.
Hold up. Hey.
Miss Janet said, have another shot, and guess what I'm gonna tell her? I sure will.
You didn't have to say that, Miss Janet. I think he put it on autopilot now.
Katan Crawford, safety out of number.
I don't really drink.
I know, I'm just messing with you, bro.
No, man, I felt some type of way.
Pittsburgh on the clock.
Good.
Yep. Steelers on the clock. Steelers on the
And
clock.
listen, kids, drink responsibly.
Eugene Asante right here. It needs to be Eugene Asante. Like
Please
this, like Steelers, Ravens. Ravens just picked Katan Crawford. But Steelers about to be on the clock. So Steelers, Ravens, potentially Seahawks,
I will
maybe
say,
even San Francisco. That'll be dope. That'll be
Yeah.
dope if they got
I
him in
would
San
love it.
Francisco. Then you have 3 Auburn Tigers in California.
Yep. I will say
They would
this,
be,
man.
and they would be alone in the whole state.
When we was at the
This man right here, bro.
my God, bro.
Man, I'm glad you didn't say that when I had that look at him. Wow.
This guy, man.
A whole state themselves.
Hey, when we was down there at the Senior Bowl,
Eagle.
Oh,
I'll be right.
Eugene Asante did not leave Mike Tomlin's side.
Good.
There was
They give him a
test of
chance
him.
to come in and learn from an experienced
I wouldn't be
NFL
surprised if
defensive back who originated from Alabama. Now, Nick can't just be on his own show now. Wait a minute.
No. Hey man, we here to. That's why we here, man. We here to entertain the people. Got to give the people, yeah. Get
Get the people what you want.
Gotta
Is
get
that we
'em.
taking over.
Who want?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nick.
welcome to the new water cooler talk.
Right.
Nicholas Frazier is giving away $5,000. So the first person that answer this gets $5,000 from Nicholas Frazier on the.
we have
Oh, see, the devil done called. Look. You froze up, B. Shaw. It caught you in the middle. It froze.
We are now
It
filling
froze.
the water cooler. We are now filling the water cooler with pure white Hennessy.
Wow.
You get $5,000.
QB's on the roster: Mason Rudolph and Scott. Who is Skylar Thompson?
That's what I'm saying.
I
Hold
don't
on.
know.
We
They
got to
believe
get this
in it.
out. What's 1 + 1? Just anybody that answers this, you get $5,000 from Nicholas Frazier. Let's hurry up. Let's get this out the way quickly, and then y'all, we're gonna hold him accountable when he gets back.
We know that's a tough question.
Come on, anybody. 1 + 1. There we go. Woo!
King Richard.
Boy, King, don't you hold back. You make sure you get your money.
I think
Hey,
He's already starting to collect interest, King Richard.
Nick, I had nothing to do with this.
Nick, you got a prize you got to send out the prize money.
Nah, man.
King
I
Richard
already owe
won.
somebody prize money. What we talking about?
Oh,
Oh,
you
no,
owe
no,
another
no,
one.
no. You owe King Richard the prize money now.
We did a small
right.
giveaway while you were gone. It's
Hey,
all
man.
good. It's all good.
On behalf of you,
What we talking about?
you know how much you got to
Yeah.
you know how much you got to send out to King Richard? $5,000.
For what?
He answered the question.
You know, I'm
What-
good.
What's 1 +
This
1?
year that happened.
You see, King Richard, you see how they do you.
Wasn't here when it happened. Wasn't
Oh,
here
He
when it
won
happened.
yeah,
fair. He
no
won
matter.
fair and square, Nick.
And I
Fair
honestly
and
don't even
square.
know what y'all talking about. The people real with you.
Oh, no.
The people know what we're talking about.
This guy.
I had nothing to do with it.
What are we doing?
It was your idea, Tyke.
Oh, no wonder.
Was it?
It was.
Boy, they
You
need to
did
do these
provide
other
color
two.
commentary.
Do these other 20 picks so I can go to sleep. I am so tired.
I'm probably about to
But-
get
This
off
is-
in a second.
This is Steelers right here.
All right, we got 2 picks.
Carson Bruner. Linebacker.
It's so
Oh, it's
funny
my-
they went to the.
To my cousin.
That
It's so
could've
funny they
been
went to the
Jesus.
guy in the stand in the crowd. He was like, "Woo!" He was the only one cheering. Like, who is this guy?
Is he? Yeah, on the Bengals jersey. He's happy y'all got him.
Yeah, King
No,
Richard said,
not him.
"Woo."
I'm talking about the Browns guy before him.
Oh,
He was like, "Woo!"
That's a Du Bois guy.
no, that's like Michael Parsons was when they announced Tyler Booker. At first he was like, then when that young man started talking,
No, he said he was happy for him. He was just like, I just wanted somebody on our side.
he wanted a receiver.
It's never sexy to get an offensive lineman, bro. I ain't never seen a sexy offensive lineman. No,
Whoa, wait a minute.
Except that Orlando.
pause,
Except
Whoa.
pause, man. Super pause.
And when that Hennessy is too white.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, whoa, what's going on there, Moss? Whoa, wait a minute.
Yes, whoa. We went there.
Except that
I mean, in color, bro. Come on.
Well,
bro.
oh wow.
Really? After you just said what you said, you gonna hold me accountable?
I can say pause, sir. I can say pause. But
I
you
can't
just
pause
went
that.
there.
What I just
Usually in a
Got
Sunday,
you,
it's drafted by the
Seriously?
San Francisco 49ers. Let's speak it into existence.
Who
is
that?
Alabama
Vegeta
missing
Sensei?
anybody?
No. Curtis Rourke, the quarterback from Indiana.
From
Bro,
Indiana.
everybody's getting drafted besides Quinn Ewers. I have never
Yeah.
seen this many quarterbacks drafted in a draft ever. In the
Yeah.
history of the draft,
Now,
I don't think I've ever
it-
seen this many quarterbacks.
If you believe in conspiracies, they doing this to Queen Ewers, so you can't say certain things
now
about
we really
Shador.
acting foolish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that if you think about it, yeah, I hear what
Look,
you're saying. Tom.
Queen Ewers didn't get drafted either. Like, well, they did
But
try,
at
he
the
didn't.
same-
So
But at the same time, it's shout out to my guy Ty Hayes and all them. They pointed out Quint deficiencies like I don't know what. They point them out all the time. So it makes a
Yeah,
lot of
but-
sense to me.
But Quinn Ewers' dad isn't famous, so when you point out his deficiencies, don't nobody call you a hater. They just say, "Yeah, you're right."
It's starting back up again, Nick.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know.
Let's talk about
Yeah.
Curtis Rourke.
I don't know who that is.
That's the
I know he
point.
played for
Let's talk
Indiana
about him.
and
That's
they
why.
didn't
That's the point. That's the
And they
point
didn't
right
win
there.
a playoff game.
The legendary of Curtis Rourke. I think I'm saying the name right.
Hey, people said the same thing about Brock Purdy last year. Year before last. Who is that?
Man, look at that. Look at that Washington Commanders hat. That's the
Brad
best hat in
Sharp,
the draft.
yeah.
Oh, that's a good pickup. That's a great pickup.
Mm.
In the 7th round. Woo.
That's the guy that was the starting running back, wasn't it?
Yeah, he
Yes,
came
sir.
from Miami.
Yeah.
So he was a receiver that converted to running
running
back
back.
and was toting that thing.
Hey, man, what is up with this draft, man? I'm sorry, this is a weird draft. All of it.
I mean, it's just weird. It's one of them years.
One of them years, that's true.
It's a lot of talent. It's gonna be some undrafted people that's gonna make a name for themselves in this draft.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all know? I had mentioned this big show before, but do y'all know the player? There was a player. It was highly publicized. I can't find it right now, but he didn't get drafted. He signed a free agent deal. Then he balled out, and his contract came up the very next year. And all of the people that got paid in the first round, you know, they're under, what is it, 2? Then is it 2 years?
3 or
and then a
4.
player option?
3 or 4. 3 or 4, yeah.
So they got to wait to get to their second contract.
Right.
But
He didn't have to wait. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, and it was like, man, this benefit in actually going undrafted because
He does.
you know, that's what I was thinking about Shador. I'm like, if he goes undrafted, he goes somewhere and balls out. Next year, he gonna break the bank.
I was gonna ask, like, once you're in the draft, like after day 2, I want them to just yank his name out. Don't draft me. Like you said, I'm going back to college just to get out of the draft, and then with supplemental draft or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that way, like you're saying, 2 years, you got to pay that man.
Yeah, you got to pay him. I mean, you don't.
Especially you mess around and be a starter.
Yeah, you don't get that.
Or even if he goes in for 3 games for somebody, shows out, then he's like free at the end of the year. Some team's gonna be in need, always.
And at that point, you'll just be negotiating a regular contract. It won't have no rookie scale. It won't. He can ask for what he wants.
Yeah, that rookie thing, the rookie scale, I understand, but it's from, like you said, Nick, from Sam Bradford to the Cam, that was low down. That money was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Because Sam Bradford got $80 million guaranteed.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And wasn't worth it. So
exactly. That's the part. That's that part.
So
it's that part, yeah.
So who got drafted the next year, first round?
So yeah, Cam came in right after Sam Bradford. So Sam Bradford went number 1 overall, and that was the last year that they actually were they were able to negotiate contracts.
Yes, contract, yeah.
Yeah, and then that next year in 2011, Sam Bradford got like 80 million guaranteed that year.
Yeah.
And then
That was the last draft.
and then the next year, that's when
But Cam get
NFL
22.
got 22.5 million. That's when they instituted the rookie, the rookie scale.
Rookie scale.
Yeah, but that's when they had the lockout and all that. That's when they were going through the new CBA.
Yeah.
That was the only reason why. And that was one of the reasons why.
Listen,
the rookies were making too much money.
$60 is a lot of money. You talking about Cam Newton and Sam Bradford?
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy.
Right. Well, if it now if Sam had it's
yeah, I give you that. You talking about NFL careers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about when you pay.
Sam didn't do nothing in the league. But get hurt.
Who's back, ladies and gentlemen? It's me. What up? It's me. You back, man? What's going on, man? How you feeling? Appreciate you coming back. And my guy, the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams, the Huggy Bear.
Huggy, where you
What's
been,
up,
Huggy, man? I ain't seen him all day.
Oh, Dan Jackson, I like that.
Huggy took a
Huggy Beard.
Huggy took a nap.
No, I'm talking about like when you say the legend of Sweet whatever.
Sweet Sugar Bear Williams.
What movie is that?
Now, that's Huggy's pimp name. You got to ask him the reason why he got that name.
Yeah,
Just ask him. He'll tell you. He'll tell you why. He'll tell you why.
Well,
Huggy, why they call you the legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams, bro?
They call me Iceman Slim.
Really? Who is they, bro?
Huh?
Who is they? Because I know a lot of days that you know, and I ain't never heard somebody call
About I'm Iceberg Slim.
Oh, man.
Them ain't the right things. The things that you know is not the things I'm talking about. If you know them ain't them.
Huggy, you got to explain the pimping to be sharp, man. He want to know it.
Oh man! Oh, you want to explain pimping? You can't say that on here.
No, you can't say that on YouTube.
You want to explain pimping? I mean, God, I say it again.
You
explain,
I guess you can't. Yeah.
You want to
explain? I'm not talking
P?
about.
You want to explain P? I'm sorry.
The P game.
I'm so sorry. I had to laugh at that one.
I mean,
and I literally just tried to stop myself.
But what if I don't mean it
Freddie.
in that sense? I mean it just like
They don't allow it, bro. They don't
swag.
Just say I'm pushing P.
Whoa.
I'm learning.
What?
Yeah, we don't know.
You know
that has many different meanings. Pushing P has many different meanings.
He said won't go past 35.
They
The
call me
hospital
Iceberg Slim. Even Tez called me that. The coldest around.
He was on this one, but it got hot.
You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna wait till the pick is over, and I'm gonna tell you something.
Let's see.
The
I
dog.
don't know.
Come
You ever
on,
hop out?
I think they should get Quinn Ewers.
They should.
that would be a good pickup. I'd be playing into the crowd.
Rich Eisen is running his 40-yard dash. Oh my God.
I don't know why he running that suit. I never understood that.
What he run?
They running for charity.
Quinn Ewers to Miami. Quinn Ewers to Miami. Yep.
I called it. No,
I called it.
Quinn Ewers to Miami.
6.47.
We called it. It was called.
Is that who got him?
Podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really got him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Tua, get ready to hit the road, Jack. Now you got
sign that new contract too.
Got two cripple quarterbacks.
That is weird. He does have an injury history. That's kind of.
Huggy said
But
they
he not
called
Tua,
him
though.
that because the Honeys have always called him Pooh Bear. So for reference to be a teddy bear.
Caleb didn't. Caleb's supposed to be cut.
Well, let me tell you something.
Hey,
They
can
call
you
me
jump?
Iceberg
Can you
Slim.
jump the truck off with it? Because we can't keep doing the truck.
Man,
so
yo,
much.
it's me. I do not look like this Mobile Leprechaun, bro. Stop it. I don't look nothing like it, bro. Stop.
Oh, the Mobile
jump.
Leprechaun is a real thing.
Yes, it's
You
a
You
real
ever
thing.
seen that video?
Just look up. Just
Watch
look up.
them.
Nah, I can look this
do
up
the
right now and see.
jump
Yeah,
cut
look it up. It's a
Bro,
news
that's
story.
one.
Just look it up.
on the truck.
Oh, Bill left.
Look
Hey,
up
Huggy.
the Crichton Leprechaun. The
He
Crichton.
said it wouldn't
Hey.
work. It says it would be over 50. He didn't try it. I don't think he's trying not to cut the grass.
Huggy, let me tell you why Tez called me Iceberg Slim.
It must be two, Ted.
This one day, Tez asked me why I had on a fur coat, despite it being 130-degree weather. 130. You know what I told him? Huggy? Because I'm a cold ass man.
Wait. Don't talk about my hometown.
If
Don't talk
you
about my
believe
hometown.
that Brinsky would put on a fur coat in 136 degrees, that man
I
would
want to know when. I want to know when y'all was hanging out in Death Valley. I want to know when y'all was hanging out in Death Valley for it to be 130 degrees.
Quinn Ewers looks very. He don't even look happy to be going in the 7th round. He don't look happy.
He put his face on TV.
Yeah.
They
got
Come on,
ESPN.
his whole family look disappointed right now.
They do.
Like,
They all look
rich,
disappointed,
man.
bro.
Look at all those bucks back there, man.
his mama looking at him like 7th round draft.
Never mind. There you go. There you go. They still look kind of like, really? We could have stayed in school and got more than this.
Is
Right.
that his girl? Is that his girlfriend to the right?
For $5 million.
She ready to leave.
But they forced him out of school.
Is he gonna ever put the hat on?
I do remember
He
this
must be
sketch.
behind. He got to be behind.
I do remember this sketch. And
I look nothing like the
yeah.
Mobile Crane.
Yeah, you kind of.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I do not.
They do like he about to cry. They got a lot of racks. They got moose racks.
I don't think they announced it yet.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it was taking him a while.
I think he was just waiting on it.
But they clapping
man.
now, bro, and they still don't
This
look
is
like
this
that.
a sad day. They've been crying all night.
Man. Look at those bucks behind him.
That ain't bucks. It's antelope. Is elk. Is moose. Is everything back there.
That's what I'm saying.
That just means somebody got a 30-30.
And somebody be paying. My brother do that kind of hunting. That stuff expensive.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta get your tag. You gotta do this. You gotta take a week to get a doggone elk.
Mm-mm.
He gotta been crying. He
hunts.
probably crying all night.
Well, if he hunt like that and he coming from Tennessee, he don't want to be in Miami.
Exactly.
He ain't finna.
He
You're
finna-
not
You
finna.
You can hunt in Miami. What you talking about?
He can fish. He can fish.
Hunt.
You can hunt. You can hunt gators.
You
You can hunt deer.
I was about to say hunt what?
I said DC diving, but DC fish.
You can hunt. You can hunt gators. You can hunt deer.
He probably
Sometimes
be
the
probably be
Florida
much
Cougar
happier
get
if
out of.
Fish we got left.
he'd be
Oh, we
much
got
happier
too
if
many.
Minnesota had picked him.
Yeah, we
Y'all,
had pick
It's been great.
234. Got about.
I didn't expect to be on here this long, but I enjoyed myself. We talked about the civil rights movement to ego to taxes and gold. We went all over this place. Shout out to Nicholas Frazier, government name, others. Water Cooler Sports. I don't know. Hold on.
Water Cooler Talk Sports, man. Appreciate you coming on around the water
Sorry,
cooler with
man.
me.
Sorry. I realized we're gonna have to talk about the podcast being dropped to sports
Yeah,
because I
sports.
didn't ask that. But shout out to him, Mr. SC Season Tez on the way. New album on the way. New album on the way. Highly anticipated YouTube channel. And shout out to Tight Sports doing his thing over there. Roll Tide to everybody. Shout out to Miss
War
Janet,
Eagle, baby. War Eagle.
all them good people. And if you're an Alabama person, come on over to the Sharpshooter Podcast. Subscribe. We almost at 800 subscribers.
Woo!
All that good stuff. Let me see who Seattle. I mean, not Seattle. Yeah, well, Seattle. Well, they took it off the screen. Never mind. But still waiting on. Still
Car,
waiting.
truck. Huh?
But
Yeah, but I don't want to use it all the time. That thing not gonna work again.
catch y'all on the next.
Huh?
next.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure
One
you
of
go
the-
over and subscribe to the
Just
Sharpshooters Podcast right here at
Stronger
Sharpshooters
battery.
Podcast on YouTube. On the way
Trying to get away from using it all.
subscribe to him. We appreciate him so much for coming around the water cooler and chilling with us as always, man. Be sharp. It's been real, my guy.
Oh yeah, man. Draft special tomorrow, 5 p.m. Gonna talk about everything in the draft. Hopefully, Eugene and Asante get drafted. But appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Keep doing your thing, Nick.
All right, then.
Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro. Be safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was B Sharp from the Sharpshooters Podcast.
So if you had a chance to go to Ohio State,
Mm-hmm.
if you had a chance to go to one of these many SEC schools who got people drafted days 1 and 2, especially like Ohio State,
Mm-hmm.
and you sitting there at fill in the blank school,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
scared to even have a draft party.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even talk about the people that don't have the eligibility left, but do you jump in the portal if you can real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Well, some people, based on how many calls you got after the season, going into your senior year, do you jump into the portal if you sitting at Texas Tech or Texas or another school I haven't heard too much? I didn't hear a lot of Oregon today, to be honest. Did y'all hear a lot of Oregon?
Not
Nah.
today. You had, it was a couple of
Tez
us.
Johnson is the best player available right now.
Yeah, Tez
according to
Johnson
this.
the best player.
Actually,
And what's another school? I mean, that whole thing was for feet of that school. He's going, my keys are not upstairs.
so at what point do you like? At what point can you withdraw from the NFL draft?
Well, the
Oh, I
thing is, the thing is, as long as you don't take an agent, you still good.
Go back, yeah.
You
Okay.
still go back.
So
So,
you can
like-
actually enter this process without an agent.
Yeah.
And if you don't get drafted, you can go back to school.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tez Johnson just got drafted to the Buccaneers.
Oh yeah, we just mentioned that.
Tez Johnson, wide receiver, Oregon.
God, they got
Okay.
a lot of receivers.
They got a lot of receivers. Godwin.
I don't, know,
Evans.
I don't know how he gonna get on the field, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know how he gonna get on the field. I'm just gonna be real.
Kick return.
he's kind of a gadget guy too. So
Then kick return.
Yeah, in the special teams, more than likely where he gonna probably make his money
Are
at.
these two guys wearing the same clothes that are twins and grown?
yeah,
they do look like it.
Man, I ain't never seen twins that old dressed alike. They look about 27 years old, maybe 30.
Mm-mm.
I did kind of want him to end up with Bo Nix again. That would have been dope.
It ain't over yet.
So tight.
Yeah.
What do you think about a player that's so to the scenario that you just said?
Right.
I know that it doesn't fit, but what do you think about Jalen Hurts and his situation? Being at Bama, senior year, draft start not maybe not going like you want to, decide, hey, I want to go to a different school, not a bigger brand, so to speak, but just where I can get a better opportunity.
I thought he should have went. I thought he should have went somewhere where he gets some comparable NIL, but more importantly, pick up the passing skills, the basics, like I think Jalen Hurts did by going to Oklahoma. I thought that would have been a great idea because he could have ended up as being a second rounder today instead of a third rounder.
I thought that the best thing for I got pushback on this, but I thought that the best thing for Jalen Milroe at the time was to transfer, and why not go to Colorado?
I don't know if they will develop him like
It don't matter.
like a USC may have done or some other school. I can't think of TCU. Somewhere that really runs the offense that makes you helps you to read defenses because I know it changes all the time. Maybe if he went to Penn State, who knows?
I think he would have excelled in the Big 12. I know he would have ran all over them boys.
Well, see, that's one thing. I didn't want him just to be like have to run all over people because
I got you.
in that year, that last year with Saban, it wasn't about running all over everybody. I mean, it was like he ran, but this dude had him running down the Pony Express from noted from Sugarland, Texas, 1957. They didn't run like crazy.
So would you say that Jalen Milroe regressed as a passer from Saban to
From Tommy Reese,
Yeah,
from Tommy Reese to Slick
I'm
Sheridan.
from Tuskegee. I live in Mobile, but
Yeah.
I'm from Tuskegee.
Yeah, he did. But it was because Slick wasn't. I don't think Slick had a grasp on being an offensive coordinator. I'm just be honest with you. Because how can I say that? They sure said they wasn't going to change it, wanted to change the offensive coordinator at the end of the season. And then Grubb was like, it's like, Grubb, you're fired. And then it was like, you going to talk to Brian Grubb about, he said, I don't, we hadn't talked about that at all. And Ryan Grubb is the offensive coordinator. In no time flat.
Right.
Now
that was their original choice, though. So I get it. Like if you know,
Sheridan was the third option because it gets a little late in the game. You can't go get nobody. But man, it's just really reminiscent on the good side of it. It reminds me of Nick's coach right now when he was with Saban that first year. The coach at USA.
Oh, you talking about Kane Womack?
No, Applewhite.
Oh, Major Applewhite. Okay,
Applewhite.
head coach. Okay.
Saban came over real quick, and he got Applewhite let him be OC, and everybody was like, "Man, why do you have this man up here eating Fruity Pebbles in the press box?" They was like, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, he was fine. All right. That was a resume builder, but they got him up out of the building at the end of the season. Sometimes you got to fill that gap in. I guess he did that, but they put him back on tight ends, and he's a quarterback coach, I think now, which is probably where he needs to sit for about 5 years.
We experienced a little bit of that. What's and I'm drawing a blank. The OC quarterback coach that ended up
How do you
going to
actually
the
draw a
Seahawks.
blank?
The what now?
That's true. The one that ended up going to the Seahawks that Harsin wanted.
Oh, Austin Davis.
Austin Davis. Yeah, we experienced that with Austin Davis. We just didn't get him back. Y'all end up getting Brian Grubb.
Right, we get out back. Yeah.
Ryan Grubb.
And even if Grubb didn't come out, I couldn't believe that after what we experienced. I'm sitting here on my little $75 camera calling this, pointing this stuff out. Very apparent, even though Womack and Sheridan are near the same ages, Womack is far more experienced and getting it together, showed improvements at times. Sheridan was up here just guessing and calling the same 3 running plays. I'm sorry, 5, because he ran he ran the same 2 to the left as well. And nobody. And so I thought even at the end of the season without Grubb, and they probably talked on the phone like, man, I can't hear, man. They done moved my doggone pictures of my family. I don't know what's going on. He may have been talking to them on the phone, but I expect us to be interviewing offensive coordinators and somebody on X saying, a former offensive coordinator of some offensive powerhouse was seen in Tuscaloosa at the steakhouse, something. But we see what happened. Well, they said they were not going to replace that man.
Crazy.
Nick.
Yo.
But we got the draft. I mean, it's not over with yet, but what do you think this means for Auburn, man? If seeing these kids go to the draft, you think that helps us in recruiting any?
I hope
mean,
so.
I know we don't have a lot of first round picks, but we don't have any first round picks a lot.
When you say, when you say a lot, want to specify what you talking about?
Yeah. But we talking about how we would love to see and what it would mean for like Xavier Chaplin or Keldrick Faulk to go in the first round, what that would mean for Auburn and going forward. Like, do you think that these guys getting drafted actually put something in that too?
What guys?
The guys that we had drafted.
Oh, you talking about like Jarquez Hunter and
KLS.
I don't think it does anything because we put guys in the draft, but we always put them in the draft late.
Later rounds.
I think if you get a guy like Faulk, if we get a guy like Faulk and we get him in the first round next year, and you get a guy like Xavier Chaplin, you get him in the first round, especially Faulk even more because Faulk was somebody that you recruited from high school. He didn't transfer in or nothing like that. If
True.
you get him in the first round, and then let's just say after him, if you get Cam Coleman, who was a name that was big, Malcolm Simmons. If Malcolm Simmons ends up being, a late first rounder, second round, top 3 round type guy. If you can get Perry Thompson and you get him in the first 3 rounds or first couple of rounds, if you start doing that, then yes, that matters. But I don't know if it's more of, I would, if I'm a recruit and I'm looking at it and I see a lot of guys that you recruited that stayed with the program and actually went from the program to the NFL like that, the pipeline there, that's more appealing to me. Any guys that transfer in, if they've only been there for a year, I still don't. I wouldn't say that much. Is it like for example, if Eric Singleton balls out this year, like I wouldn't sit here and say, oh, it was because of Auburn, the reason why he balled out. And to a degree, Keandre Lambert-Smith is kind of the same way. He was only here for a year. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, granted, his breakout year was this. He had a really good breakout season this year. Almost 1,000-yard year, and he did it at Auburn on a bad team. But I still kind of put a little bit more weight to it. Like if you were able to draft that guy, recruit that guy from high school and then get him to the draft. But with the way college football is now, I don't even know if that is something that particularly will matter moving forward because the transfer portal, people move all the time.
Right.
So I may just be a little bit old school in that thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think the KLS, I think that helps with the portal.
The portal guys, yeah.
5th round pick. If we can get Eric Singleton drafted much higher than 5th round, I hope. And, man, that says a lot to potential portal kids looking to come to Auburn and say, hey, I got this 1 year left. Hey, you can go down there, play for 1 year and get to the NFL. Realistically, Eric
Singleton he could be a first round talent, but let's just be real. More than likely, he's probably somewhere 2nd or 3rd round. He's probably a day 2 guy.
Right. But that's the thing is like I think KLS is probably a 5th round pick last year.
Yeah. He was a 5th round pick this year. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if he actually improved his stock by playing with us.
True.
And I don't
do you have any first rounders coming up next year?
Keldrick Faulk.
Yeah.
Keldrick Faulk.
I wonder.
Keldrick Faulk, low key, Keldrick Faulk could be a top 3 pick.
Depending on the year, yeah.
Depending on the year Keldrick Faulk could be a top 3 pick. If not, the number 1 overall pick.
I wonder if Caden Proctor can be one next year. He stopped getting hurt. Caden Proctor, left tackle.
But see, making Keldrick Faulk the number 1 overall pick is Auburn gonna have to help with that as well too. Like the marketing behind of it as well. Like they're gonna have to kind of get his name out there too a little bit more than what they do. Like majority of it's gonna have to be his play on the field, but you're gonna have to start hearing people saying Keldrick Faulk, man. Every other sentence, yeah, Keldrick Faulk. I'm telling you, man, Keldrick Faulk, that guy, yeah, Keldrick Faulk, yeah, man. Talking about Keldrick Faulk. You heard about Keldrick Faulk? Yeah, nah, man. Yeah. So I was over there talking about that thing, but Keldrick Faulk, man. Keldrick Faulk at Auburn. It's just you just gotta, it's gonna have to be something like that.
I think our linebacker Lawson, he got hurt this year, but Lawson should be up there. Or Quay Russo. Now that's
what I was gonna say. I thought Quay Russo probably be a first round.
He got the measurables.
Yeah.
He got the mentality too. He got a high motor. But about 5 people. We got. I don't know what. If we figure out how to run the football, Jam Miller could be one of the. I want to go for the Heisman again with the running back.
Oh Lord.
I'm just saying. I mean, that needs to be the focus. We need to put Jam Miller in New York. Put him in New York. I get to the playoff. It's a simple equation.
He can sit right next to Jackson Arnold.
Hey, well, let's go. Hey, you buy the plane tickets, and we'll pay for dinner. I don't care. Let's go. That is the key to getting to the playoffs. Because for us right now,
Here it said Miro stats from Saban to DeBoer. Passing yards 28-34, 28-44. So he improved by 10 yards. Completion percentage dropped from 65.8 to 64.3. Touchdowns dropped from 16 to 11. Interceptions went up from 6 to 11. Wow.
He did not improve. I mean, slick. That's what I was saying. And the rushing touchdowns may have increased from Tommy Reese to Slick, but the over, huh? I mean, the rushing stats. Yeah, I mean, he had him running like he was crazy. I think a lot of that was, I think the Tennessee game, I think he was hurt. And I think he was probably fatigued on the ball, like trying to think. Can't breathe out there. Running these bursts, man, running 20 yards just to get a pass off. And then you run down the field. I mean, that LSU game was beautiful and ridiculous at the same time. I mean, it's like, whoa, I wish that was Freddie Millins, but it ain't. It's my quarterback.
So I can thank my hands. Oh no, that's
you know what I'm saying?
Brady Mitchell. I like to thank my hands for being so great.
Y'all don't know, man. I do this for y'all, man. I do this for the people. Been on here since 11 o'clock this morning. I'm so ready for this draft to be over so I can go eat. Y'all have no idea, bro.
You came on at 11?
Yeah, I came on right when the draft started.
Let me tell you something. When you do, when you do a long one, like I did a couple football games, but when you do a long one, you better be thinking DoorDash, or you better pack it in right next to the thing, man, because you got to give it. So I'm thinking whether I'm gonna do the whole games this year, or will I step in there at halftime or something. Because first half is really a wasted emotion, because you can always say you can be down and be like, man, we about to come back in the second half unless it's just lopsided like Oklahoma. But it takes so long, Then I'll probably have more energy to get through the end of the second half and home overtime if necessary.
Yeah, man. I have I did the full. We did Thursday night. We did the full first round of Thursday night. Yesterday we did both second and third round, and then today we've been on since the beginning of the fourth round, going on 6.5 hours live.
They said they're taking their time too, even though they're not really showing the picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is kind of like, come on now, y'all can speed these up. They probably already got them in a row.
They just rolled them out to us. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
what's
there's a lot
number?
of names left in this draft. These aren't easy picks to make right now.
The Rams making a selection. Come on, Eugene Asante.
How many? Is it 267?
Oh, it's not Eugene Asante. It's Conta Montfield.
What?
Pittsburgh.
No, I've seen him in Pittsburgh. Look, somebody
I watched Pittsburgh game in a minute.
Out, man.
I haven't watched Pittsburgh Panthers, Pittsburgh, whatever they are playing, in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the draft. You know why I love the draft?
Why?
Because 5 years from now, these drafts don't pan out nothing like we think they're going to.
You got it.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be the most impactful draft of our time.
Shout out to King Richard. Been here since 11. Shout out to King Richard. Yes, sir.
Yeah, these drafts don't normally turn out nothing like we expect it to.
On average, how many guys in the draft normally end up being in the league more than a year and a half, 2 years?
Oh, wow.
But the average is 3.6 or 8.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, okay, let's just be real. Okay. From day 3 guys, right? How many day 3 guys are going to be on a team at the end of rookie minicamp?
Oh my God. I never looked at that percentage. I was shocked to find out that almost on average, I think 5% of the first rounders don't make the team.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
5%. So 5% of first rounders don't make a team.
If I'm not mistaken, it's like 1 or 2 every year. They just like, hey, brother, we ain't doing this.
So out of 32 picks in the first round, by that number,
that's like
one person does not make the team.
Right.
That's crazy. But that's not.
Well, but the money at stake, and that's such a waste of a pick when you think about it.
Yeah.
They still got to pay him for signing bonus.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But the thing is, like, I know it's harder. I know it's harder and trying to figure out who guys are gonna be. Miss Janet said who's gonna be Mr. Irrelevant this year. Hopefully,
Eugene Asante.
I hope it's Eugene Asante. It'll be
Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond could stay in Tuscaloosa and eat steaks for the rest of his life, but no, they don't like steaks that much. He wanted to get a steak from Texas. Now you got a court case, or you got troubles. I should say that.
I sit back and I look at it and I'm like, man, like this is.
Think about them 5 Alabama players that went to FSU. Roydale Williams being one of them.
Roydale.
I ain't seen his name. Where he at?
We don't
you seen his name? Y'all, is he even on anybody's board?
Nah, Roydale probably at the house chilling.
Man, Roydale could have been down in Alabama blocking for Jalen Milroe.
Blocking for Jalen Milroe, bro. That's
I'm looking at last year's draft and I'm just thinking, like, I remember it last year. People trashed Drake May. Nobody wanted Drake May.
I thought Drake May was gonna be a great quarterback, and everybody
From
thought
Kentucky?
I was wrong for that.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Travail.
So you know that the consensus was he was not going to do well.
Yeah, the consensus was he was gonna be bad, and I tell you, I remember that. I clearly remember being a Drake May fan. I was like, yeah, I like Drake May. I thought Drake May was gonna be right. I thought he was gonna be good for the Patriots.
Tate Ratledge is still out here.
Bo Nix.
Now the Bo Nix one kind of surprised me. I ain't gonna lie.
He got a lot of criticism.
He got a lot of reps. He got a lot of reps in college.
I gave Bo Nix a lot of criticism. I was like,
I did too. I'm like, I don't get it.
I'm known.
He got a lot of reps in college, man. A lot of reps.
I'm saying Bo Nix was a 5-star talent, but a 3-star quarterback. That is nothing new. I've been said that for the longest.
Oh yeah, that's what it was, Ted. I wanted Milroe to go to
Oregon.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to go to Oregon, see if they could fix him up. That'd have been
King Richard said 10 to 15% stay in the NFL from the later rounds.
Wow.
So so if you looking at that, so let's take this. So the first 3 rounds.
I'm gonna do 5 years because I think you should give what he said from the later rounds.
Yeah. So the first 3 rounds are the first 94 picks. So it's 257 picks, roughly, in every draft. So you subtract that, you looking at what is that number? 254, 257 minus 94.
Hold up. Xavier Respro, who ran that 4.8. He's still out here? That's the Miami Cam Ward's receiver.
Yeah.
His primary receiver. He ran that 4.87 or something, and he's still on the board. The Titans, whoever Cam went, they should get him.
They can't catch a cold.
They can't. They got the Titans drafted Elliott E.O. Manor, the wide receiver from Stanford.
So
they need to get this guy to give him a safety blanket, because that dude is he's like a Steve Largent of the new age Steve Largent. He can get open. He just runs a terrible 40. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but
going back 4 or 5 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the draft, and this is what I mean by it doesn't go like people think it's gonna go when these careers pan out. Top of that draft was Trevor Lawrence, right?
He's okay. He just got a big payday.
Zach Wilson.
Wow, yeah.
Career backup.
Trey Lance.
Didn't get a chance. Now, listen to me about Trey Lance. Trey Lance did not get a opportunity for real to be the guy, because he got hurt both seasons when he was the guy.
Right.
It don't matter.
You're right. It does.
It might be his body, and it could be his body. His body just may not be able to take it.
But that's the thing about the draft and getting on NFL teams. A lot of it is like when you get an opportunity to play, when you get an opportunity to be the starter.
But
can you take it?
And Trey Lance fell to a situation where he didn't get an opportunity.
I can't put that against him, because when he was getting ready to start cooking and stuff like that, ankle.
No, I'm not.
It was something else that happened as well.
No, I'm not holding it against him. I'm just saying that in the NFL, careers kind of like, it's a lot of things that have to be in place for you to get on the field and succeed.
True.
in the NFL. It's not just cut and dry as, oh man, he was a great quarterback in college and now he's gonna be one in the NFL. Like, no, it might not work out that way.
Dominic Lovett drafted to the Lions, wide receiver from Georgia. That's actually a
I don't
pretty
even,
good.
Yeah, that's pretty
I don't even
decent.
know who that is. Yeah, please.
He was the he
Yeah.
was the,
Oh,
wide
you know
receiver
who
out of
he
Georgia.
is.
He was the leading receiver for Georgia last year.
You know
How
who
do
he
you still
is.
fall down this low, man?
Hey, like they said, this is a deep draft. It's not a lot of stars in this draft, but it's a starter draft. Not a lot of stars, but it's a starter draft.
If you could do it again, would you take Kyle Pitts 4th overall?
No.
Oh
Kyle
my
Pitts.
God.
You talking about Kyle
Atlanta?
Pitts from
Yeah,
Atlanta?
the tight end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. My bad. I thought you meant.
Fourth overall?
Yeah, I take him.
I think he's really going to be an asset right about now for Michael Penix.
You got Jamar Chase was 5th.
Jamar Chase.
That's a great pick.
That's a home run pick right there.
Jalen Waddle was 6th after him. That's a good pick. They traded up to get that
Good
pick.
pick. Mm-hmm.
Penei Sewell from Tulsa.
Yep, that's a good pick.
He's still
he
in
balling.
there.
He balling.
J.C. Horn at South Carolina.
He balling there for Carolina.
All right. Then you got Patrick Surtain.
Best cornerback in the league.
Baller.
Right.
Roll Tide.
Right up. So think about this. You got J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain. Patrick Surtain got picked 2nd. J.C. Horn got picked 1st. Should Carolina have picked Patrick Surtain?
I mean, thinking back
J.C.
on
Horn
it,
is a decent corner. He's not.
yeah, J.C. Horn is above average corner. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
absolutely.
He's above average. He's not even average. He's above average. Now, would I put him in that category of elite corners in the league? Not yet, but he's definitely above average.
So all of these, I'm not even gonna name them. Justin Fields, Michael Parsons, like we know that.
You said Justin Fields?
Yeah.
Justin Fields.
You can't just
man.
you can't just hop over there. He was starter for 4 years.
No,
So you
he
think
wasn't
he's
a starter.
would you take him in the first round?
Was he a starter
Chicago?
for 4 years? Or was he a starter for just
Chicago for 3 years, I thought, or 2.
I think he started like 3 years, 2 or 3
2 or
years.
3 years. He got a shot.
I don't think he was a starter all 4 years though. I don't think so.
Not all 4 years. No, he had this goofy dude in front of him. It was just weird.
So
You said Justin Fields. Who else?
would you take Justin Fields, knowing what you know now? If you had to redraft, would you take him first round?
no,
Pick 11.
no.
All right.
I would.
I know
He
this-
would in this
It was
case,
more he didn't get. I agree with you, not Nick, because he going to Chicago is like not giving somebody a chance.
exactly.
Right.
like they switched GMs in between.
And coaches.
That wasn't
Yeah.
even the GM that drafted him.
Going
So
to a-
you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
going to
So-
a bad team, a bad situation in the NFL can cost you your entire career.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is
You're right.
why people are so up in arms about Bryce Young, because people know that hey, he may not get an opportunity again other than with this franchise. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? It could be derailed and it'll be the greatest story never told. So that's why I'm like, when I'm looking at this draft, and we talk about these players and this player should get drafted, this player, it's like, man, we really don't know. Just put them in the situation, get them on the field, and we see how it turns out. It
True
just,
that.
Justin
It's-
Fields
it's no
should've-
exact
Justin Fields
science
should've
to
went
us.
Atlanta, man. He should have went to Atlanta. He would have been like the story behind Justin Fields in that draft. Him in Atlanta would have been perfect. Going back home
At-
to Georgia.
at 20 in that draft, the New York Giants drafted Kadarius Toney. We know how that turned out.
Who was Kadarius Toney?
He got traded to the Chiefs
From
from
Florida.
Mobile. He from Mobile.
Yeah.
He got traded to
Oh
the
yeah,
Chiefs.
he played at Florida though.
Yeah, he played at Florida, but he from Mobile.
Okay.
People said that was the next Antonio Brown.
And low key, they was right until they wasn't.
So
I mean, how did he play? I don't remember. Is he still playing over there?
Oh, he
You
was
remember
he
he-
was an integral part. He was an integral part.
I
in
think
them dudes,
didn't he catch a touchdown for the Chiefs in like the playoffs or something like that on that little zig route? Was that him?
Yeah,
Kadarius Toney?
yeah. He caught like a couple of touchdowns in that in that run. Like he was a very important piece.
Would you
Still.
draft him? Would you draft him first?
Probably still would.
First
I ain't gonna
round.
lie. I probably still would.
Okay.
Because his talent tells me he's first round. Now, don't get it twisted.
Okay.
His production, low key, kind of said it as well too. But I mean, You got to understand when teams be like, all right, I'm done with you. Then now you got a bad rep.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Do they have on NCAA shirts? I'm watching the NFL Network.
Yeah, you talking about the team with the orange
Lions.
yeah, I mean with the yellow shirts. Who is this from Alabama State?
Yeah. The Lions was wearing what's their running back?
He outrunning everybody in the swag.
He did. Who is that? Who is this? He transferred from Bama State.
Oh.
Okay.
He outrunning
New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico running back. My bad.
Yeah, now he outrunning everybody in whatever conference New Mexico in.
Wait a minute. What's his name? Oh no, this is Ja'Cory Course. This is Ja'Cory Korsky Merritt. That's who that is. That's who that is.
So 2022.
He going to Detroit?
He is going to Washington. He going to the Commanders.
Okay.
Not a bad little pick though. That's a big He a big running back too, man. Come on, Cowboys. Who y'all picking now? Who y'all picking at 247? We got Tim more picks left in this draft.
They took Tyler Booker hostage.
They took Kenny Pickett with the 20th pick in 22, dude. The Steelers did.
Kenny Pickett did not work out.
We need to see Eugene Asante. Eugene Asante, where are you, my guy?
And he's a guy because of his body, man. His body was banged up before he got there, and he just kept on getting banged up. That's why I'm saying I don't even know how he's going to be a backup for Jalen Hurts. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
You talking about Kyle McCord?
No, Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett.
Oh, well, Kyle McCord got drafted to the Eagles too.
Good night, Kenny.
Kyle McCord got drafted to the Eagles too. So I'm pretty sure they drafted him for the backup position. Because Jalen Hurts ain't going nowhere. He just won a Super Bowl too. And they one of the top 3 favorites to win again this year.
Did they ban the tush push?
Nah, they ain't did it yet, but apparently it's coming.
I think they ought to ban the tush push out between the 5 and the 5.
What? It don't make any sense then. You talking about like they only do it inside the 5-yard line? Okay, I get what you're saying.
Right.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Because here's my thing. We talk about the NBA and 3-point shot. Would you watch the NFL if somebody figured out how to get 2.5 to 3 yards per tush push, and for some reason or another they just said we got it, baby. And they ran tush push like 6% of the game.
Nah, you wouldn't watch that. You wouldn't watch that.
But you know that's a possibility, right? Somebody talked about the physics behind it. They said the physics behind it. If you had a Cam Newton running the tush push, it's almost physically impossible to stop. But if you had Cam Newton with some stronger legs and a good reach, that dude could average like 3 yards a carry.
I think what they're going to do is they're going to fight it with personnel. They're going to say that you can't run the quarterback sneak if this personnel is on the field.
Potentially.
So you're not going to be able to stack the line with a bunch of 300-pound
I just say put it inside the 3, only inside 3-yard line or only inside the 5. Because we know you want your scoring, but your game going to get kind of weird.
I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but I can see where overuse of it would get boring very quick.
Or somebody just iced the clock. They up by 11. They say, let's go with it. Saquon, get in there. Let's get it done. Just run Saquon Barkley and tush push. Man, you be all day. Sometimes he keep it. Sometimes he run it. Sometimes he spin off. Sometimes he jump over the whole pile. It was just crazy. It'll start looking. You'll watch a game and literally it'll turn black and white in front of you.
Yeah, like that. I mean, it'll you'll be like, man, all right, this is getting kind of boring. I mean, it'll definitely bring down the possessions per team. Like you'll probably only see like teams get like 2 or 3 possessions a half.
Right. Thus lowering scoring.
Yep, exactly.
We know they don't want to do that.
Hey, no, they are interviewing UFL players doing the draft.
Can they be drafted? Or they already drafted? They're free agent level.
Yeah, they still consider free agents. So yeah, they can
That is
come
a sign, I
in.
think.
They can just
Who is Bryce Perkins?
I don't know who
Shout
the
out
guy
to the
is.
Birmingham Stallions, still undefeated at home.
Champions.
San Francisco 49ers pick St. Louis Battlehawks.
I'm sure we got him.
AJ McCarron, he ain't the quarterback for the St. Louis Battlehawks no more. Max Duggan is. Okay, then Max Duggan came in there and took AJ McCarron's spot.
I think
guard.
McCarron got upgraded to back to the sideline, I thought.
Oh, in the NFL?
Last time I thought he did.
Okay, then. You know what? The UFL low key could be good, but
it is good.
It's good. Just keep it right here in the spring and go into the summer. Stay out the way.
But when I look at it, like their attendance is low key kind of low all the time. But the thing is, like, I guess it's gonna take time for people to actually kind of gravitate to them. But the thing about this is what I heard about the UFL. Like, none of the players stay in the city where they are. So like Birmingham Stallions, like all
they should regionalize it.
Yeah, like all the teams are based out of like Texas or like Nevada, and then like every week they fly to the cities. Each team flies to the city and plays a game there. So like the teams aren't there in the cities where they actually are saying that they from.
Yeah. So what happened was initially, the initial season was the entire season was here in Birmingham.
Yeah, in Birmingham,
they played at Protective Stadium. So a lot of these teams are new. One of the reasons that Birmingham is so popular because instead of creating a new team, they just pulled their old UFL team, same colors and everything. So there were people in Birmingham that still had Stallions paraphernalia.
Yeah.
So like
I have a T-shirt around here somewhere.
Yeah,
it's a kid's medium though.
The attendance here, man, Birmingham Stallions game, people show up for those games, bro. I would imagine in those other places, like you said, it's not regionalized like that, and it's new to them.
I got you.
We kind of just got a team, whereas Birmingham had an opportunity to see every team. For an entire year.
Yeah.
I like that.
Pronounce that last name. What is that? Tommy
Matello.
Are
we talking
about there's a Maryland defensive tackle.
Yeah, I don't know what his name is, but he just stacked the guard and pushing him in the running back's lap like he was 10 pounds.
Fun fact, AJ McCarron lives right down the house, right down the road from me, actually.
For real?
Yeah.
In Mobile?
Well, why you didn't tell me that when I was down there for the Senior Bowl?
Yeah,
we could have knocked on the door, man.
It's like people know it. It's like when you pass by it, you're like, oh, there go AJ house. But like literally right around the corner from me, probably like less than I don't know what, probably less than 3 minutes away.
I hear your Nick over there in the mansions. You heard that Ted? He just like, he over there in the mansions and stuff. I know.
Negative.
Big timer, big wheel.
Negative. Nowhere near it.
I heard you, man. I'm gonna get to that level one day.
Nowhere near it.
I can't wait till I'm about 3 miles from Tyler Perry house.
But hey, I don't even think you can get 3 miles from Tyler Perry house. Have y'all seen his house?
Yeah.
It's a billionaire state. What? Like, how long is his driveway? Like, I was watching the video.
Miles.
And I was looking, and I was like, man, like that's a long driveway.
Check out Tyler Perry's Remote Control Plane collection.
I saw that. He got like a whole.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
He got like a whole airport.
He has the largest planes in the world.
That's crazy. Like he got like a whole little airport just for that, like a little airport strip.
They call it. And he has there's two hangars.
That's crazy, man.
He get them made, and they come out there. He has one, man. Really, if it hits you, it's gonna kill you. That's how big this one. He has a 747. I'm into remote control planes, although I've never owned one because it's just too. I got trees everywhere. I would love, but I sit and watch him just have just as much fun. But I wouldn't want to fly one of his. You got to work your way up. That thing is. I'll find a video. I'll send it to you. But That thing is big as a car. It literally has a what they call it, the Betty Boop. The real planes has this lady's name, let you know what your altitude is.
Mhm.
He has one on that plane.
Mm.
So when you're coming down, it says 70 feet, 69,
Really?
65.
That
Yeah,
ain't
when you landing. I mean, it has a camera so you can see the runway to make sure you're coming down, even. And Tyler does it with, with skill.
I had a feeling. When you a billionaire and you got money like that, it's amazing. It's amazing. Let's
Tyler
see.
likes
Yeah.
Huggy Bear said, "I had an idea, Nick. Wait, I'm not rich, man. Don't stop. Just please leave.
Yeah,
Nowhere
man.
near it. We will get there one day, but nowhere near it. If I heard correctly, Ted, you stay in Birmingham. If that's the case, Ted is down for it. Ted, yeah, he want to record. He need to record his rhymes over a beat over a microphone.
Oh, I didn't know you was in Birmingham, Huggy. Yeah, we can link up, bro. We can. Huggy, I'm gonna tell you something, man. And y'all, I'm gonna spoil something for y'all about my channel. Hold on, let me get something real quick.
He's not about to get naked, is he? Jesus.
I hope not.
Don't do it.
Long snapper was just drafted by the Patriots. That's a very Patriots move. A long snapper was just drafted by the Patriots, and they have another.
Didn't they take the punter in the last round?
They did. The Patriots took. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. No. That was the Broncos that took the punter.
Okay.
The Patriots took. Who did the Patriots take? Patriots took a kicker. That's who they took in the last round.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give you some information. So, Huggy, there was a time in my life where I seriously 100%, and you guys, my wife, but she's gone now. I 100% thought that Tez, was going to be a music producer. I still have equipment. I still have all
big
my
machine.
equipment. And here's the spoiler. I think Nick has heard this.
Yep.
The intro to my podcast, which will debut soon, is a original song that I made maybe 20 years ago. Because I was looking for original music for my intro, and instead of downloading one, I was like, hey, I still got these beats that I made. So when you guys hear it, know that it's an original from Tez. So yeah,
down.
We link up, man. We can record something, man. I don't mind.
Yeah, man. I never been gifted at spitting on the mic.
Me neither.
I can spit at the mic.
All right, come on. Dolphins just took Zeke Biggers.
That place is empty.
Yeah, it's starting to get empty. It was packed at the beginning of the day. Now that thing just kind of you can kind of see the ground in between everybody now.
Don't nobody want to see Mr. Irrelevant? Man, I thought after what happened with Brock Purdy, people would be
want to see what's happening. Yeah.
Right. I'm going to bed as soon as this is over. Man.
I'm gonna take my dog outside, let him run around and play. Then I'm coming back in, probably make me a pizza, sit down and probably watch Tubi. Tubi. Man, they not sponsoring. My bad. I didn't mean to say that out loud. I mean, they not sponsoring us. We got to get that Tubi money.
That's what you say. So you saying when rap was still good? Okay. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you're right.
If we did a real concerted effort show like inside the NFL, don't do the college thing. Can we pump it? Do we have to pay to put it on Tubi?
Tight. I don't know how you was reading my mind.
Because we set up to do it.
I've been looking this up. So apparently you can get a television you can get a television app with Roku. You can get your own television station with Roku,
Oh wow.
like the little app thing.
Wow.
And there is a company that will actually, like, basically what you have to do is like you have to get all the equipment and stuff, like cameras and all types of stuff like that. But there's a company that will basically set everything up for you to where you can have your own little app for your own, like, say for instance, I want to do water cool talk sports, and you can legitimately like have your show like produced professionally, and it'll go to that app every day at the same time, and people can watch it off of Roku TVs.
Interesting.
Literally.
So is it like specific equipment that you need?
No, it's just like we like literally like with the stuff we use now, we can do it like this. But like if you're gonna like you can like the way television studios work and stuff like that, you have that. Like you have cameras and all the cords and all the lighting and stuff like that, just sort of look professional. Things more
crazy.
Stuff
I was
like that.
asking. I was asking because Netflix, like Netflix has a very specific list of equipment that you must use to put a show on there.
Yeah.
If it's not with that equipment, they won't
do it. Yeah.
Yeah, they won't do it at all.
Yeah, but nah, it's just like it'll be just like producing a TV show every day. Like just the way you produce First Take. It's the same way. And you have an app that you can put up on Roku. It's like a Roku thing. You can just make your own app and they'll put it up there and people can click into it. And if it's a paid app, they pay a monthly subscription for it, or if it's free, they just click into it and they can just watch.
Wow.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah.
Yep. Change the game. I'm gonna tell you when YouTube added the live feature, changed the game for a lot of people, and then it just, shout out to Josh Pate. It definitely like launched Josh Pate because it takes him out of the stratosphere.
I really wish that I had started a YouTube channel years ago.
Don't say it. I should have started 15 years ago.
I remember.
I didn't know it was even possible till 3 years ago.
It's just crazy, bro. Just that digital real estate. I tell everybody, hey, digital real estate is a real thing. The earlier you can get in on these platforms,
I was watching Country Wayne, man, and I watched the interview with Country Wayne finally, and he said, all black folks, y'all need to get a YouTube channel. And I was like, man, whatever, man. Then he started talking, I'm telling you, just I don't care what you're talking about. You ain't gotta be funny, you gotta be serious, whatever it is, pray, read, whatever do. He said, get a YouTube channel. So I ain't really listen, but I started listening to this dude, the lead attorney, he's out of Atlanta. And he follows all these big cases and he's playing stuff to you legally, goes through the whole legal documents. And he said, if you are over 40, you have a lot to say.
Luke Lack,
and he said
to the Texans.
And he said these young folks will listen to you. He said, you may not believe it. He said, but these people under 30 will listen to what you have to say. Because he said, more importantly, they're not doing research. They're not going to read anything. But if you're talking about what they want to hear about, they will listen. He said, I'm telling you. Because he had a class, and he was selling the class at the same time. And still took me a year after listening to DC to get going. But man, I could kick myself upside the head when I started exactly when they said start.
Okay.
To the date. I should have started minute 1. Cell phone and whatever.
It's the Cowboys. 248 was the Saints. 248 was the Saints. 249 was the Packers.
Chargers had the best defense last year, man. Is that what they just said?
The Chargers?
Yeah.
Their defense was stout last year.
So all they got to do is fix their offense and, somebody about to get put out the playoffs. Somebody about to move over. Harbaugh ain't playing.
Yeah, man. Harbaugh got something going on. He got something going on. Soon.
He's won everywhere he's at.
They said when that guy was still when he was still playing, he would come into the gym with this big binder full of notes.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, well, what you got there? He said, this is my operational manual. And you're like, yo, what? And he opened it up and it'd be like, Coach Harbaugh's operational manager. He was still a player in the NFL.
Come on,
But he
Eugene.
was building. He had everything: nutrition. He had workouts and everything.
Eugene Asante. Eugene Asante.
So what's some people in the UFL that's about to play that was drafted, I guess, a while back? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this is the last pick, the Mr. Irrelevant pick.
Yeah.
And it's going to the New England Patriots.
Oh, it's gonna be a holder, a professional holder.
This would be dope for Eugene, man.
Come on. Make it Eugene Asante. Eugene Asante.
It's so hard getting in the NFL, man. I start feeling sad after this because I know so many names that fell by the wayside.
He just need to be 3 inches taller. He'd have been there.
That's it. If Eugene Asante was 6'2", 6'3", we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now.
Oh, they got Luke Lachey out of Iowa. That's a good tight end.
Can't miss on a tight end out of Iowa.
Yeah. You're right about
Jesus.
that.
Duh. Like it's almost like duh, you got a tight end out of Iowa. Ooh. Don't everybody have tight end out of Iowa or Penn State? I mean, come on.
Right.
So the Patriots are the last one, though. Okay.
Yeah, that was the last pick right there, right?
No, the Patriots still got one.
Patriots coming up next.
Oh, they had 2 picks? Oh, no. I thought
The Patriots is the last pick. Yeah. They always announce the Mr. Irrelevant pick. Please be Eugene Asante. Please.
That's to the Texans. Lachey going to the Texans. Okay, he's going to Texas too.
I thought he was going to Patriots.
What's it called? We'll hit him too. That quarterback. He will hit. He will find him.
Please, Eugene Asante.
Part of the festivities include the presentation of the Lozman Trophy, and now we go to the stage. Patriots will select Mr.
Now they're going to go back to the stage after 2 whole rounds.
Come on, Eugene Asante.
They're going back to the damn stage. Y'all let Brock Purdy call this.
Eugene Asante.
Hmm.
Eugene Asante.
Yeah, that would be dope type. They just let the previous Mr. Irrelevant do the next one. Yeah.
Thank you, Green Bay, and we've saved the best to last. Thank you to the person way in the back, the Bob
Eugene Asante.
Who are these people?
I have no idea.
But this probably is what it looks like to friendlier people. Thank you to Green Bay. We like that you're a community event, just like the one been doing it for the 50th year. You love your team, your community. We like to thank Fran Orsini for being big for us and feeding us cheese curds and ribs.
My word, lady.
Jesus, y'all know, right? Like, come on.
The Union Hotel.
We get it.
So we'll see you in Newport Beach. The final pick.
She getting her 15 minutes. I don't blame her.
Right.
We'll see you in Newport Beach. You can check visit Newport Beach.
Well, we're waiting.
257th pick in the 2025 NFL draft.
Kobe Minor, cornerback from Memphis. Congratulations, Kobe Minor.
With Kobe Bryant still on the board.
Exactly.
That's dope.
Congratulations. But your coach is going to take you down to Loserville.
We're going to find out in the next hour where Eugene Asante is going.
Yeah, I was about to say, now let the free agent signings start.
Let the free agent signings start.
Break out the royal pins.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a record 7 hours and 6 minutes. We're going to probably hit 7 hours and 7 minutes. Water Cooler Talk Sports, man. We thank y'all so much. Y'all rock with us all draft weekend from Thursday to now. We have been here, and we appreciate y'all so much, man. Shout out to all y'all for rocking with us here, man. Everybody that came through and rock with us. My guy, Smooth, they call him Freddie, but they call him Smooth too. We appreciate y'all, man, for rocking with us, man. Yeah, Isaiah Bond is an undrafted free agent. Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
You should have stayed, baby. Should have stayed.
Tight, tell them where they can find you at, Tight.
Tight Sports, YouTube, Facebook, Blue Sky, Tight Sports Talk on X. Hit that like button.
Ted, where can they find you at, Ted?
You can find me at It's SE Season on YouTube and on X or Twitter. And you can also check out my personal Twitter page. It's Codename Tez on Twitter. I be on there saying all kinds of things that nobody agrees with.
Make sure you go follow Sharpshooters Podcast on YouTube on his way to 800 subscribers. Go over and follow Auburn Addicts TV, DC Wolf. We'll be on tomorrow. If I have you heard, Auburn News Today, 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central as well. Make sure you go follow Dustin and Blake over at the Uptempo Podcast. We're giving you some great Auburn and baseball content over there. And of course, here, shout out to Dustin. Yeah, Tyke's new favorite person.
Greatest Auburn fan ever.
Wow, Tyke, you told me the same thing.
But that was before I met Dustin.
Wow.
He's my friend.
Follow us on Facebook at Water Cooler Talk.
I love all my Auburn Americans.
Make sure y'all follow us on Facebook at the Water Cooler Talk Podcast, man. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok at the Water Cooler Talk. On Twitter, follow us on Twitter at CoolersPod23. Download Twitter and follow us there at CoolersPod23. And of course, subscribe, like, share, hit the notification bell button here on YouTube, so you know when we post more videos and go live. Let's take a look at the last little comments that come in before we get out of here. Yes, sir. We appreciate y'all so much. Yes, sir. As always, Freddie, man. Appreciate Miss Janet for sticking around with us as well. Appreciate you so much for rocking with us as always, man. As always, 633. Okay. Hopefully we'll get some more people. Hopefully, man. Hopefully we'll get some more folks soon. Shout out to y'all, man. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams. Shout out to King Richard, who been with us for these 7 hours every day. He been rocking with us as well, man. So we appreciate y'all, man. Before we get up out of here, man, y'all have a good one. Better yet, y'all have a great one. As always, y'all be blessed, man. Make sure y'all get the man upstairs above. He is the Lord. We love y'all. Until next time, one love. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? We out this mug. Eugene Asante, take us out, my guy.
Boys
Let's
and girls
go.
of all ages, you're tuned into the Water Cooler Talk Podcast, the biggest podcast in the world. Yeah.
Thanks for checking out this episode of Water Cooler Talks with your hosts, Nick Frazier and Marcus Fitzpatrick. Make sure you like and subscribe on your favorite podcast platform so that you never miss an episode.